That show me subscribe.
Make no mistake, we're the only black people and y'all the only eat rat, eat cat people. You ain't black, you ain't that. Matter of fact, your black is repo, I'm taking it back. Cause y'all making it whack, faking jacks, y'all from the slave, raiding the tax. Bitch. We built the foundation, our innovations were groundbreaking. You ain't wanna get down, now you around, hating, faking, with the lineage in and out, the ground shaking. Someone say, FBA, we don't run away. We stay, we slay, we pray, we say, Someone say, FBA, we don't run away. We stay, we slay, we pray, we say, Make no mistake, we're the only black people and y'all the only eat rat, eat cat people. You ain't black, you ain't that. Matter of fact, your black is repo, I'm taking it back. Cause y'all making it whack, faking jacks, y'all from the slave, raiding the tax. Breaks, pause, pause. We built the foundation, our innovations were groundbreaking. Y'all ain't wanna get down, now you around, hating, faking, with the lineage eating, now the ground shaking. Someone say, FBA, we don't run away. We stay, we slay, we pray, we say, Someone say, FBA, we don't run away. We stay, we slay, we pray, we say,
But as we gonna say that for another day. She that Keisha, that is enough, girl. You know damn well I was gonna flaw that statement, and I'm gonna forgive you for that this time.
Didn't say that.
Anyways, oh damn, how you doing, ma'am? Go ahead.
You know, AI, I'm so disappointed today because usually when I request up, it's right away.
I got a lot of. Yeah, a lot of people
I had to wait behind 5 immigrants. This is exactly why we don't want y'all here. I'm like, what in the hell? Everybody that was brought up before me was just curry chicken babbling. I'm so annoyed.
Hey,
Anyway,
I ain't seen you in a minute. I miss you. How you been?
I miss you too, boo. I was trying to get up here. They're taking up space. That's all I'm doing.
Man.
I'm bringing ice to the next live because this is some bullshit. Okay, now to get to business. The little girl that was up here before, was she Ethiopian? I couldn't tell with the forehead.
Yo, did she say she bringing ice to the next panel? Yo, that is funny as hell.
She's Jamaican.
Oh, she's Jamaican. You know what's funny? The way she's like, I'm black, I'm black. Jamaicans are so full of crap. In Jamaica, she wouldn't even call herself black. She'll call herself coolie. When I moved to Florida, I realized there were 2 different types of Jamaicans. So the Jamaicans that look like her don't even respect black people in Jamaica. They're such a joke. And to my griot Haitian queen in the comments, she's come. This is the thing I don't get about them, right? If you're so proud of your home nation, for Christmas, we're going to get you a boat, baby, to go back home. Because we are tired of them trying to curry chicken sauce our culture. It's just draining. If you're so proud, go back home.
All right, that's it. I mean, I don't get it. Right, Keisha? Right? And Keisha, I was just playing, Keisha. Don't talk. Anyways, George Stanley, go ahead, brother. Talk to me. What's going on?
What's up, brother? Hey.
Keisha, I said JK, girl. I'm chilling, dog. Talk to me, fam. What it is?
This Scalini, man. I changed my name. You know what I'm saying?
God damn it, Scalini, nigga. What it is, brother? What's good? Eh?
What's up, brother?
Chilling, dog.
I changed my name because, I heard about this young brother way back about 10 years ago, and he kept coming on my FYP. So I was like, you know what? Maybe that's a sign saying, represent him. You know what I'm saying? Let people know a little real black history. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, what I wanted to say was, that it's crazy, man. I don't understand how people just want to latch on to this black thing, knowing this is us. This is our shit. Come on, man, stop playing, man. Even for when President Trump said they taking black jobs, do they think they were talking about them? Who was President Trump talking about when he said they taking black jobs?
No damn immigrants, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So what the hell? What are y'all talking about, man? This shit is crazy to me. Like, come on, man. Let us have us. Let us do us. Let us do our thing, man, and stop hating. You know what I'm saying? And latching on being parasites. For real.
And then the whole thing is they understand the issue. They see the issue. They understand that that the terminology black is in fact controversial because they like to latch on when they feel like it. They know what they're doing. They know that when it's applied to something being negative, they like to say that they're not black. They say, oh, that's the Yanks, that's the Yayas, I'm this, I'm not that. Or when they're speaking amongst each other and describing us, they don't say one of us over there. They say them Yayas over there, them the black Americans, black people. Right. So when it's time for them to be divisive, they choose one to be divisive. But when it's time to say all of us, now it's all of us. They know when they're speaking of black history, they're specifically speaking about us because their names are not brought up. When they're talking about black culture, they speak on our culture. They're not speaking about them. When they say Nigerian culture, they don't say black culture. They say Nigerian, Igbo, whatever they call that shit, culture. Sudan culture, Sudan. They don't say black Sudan culture. They say Sudan culture because they're talking about that specific group of people. No, we is black. We all are black. You can't take my black away from me.
No.
Can I just say something?
Hold on, brother. There's an order. Right. Because what they don't understand is their fight has been their fight. Their history has been their history. Their culture has been their culture. But they want to act like, they want to have amnesia and act like they don't know. They don't know when they're talking about us specifically. Oh, you mentioning black? Oh, I guess that's me over here too. No, bitch. It don't apply to you over here. You know that. Right. So I don't know why they like to play this crazy delusional game. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand it. I don't know why you like to choose. You like to act like you don't know that they're talking about this particular group of people. When that girl Keisha, oh, she's gone. All right, good. When Keisha came on here talking about Haiti had the term black, then why every black wasn't freed yet if it applied to everybody? Right. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah, so I mean, we put in a lot of work over here, man. I'm talking about a lot of work, and we ain't only put in work for ourselves. We put in work for for Africa. You know what I'm saying? We put in.
Right.
Feeling like guys.
Hey, brother, this ain't Haiti. This ain't Africa, nigga. This is America's TikTok. You better learn some damn rules and regulation.
And that's another thing. You see how unhinged they is? They always come off their mic. These people unhinged, man. That's right. That's a difference right there. I'm talking about any panel I'm in, any panel I bring up, they cannot stay on their mic. They always come off their mic. They unhinged, man. They not like us. Black Americans don't do that. We sit back, wait our turn. They cannot stay on their mic, man. Come on, man. Stop being unhinged, brother. You making yourself look like I don't even want to say that, but anyway.
All right, brother. Appreciate it. Yep. Let me get Skilly here, good brother. Patricia, go ahead, talk to me, sis. What's going on?
Hi guys, I hope you're doing well. I wanted to start off by saying, the host, I don't know what your name is, but you look Angolan to me. And I think people are confusing their perspective.
Hold on.
Here we go.
You started off pretty fast. Listen, saying something looks like something is not scientific. A leopard looks like a jaguar. Crack looks like sugar. Cocaine, is that Coke, Coca-Cola, same, but no, not really. So these things
you look like a wildebeest, but we know you're human. Everybody, I mean, what's your point?
You know what I'm saying?
Like that, that's an insult in itself. Everybody knows y'all quit calling people talking about Angolian. You know what I'm saying?
Black people. They get mad at us for calling them ugly, but then they want to use the same joke to apply to other groups of people. Girl, but I'll never say someone looks American. I'll never tell an African, you look like you from Miami. You hell, that's a compliment. So, okay, we understand you guys hate yourselves. But don't put it on us. Like, don't be mad at me because y'all look kind of different. And y'all like to use that as a talking point. Yeah, talking about you looking like something don't mean nothing. Like I said, Coke look like sugar. But go ahead, Patricia. Continue, man. What is your point?
Sorry, thank you. Yeah, I said you look Angolan. I wasn't trying to diss Angolans. There's intersectionality. It's just like how people maybe.
What was the point? What was the point of the? What was the point of the statement?
I'm getting to the point. Yeah. Also, obviously, I live in England. We talk about Black. You were talking about Black history specifically, right? Here we learned about Black history, and in Black history, just like Keisha was trying to say, I think the girl that you also. You're being so rude to that girl. There's literally
which one?
Okay, again, keep in mind when they say Black, they can only mean Black as a racial category. That means when they say they learn Black history, that means they're learning about Haiti, Caribbean, Africa, Black America in their mind, right? Because Black history, Black serves two purposes in America. It's a racial category that includes everybody in the world, billions of people who are African descent. And it also speaks to an exclusive, brilliant, strong, innovative inventor ethnic group, okay, which is Foundation Black Americans. So when we say Black history, they think we're saying from a racial perspective, the thing is from a racial category perspective. They don't understand that Black over here also represents an ethnic group, an exclusive ethnic group. So maybe they do, maybe they don't, but that got to be clearly explained. Like, yo, when we say blackity, black, 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 we're not including y'all at all. But when y'all say black, bliggity, black, 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 y'all are always including us. So we're not even talking apples and oranges. That got to be articulated, but it's not. But don't worry, I'm around the corner. I got him. Barry Bonds is next to bat.
Not you, babe. Not you. The other lady in this section of us talking, you can get your point across and still respect people. What you spoke to and said about her and Africans was vile. Nevertheless, I'll move on.
What did I say? Explain to me what hurt your African feelings.
It's my time to talk. Anyway, yeah, we learned about Black history, and under that umbrella, also we learned specifically about African Americans and their contribution in Black history. We learned about Africans broadly and specific African countries. Now, Black isn't a term that's exclusively.
I told you. Now look, now she's gonna say, look, we are the reason why anybody's calling themselves Black, right? Matter of fact, Whitey man is the reason why tethers are calling themselves Black. That's an exonym. White folks went around later in the 2000s telling Africans, you know, you Black like those foundational people, right? Now she's saying, yeah, these are some leeching dogs, man. There's no way other than, you can't put it in a way. You know what? Remember the Hotep days when Black people were calling themselves Egyptian, and then the Egyptian community over there came out like, yo, y'all got to stop copying our cosplaying. It was a big uproar, and they were right. All right, but nobody condemned them. Matter of fact, I'm gonna find that video. I'm gonna show you.
Owned by African Americans. Now, is it popular amongst African Americans? I would agree to say so, but it doesn't mean you own the word. At any time we talk about Black history or anything to do with Black people, it's about African Americans. It's about everyone, and I feel like
can I address the Queen of Dust?
Wait, hold on.
What? Can you address me?
Hold on, Dan. Hold on.
If she's gonna talk over me, then I'll just
hold on. You see,
Dusty.
Hold on. Hey. We gotta cut that out. You see what I'm saying? We gotta run a fair. We had to run a fair panel. It is her turn, Odam. You will get out there. I want to ask you a question. And then you up, not you nigga, you up there. Anyways, so Patricia, let me ask you a question. You said they teach you guys about Black American history. Who's Bobby Seale?
I wouldn't know, babe.
Oh, okay. All right. Good question. How many Africans got brought over to America?
Babe, I'm 27. I haven't been to school in a while.
Me and you. Hold on. Me and you are the same age. I'm 27 too. Who's John Horace?
Again, I wouldn't know.
Okay, there we go. So
you're boring.
we
You don't
talk
have
about
no charisma.
you guys are
You don't have
learning
a personality. You're just lying and fleeing. All right, nobody want to be around that shit.
about us over there. I just don't believe that's true to a certain extent. So we're gonna go ahead and just boop that out the window. But anyways, to your other points, about owning the terminology black is that, like I said, you guys are. I didn't say we own black. I said we own black right here in America. The same way you guys own black in Africa. The same way you guys own black in Haiti, own black in Jamaica. So this conversation about, oh, you guys, Patricia, where are you? Are you in London? Are you in the UK? Or are you in America right now?
I'm in the UK.
Okay, in the UK, right. So black over there in the UK applies to people, for majority, who is African and Caribbean, because that's.
You seem a bit lost about that definition.
Can I please respond to Little Dusty Princess?
So hold on. Give me a second. I get goddamn. My point is, when they speak of black in certain groups, certain places, they're not talking about all blacks. If I want to go to Brazil right now and they say all the Brazilians who was in slavery with the Portuguese, all you blacks get reparations. You think I'm gonna be there talking something? Yeah, nah, nigga, they gonna put my hand down, nigga. Don't go to you, sorry ass nigga. You don't get none of this shit, nigga. It don't apply to you. So anyways, so my point is, when we're speaking about black everywhere around the world, the terminology black is accepted. But in certain places, it applies to certain people. Patricia, I swear to God, if your hand go up during black reparations, people would tackle you. People would put you in a chokehold. That's how serious it is and how technical it is. So for y'all to just willingly say, well, I'm black too, let's find out. How you want to find out? You want to find out during reparations? You want to find out? Because we're going to let you know your ass is not black. The same way anybody will let me, the same way anybody will let me know I'm not black in certain places when it comes to specific rights, benefits, history, and culture. And that's not a problem. If Haitians were to tell me in Haiti, I'm not black, I wouldn't have a problem. Cool, I'm American. I'm black American. Fine. So the terminology black means different things in certain areas. Yes or no? It applies to different groups of people, Patricia. Yes or no?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were going to unmute me. On a form, do you tick black or do you tick that you're African?
Can you answer my question?
Can you answer my question?
Well, no, I asked you first, ma'am.
Yeah, but I asked you second.
No, ma'am. Does black apply to everybody, everywhere, in every country, in every state, in every continent? Yes or no?
Race is different.
Probably
you guys
not.
can't accept the fact that Tyler's
okay. All right. Oh, damn. Go ahead. Have a field day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Bitch. Oh, damn. This is your time, Odell. All right. Well, let's move on to the next person. Goldie, talk to me, man. What's going on?
Well, you know what? This whole diaspora wars, the Black Americans against Africans, you know, I have a real disdain for these Africans and Caribbeans that I did not have before.
Exactly.
I have noticed that they are the most narcissistic and don't care about nobody but themselves. They keep asking the question about why do we want to separate ourselves from them? They know.
That's why you find people like Kevin Hart, who subscribes to these theories, who claim that his ancestors built the pyramids. I'm sorry, your ancestors had their own wonderful civilization in West Africa. They are culture appropriating my culture, calling the people of Egypt of today, despite their skin tone, that they call us as invaders, they call us as intruders. And they are being erased from our own history. That's why you find
these whole. I know how to find it, and that's one. There's several. At some point, these hoteppers were getting out of control. They started to really believe that they were Egyptian, like Black Americans were in Egypt building pyramids. Like, stop! Like, we built something way better. We built America. You know, so we ain't got to go 10,000 years ago to talk about something great we did. We stay right here and talk about just yesterday all the great things we did. Okay, so as a result, the Egyptian community came out starts talking like how we talking, like, yo, stop culture appropriating, stop acting like you're this, you're not that, you're greater, you're Black Americans, you built much more, 10 times better than any Egyptian. It says, so be proud of being you. You have an ethnogenesis, you're greater than whatever the Egyptians did. And we agree. You dig? So you don't see us doing that. That's why you got to stop. But nobody was going crazy on them, saying they're xenophobic, they're divisive. They was like, yeah, Buddy is right.
Why? They know that we are trying to solidify ourselves as Black Americans and FBA. They don't care about that. They want to suck all the resources out of us that they can. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? Like I told somebody when they go to prison, there's a lot of Haitians, Caribbeans, and Africans in prison too in America. But they say they Black. Why you don't let it be known that you Haitian and African when you go to prison? You know what I'm saying? You know, they was talking about the prisons. They have the Chicanos and the Latin groups and then you got Black. Everybody mixed in together. You know what I'm saying? And so I just
go ahead, Goldie. Okay, I think I lost her for a second.
Just let the princess dog me out, and I just stay in my Black corner today.
Oh damn! I was calling your name and you didn't say anything. I told you to speak. Go ahead, Odell. This is your opportunity.
So I'm gonna address the comment that applies to her everywhere but Africa, right? So she's over there in Europe where she's not wanted. They don't want you there. They're actually having they have no self-control. Look at her jumping off her zebra about to act out. So once again, everywhere but Africa. But they're telling us what to do. We're not fleeing to Europe. We're not fleeing to Africa. We're not fleeing to the Caribbean. So you hopping on here, little Dusty, is insulting. But being that you don't have any home training, whether it's in Africa or your second home in Europe, you don't understand that. So just stay muted in the comments instead of trying to tell us how we should behave for invaders like you.
Sound too old to be arguing with 20-year-olds. Shut up, bro.
Actually, not wait, hold on. Not only am I wise and mature, sweetheart, I'm really, really paid. So what I can do, hold on, zebra. What I can do, what comes with maturity comes with money, right? So what I could do is sponsor you and your whole little dusty village in Africa. So let's stick to the facts. Let me know if you want me to sponsor your village. Send me a DM, and my mature money could do. So what I okay, honey, hold on, zebra.
Okay,
what I can do
classy. Anyways, Goldie, are you back?
Yes, I'm here.
Go ahead, talk to me, man. You kind of cut out for a little bit.
Oh, I did. Oh, I was just saying that I had a disdain for them, and I just didn't. You know, I really don't like that. And like Patricia, I think that's her name. They come on here, the first things you look and go, don't nobody look like y'all. I seen your page, Patricia. Our head don't look like yours. You don't look like you. So quit comparing Black Americans to y'all. Like, yeah. Look like you, babe.
Anyways, Ulise, talk to me, brother.
Ulise, yeah. Ulise, right?
Yeah, go ahead, talk to me. Brother.
Yeah. I want to know what makes you think that Black people are indigenous to North America? What's your evidential proof?
So, hold on. So, today we were supposed to talk about Keke Palmer and her new show that came out, how she included Asians. You see, you guys always got me talking about the same shit. I have a YouTube channel that y'all could go back and watch all my YouTubes, and you watch all the series I put up, because I went over this 1,000 times. What's going on?
What's going on, man?
What it is? What's your name? Where you from?
Yo, you know me, man. This is Juju. I'm from New York City. I'm Black. I'm Haitian. You know what I'm saying? Afro-Caribbean, whatever. You know what I mean? But, I just want to say, if you You know what I'm saying? If you had wore dashiki and spoke with an accent, nobody would look at you twice, and nobody would tell you that you ain't African, bro. The only difference is that your teeth is mad yellow, bro.
Stop
You
the
got too much
cap.
teeth in your mouth, my boy. Your hair look like a fucking Brillo pad, my boy. Like, yo, what is you doing, man?
Okay, so you sat up here on my panel and you started looking at another grown man for like 2 hours now? That's kind of zesty, my dude. You know what I'm saying? And TikTok got a lot of females on here. You sat up here and you just
You got more teeth than mouth.
what you was thinking about me, nigga?
More teeth than mouth, my boy.
You wrote this down? All right. Anyways, that's why we was whooping y'all Haitian niggas out when we got them Florida. King, talk to me, brother. What's good?
I'm a woman, not a man.
Oh, how you doing, man? I mean,
I'm good. And I'm from Jamaica.
Okay.
So my question is, so you're saying that Black Americans are different from Black African, from...
There's nobody black, okay? Yo, when did we start calling Africa Black Africa? Or, hey, look at my Black African brother, my Black Jamaican brother. Yeah, when did y'all add that adjective before your noun? Which is crazy because we don't use black as an adjective. We use it as a proper noun. So there's no way to call yourself Black Jamaican. How you two proper nouns? How you two different people? Stop. You guys use black as an adjective. We don't do that. We use black as a proper noun. It's a thing to itself. It exists by itself. It don't need a description. Okay? It can stand alone. Your black can't stand alone because your black is bullshit. You're Jamaican, you're African. Click the link. If anybody needs some questions answered, got some concern statements, or you need pushback about people of African descent not being black, the link is right there. Let's have a dialogue. It's going to be respectful as long as you be respectful. You dig?
We who come from Africa or Jamaica and other island, you guys are different black people from us? Is that what I'm...
You're not black. Okay? You're not black. You just said it. You're Jamaican. You're African. You're Haitian, Colombian, Panamanian, French, Belgium, whatever. You're not black.
Understand it?
Yes.
Why is that?
100%. Why is it not?
No, explain it to me. I want you to explain.
Hold on. Goddamn. We're civilized over here. We know we're about 500 years ahead of y'all. But you ain't gotta be on here barking at me. We're just having a conversation. You asked me a question. I answered it. I guess you need to like the answer. So let's talk about it. Where were you born, ma'am?
Girl, the tether's angry today. What's going on? Is it angry Monday?
Hey, they own one today. They own one. Man, where were you born, ma'am?
I'm telling you, family, look, if you want to respond to a tether, right? And I don't mean all Africa, all of Caribbean. I really mean a tether, a foreign immigrant who has a hankering for Black Americans, right? If you want to piss them off, you ain't got to call them tether. Just remind them, like, yo, you're not black. That triggers them the most. That's why they're so angry. They're not peeping that. The fact that you pull the cover off them, you're showing their shame. And their shame is psychological. It's not really a shame. They think it's a shame. They think it's a shame to be Jamaican, Haitian, African. That's what they believe. So they're cloaking themselves with black. Once you pull that cloak off and in their mind show their shame that, hey, you're not black, you're just where you're from. You dig? They get angry. They're like, hey, turn the lights back off, put the cloak back on. And we're not doing that. We're keeping the lights on, we're taking the cloak off.
Oh, your mic is muted. Oh, they don't know how to use the microphone in Jamaica, apparently. You got to press the mute button. Okay. All right.
Probably got that banana Wi-Fi. You know, she needs a minute.
Oh, man, I'm so glad you figured it out. Oh, wow. Thank you, ma'am.
I got it.
Go ahead. So where were you born?
No, I wasn't yelling at you. I just wanted to explain to me why you think you're different from... I know our cultures are different, but we're all black. the white people in America see us all as black. So I don't
no, they don't.
understand that.
Listen,
I'm gonna say
no, they don't. No, they don't see us as all black. First of all, when you niggas walking outside with them sandals and that Rastafarian hat, they know exactly where the hell you niggas is from. Yeah, you and then when
Yeah. I mean, this is sad. And why they keep saying, yo, listen, family, they got all their eggs in the basket on how white people see them. Oh, if they see us as black, won't you ask them, who got these eyes that you respect, these diamond, platinum, golden eyes that you just hold so dearly? Who are these people you keep saying they see us as black? A 6-year-old, like you said before, a 6-year-old couldn't tell you cake powder from flour powder. So who cares? But yeah, they put so much value and stock into how white T-man view people is sickening. And they didn't catch on to that. Who is the people that's the they? And why you hold them so why is their opinion so valuable? They might see a Haitian as a Jamaican and Jamaican as a Haitian. So now is that true? So if they look at a Jamaican and say you're Haitian, is there stock behind that? Or do you correct them? Hey, I'm not Haitian, I'm Jamaican. I'm not Jamaican, I'm Haitian. Like, yo, they put so much stock behind how white people view them. It's embarrassing, man. It's cringeworthy.
When they smell some of these Africans, they know exactly where them niggas is from. They know the differences. Don't let this skin fool you. They know who the fuck is who. Yeah, when they see them ugly, strong ass features Africans out there with them sucked in cheeks, with them big wide eyes, they know them niggas from Nigeria. No. When they see a nigga walking down the street, wait, hold on, I'm not there yet. Give me 2 more seconds. When they see a nigga walking down the street with a hyena, they know that nigga not black American. We walk around with pit bulls. You know what I'm saying? When they see a Haitian out there walking around smelling like a cat, stealing cats and throwing it in his car, they know that nigga not black American. Yeah.
I'm looking for my cat. Now, when you think about that, my cat's still fucking missing since the last of it.
Okay.
Yeah. So when we see them Haitian niggas out there throwing cats and dogs in the back of their car and tying them up, they know people know. They just know. I don't know how to explain it, but we just got a sparkle in our eyes. You see what I'm saying? We just move different. Like, yeah, we from hold on. From afar, we might look the same because of the color of skin, but when we get up close, our energy just gives off different. Y'all give this dark, sinister, you know what I'm saying, ready to sell a nigga.
He came out ready to. She's like, white.
Got a vibe. Like you sound like you ready to throw a beef patty at me right now. I just calm down.
I would.
Calm down.
I'm sounding like a real king. Your name was matching your name.
Oh. Anyways, let's get back to it. So, man, there is differences between us and y'all that people are able to point out. White people know this.
I'm gonna leave the group because y'all are a bunch of losers. Y'all can't.
Okay.
Oh, another immigrant hurt. Please make your exit. Sign up on your banana.
First of all, your page is private because you didn't want nobody to see your little ugly self.
Right.
Your page is private. You didn't want nobody to see your little ugly self.
Patricia, which one?
You a bunch of bottom feeders.
All right. Let's not take it too far. I don't want nobody doing something to themselves when they leave my panel. You know what I'm saying? So let's just keep it. I play a nice game. If you come up here, you're nice to me, we can have a nice conversation. But if you let one lose, I'm gonna have to. You know what I'm saying?
Go down. That's that FBA pride. We got each other's back. We got you.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. But T-Man, his connection been trying to connect. I hope he's not African because that'll give me something to talk about. But anyways, Emmanuel, tell me, brother, what's going on?
What's up, family?
What it is, brother?
Nothing much. Just want to say I'm FBA. I'm from Florida.
There it is.
And anybody that wants to learn how to speak their language, I can teach you. So
okay,
yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I speak to.
What part of Florida are you from, brother?
I'm from West Palm Beach.
Okay.
Well, Revere Beach, really.
All right. There it goes.
So what's the topic?
Yeah. No, we just talking about Yeah, doing a lot of damage control. I'm not doing a lot of damage control. These people came up here barking up the goddamn tree, and I'm over here trying to have a different conversation. The conversation wasn't even supposed to be about y'all. We were supposed to talk about Keke Palmer and her new show called Southern Fried Rice. You seen that, brother? You seen that? You seen that show?
No, I've never seen it before.
Yeah, so Keke Palmer just came out and she dropped a series, and it's basically about adopted Chinese girl who's been raised by Black Americans, and she has to go to college and whatnot, and there's a lot of controversy around it because a lot of Black Americans are saying that there was no need to bring an Asian into a Black show. You know what I'm saying? They were like, and then you centered it around the Asian, like the little Asian girl is the main character. You know what I'm saying? So when I look at it, I see two things. I see Keke Palmer trying to be different. I see her trying to because we all seen the movies already of Black Americans going to college. There's hundreds of movies like that. See, our versatility in the industries is not. They don't let us be anything other than what they told us to be. So it's either we going to college or we getting shot in the hood playing football. That's just the story. So Keke Palmer went ahead and said, well, since we've done that already, let me mix it in with the Asian girl. So she threw the Asian girl in there. What I got from it is us showing cultural inclusion when a lot of other groups of people have excluded us from their culture. See what I'm saying? They excluded us from their culture, but we're always the ones to add them into our culture. When the last time I seen an Asian adopt a Black kid in the movie? Well, Karate Kid with Jaden Smith, that don't count. So other than that, that's one time. You know what I'm saying? But they really don't like niggas. They don't have a history of liking niggas like that. So why we got to be the ones who's so open to bring them in?
Well, it's not really us being open. It's the freaking industry that's trying to make it open, really. That's how I feel about it. We got to understand the people that be making this happen is not people that actually represent us. It's really tethers in the industry, really. That's how I feel about it.
Right. There you go. Right. Appreciate that, brother. FBA Moss, talk to me, brother. What's going on?
Okay, I was going to say something else, but
no, you can go ahead, brother.
No. I actually want to piggyback on what y'all just discussed, because I've been saying this for like the past 5-10 years now. Mm-hmm. When it comes to Hollywood and what's being portrayed for the Black man on TV, it was a movie called Dear White People. Me being naive, watching it for the first time, I'm thinking it's going to be us calling them out on their BS.
Right, I remember that show.
In fact, it was the leader of the group, the Black female, bedwenching with a white T-man, and the main Black character who was I want to say he was the lead in the Chris Rock TV show, Everybody Hates Chris.
Yeah.
He ended up being gay. I knew then the agenda was real. So I turned my eye off to what I see. And I live in DC. I'll be on the train, right? And all these posters up for healthcare and all this. Guess what they will show as a couple? BLK woman, white T man. I've never seen. When's the last time you seen a healthy Black couple represented on the national stage? TV, movies. We don't see it. They even hijacked Black Panther 2. And then talk about the Harmony tribe who like in that movie, The Last King, which was a woman, the African woman.
Yeah.
The Harmony tribe, they were slave sellers. So it's like, I've been boycotting Hollywood, but I just want to say this. I'm playing, brother. I follow you. I love what you're doing. And you know what I'm saying? Keep it up, bro. Like, you got support here. Like, you will never be by yourself. If I'm online and they start attacking you, I'm going to comment and pop my stuff. All right, brother? I love what you're doing. No problem.
Yeah, y'all, you know what I'm saying? You know how Black Americans get down. You know what I'm saying? We stick together. We ain't tribalistic like these other groups of Africans and Caribbeans who try to act like we all one or damn one in their own country. You got some Jamaicans who want to be white. Yeah, in Haiti, you got some niggas who out there cutting people up and burning down the houses, going against their own people. You got in Africa, you got people out there selling each other, grown men selling little girls. We don't sell each other over here. We don't do things like that. So I'm saying, so we stick together. And this is what's really making them mad, because they don't like how on cold we is, and they, what I'm saying, it's just hard for them. But anyways, let's get T-Man, Timano. Timano, talk to me, brother. You've been trying to hop on for a long time. Talk to me.
How you doing, my brother?
Good. What's your name? Where you from?
Man, I'm Haitian, and I'm coming to this panel with good energy.
There we go.
I respect you guys' mentality and ideology, because I grew up in Florida. Mm-hmm. I know what it is. At the same time, too, you guys, just like us, are the original people of this land. So the brothers that was talking to you earlier, talking about his dad is Native American. So let me share some knowledge with you, brother, and you're gonna get that from a Haitian man.
Wait, hold on. If we go into this Haiti Empire shit, I just don't got.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. It's not what we're doing. Let's just share some knowledge. It's not what we're doing. Before the slave trade, black people was already traveling to the other side of Earth. So they was already in America. And you think a black man gonna come to another territory where there are beautiful females? I'm talking the native. They're not gonna mate with them. Yes, they were having kids with the Africans before church slave. So yes, my brother, you're a phenomenal Black American.
Family, this is called Bantu Babble.
This is your land. So when they come, they have sex with the Seminole tribe. They have sex with the Okochobee tribe. They have sex with everybody. So
let's not use that terminology. Let's just say procreate with everybody.
Yeah, just procreate. So so when my brother, man, listen. I love my black brothers. I love my FBA brothers. I don't want you guys to unify. I'll be honest with you. I like separation. That way you can give people, you can show people you guys are really hard. I'm gonna rest my case, man. Thank you for letting me have my voice.
Appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Yeah, that's all it is. It's like everybody believes in delineation. Unless it's us. If it's us, no, you niggas, you can't delineate. You can't delineate, nigga. We could delineate, but you, no. If you black, I'm black. They say America, they talk about me too. Reparations, me too. Black politics, me too. But Jamaican Day, Haitian Day, no, nigga, not you, nigga, not you, me, nigga, me. So I'm like, God damn, y'all niggas, like, y'all don't share nothing, but y'all eat everything. I'll never invite none of y'all to my house. I just know what kind of niggas y'all is. Y'all the kind of niggas who eat up all the snacks, never go to the grocery store and bring them back, use up all the toilet paper, baby wipes, never bring no toilet paper back. You niggas just take.
You projecting, bro.
Hold on, brother. I'm not done. Yeah, you buy all the dogs, never take a dog on a walk. Matter of fact, you cook the dog. God damn. Can't even have a house pets in this bitch. Shit, you niggas just take everything. You gotta hide everything from y'all. Anyway, go ahead, let me talk to you.
It's really funny, AI. Wait, that was actually really funny, I gotta say.
Talk to me, right?
It's crazy. That Haitian brother that just came up here, who was speaking, kudos to you. But yeah, this is just crazy. Talking about African people eating up all the food. I got a story real quick. I used to be buddies with this African dude, right? Anytime we went over anybody's house,
y'all a bunch of
Yankees.
Yankees.
All they food. Why are you mad? No one likes the Yankees. Why are you talking about baseball now? Now come on. Now I'm being stupid on purpose. So like anytime he go over anybody's house, this man literally eats up all their food and leaves. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what these niggas do. They don't care about nobody. They the most selfish niggas on the planet.
I'm gonna be nice and use my well-mannered self because I am Black American. Like
Shut your bitch ass up.
Go. Why are you mad? Because I talked to your mother.
Nah, he probably sold his mama to you. Matter of fact, yeah, he sold his mama to you. Appreciate that, Liquid. Let me go ahead and deal with this cuckoo bird immigrant. Motivational Keys, brother. What part of Africa you from?
I'm not from Africa. I'm Jamaican.
All right, nigga. Why you bleach your skin, nigga?
I don't bleach my skin.
Okay. Oh, my bad.
I don't bleach my skin.
My bad. Wrong nigga. Wrong Jamaican. Go ahead. Continue, brother. What's going
on? What I'm trying to ask. What is it? Is it colored people, Negroes, blacks, African Americans? What is it? What is your culture?
So you know what's funny? I'm glad you asked that question. That was, you know what, Motivational Keys, that was the best question anybody asked me today. Because before I hopped online today, right? I was on TikTok and I seen this Jamaican girl. She came on and she looked distressed. And at the top of her video it says, Jamaicans don't stand for anything. I said, oh shit, let me see what she's talking about. She said, I don't know what gone. I don't know what happened, but Jamaicans, you guys don't fight for nothing. It is a shame, man. It is a shame of what we become. Our ancestors disappointed. We don't stand for nothing. I said, oh shit, that's crazy. It's like we don't fight. We don't fight no more. We became very complacent. Brother, I might just send you the video because my heart was torn to pieces. I'm like, damn, but that's true. I'm like, why don't
Sir,
you?
what you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
So, but you know, if you look at Jamaica right now, Jamaica don't even belong. The black inhabitants can't even go to the beach. I'm like, God damn, nigga, how the fuck you can't go to the beach? Yeah. So you telling me on a hot day you can't
we sold our land. We sold our land.
You can't do a cartwheel to the beach, nigga. The beach is supposed to be free. You talking about body of water and sand, nigga? You got to pay for that? Damn it! It's just, you know, my heart goes. I just seen a Chinese lady. I seen a Chinese lady get on TikTok and say Jamaica is not black. Jamaica is multi.
Are you done, man?
Jamaica, hey, you nigga mad. Jamaica is multicultural. You got the Indians, you got the Asians, you got the coolies. I said, damn, these niggas done took the island from these niggas. And when I put it all together, I see why you so worried about me. What's your culture? You worried about what's my culture because nigga, they took your culture. Y'all niggas ain't got shit. You niggas ain't got no restaurants. You can't even own that. Y'all niggas not even your politics. Man, you got these Chinese people coming over buying up everything. Brother, you need to be more proactive with your time. My channel is not the channel to sit here and ask me what my culture is, nigga. You need to be figuring out where the fuck your beach at. Where is your beach, nigga? That's what we need to be figuring out. We don't need to be figuring out what my culture is. We need to know where the fuck is the beach. And how far is it? Can you use GPS right now? GPS, how far the beach is from your house. Are you in Jamaica right now? You in Jamaica? Motivation?
No.
You in Jamaica?
Yeah,
baby?
I'm Jamaican.
How far is the beach? How far? Can you please go to the beach and turn on the camera? Can I see what would happen if you go to the beach?
No.
Anywhere but Jamaica.
They were transported there throughout the slave trade.
Answer the dirty one next thing.
Brother, can you please go to the beach and turn on the camera? I just want to see what will happen if y'all
You go to the beach and turn on the camera.
No.
You go to the beach.
Brother. Can you please just put your feet in the sand? Like, do they tase y'all up? Do they tase y'all up?
Where's your beach at? Where's your beach? Open that window.
Hey, brother, do they tase y'all up? They put y'all on a dog leash, brother? Like, why can't you put your feet in the sand? Anyways, brother, I hope everything gets better with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I just need to stay on focus. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all get better. And, you know, keep your current chicken and shit.
I was going to say, let me take him to the beach since he want to go to the beach. I got a buddy who he might be on a date with, too. I find him a date if that's his type.
All right. Niggas can't even go to the beach. Anyways, international topic, bro. What's going on?
Hey, put me on the big screen real quick before I log off.
Okay, go ahead. What this is? Oh, wow.
So they keep coming for us. And you know I'm a humble person. I'm very humble. I don't do anything. But they keep coming for us. Like, we live in villages. You see that lake there? If we were in Jamaica, they would be bathing in that fucking lake. If we were in Patricia's country, they will be bathing in my lake. So y'all need to stop. And y'all know that AI lives in a nice big house. He's been to his garage, upstairs, backyard. You can see his land. But y'all still keep coming up to us like we're village kids. So this lake is where they will be bathing in while I'm enjoying my fucking view. And you know one more thing, AI, I wanted to say before I log off?
Yeah.
We have been delineating from them since the 90s. I remember as a little kid watching TV and you'll see Save the Children come on. And I'm like, oh my God, Mom, we got to send them some fucking food. She's like, cut that shit off. Because she knew they were scammers back fucking then. So we're not fucking with y'all. So this is nothing new.
There we go. Appreciate that, Odam. And I just everybody for the panel who said that Odam is very humble and she don't do this often. She's a motherfucking lie. She do this all the damn time. But appreciate you, Odam. It was called for this time. International, talk to me, brother. What's going on?
What's good, fam? How you?
What it is, fam? What's your name? Where you from?
My name Chris. I'm from Pittsburgh, PA.
All right, talk to me, brother. What's going on?
Yeah, it's just interesting hearing the conversation. And, you know, Caribbeans should be able to relate to our plight, what we're going through now, because similar to what, you know, we're going through with them, they have gone through with their own, you know, communities and their countries. And I think you just touched on it a little bit a second ago about how in Jamaica, you know, you got all these different nationalities coming in, taking over everything. You know, I visited Guyana a few years ago, and I learned the history of Guyana and how the Indians had came in as basically subservience. They were called coolie men, just like you said. They were called coolie men, and they were doing all of the things that, you know, the blacks after slavery was abolished that they didn't want to do. And so blacks were the presidents of the countries. These were Guyanese, and they were the president, not from Africa, but from South America.
Right. They were not black. They're just South Americans, dude.
And they were the president. They had a black president. And he basically, you know, the Indians
They didn't have a black president. We were not over there getting into their politics. When you say they had a black president, you're basically saying a foundation black American where their president. We are the only blacks. We were not their president. We were not over there. You know, everybody African, right? Now all of a sudden they're not African no more. African, South Americans, they were the president, my guy. Yeah, y'all got to make your mind up. Y'all make us African while y'all still black. No, African, South Americans. What else?
Like, yeah, we want to go to college. We want to learn. We want to do these things, right? But they weren't allowed to at that time because black ran the country. And so basically he said,
African, South Americans ran the country. What else?
You know what? We're going to become one Guyana, and we're going to, you know, do away with the, you know, Indians and the blacks. We're going to just be Guyanese, right?
No blacks was over there, but whatever.
And so they opened up the colleges, opened up, you know, all of the job opportunities. And those Indians went in Guyana, and they said, they had a mindset. They said, we are never going to forget how the black people treated us. And they went in there, learned, and they took over Guyana. If you go to Guyana right now, black people are at the bottom and Indians are at the top. They literally came through after the Guyanese treated them fairly. They came through and they took over. And now look at us. They came through here. We start letting them come in. We start, you know, embracing them coming through. And now they start taking over things. Like in my city, you know, there's a lot of the first people that pulled up to my house, to my grandmama's house, were AK-47s. You know what they was? Jamaicans.
Bumble
You know what I'm saying? Not black people, not my own people, Jamaicans. Came all the way from Jamaica.
Yeah, this dude was probably not foundational at all.
And, you know, next thing you know, they pulling up my door with AK-47. So, you know, the problem that we have is, you know,
I actually fact checked this right on the low. So I'm going to share my screen and let's see if what he says matches up with the research.
We have been gracious. We have been nice. And I'm not saying that we should, you know, have a war or anything like that. But I think Caribbeans need to understand, like, you know, you got your house. This is our house. When you come in our house, wipe your feet. Respect the rules. You know what I'm saying? Don't just be going in my refrigerator, eat.
By the way, we know a bunch of Pan-African clowns are in the chat. We know some tethers there. If you believe, you know, we're not the only black people, foundational, not the only black people, click the link. Let's have a dialogue. You dig? Scary.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so basically, that's how I feel about it, that they should understand how we feel right now because it's already been done in their country.
Yeah, brother, you make a great point. They don't give a damn. That's what it comes down to. They don't give a damn. They don't give a damn about fixing their country. They don't give a damn about our country. They don't give a damn about our culture. They don't give a damn about our history. They just give a damn about what the fuck they got going on, and they're very individualistic and tribalistic. You see like you point out their islands.
So the West Indies name came by way of the British. All right, the British came up with the West Indies name as an exonym. Crazy work.
In their countries and continents, they're the majority on their islands and their countries, and they can't even get a proper revolution anywhere. So I'm saying they can't even kick off the foreigners that's on their island. They can't even organize. So what would make us think that they're going to come over here and do it over here with us? They have no history of it. So they can't.
That's been my argument. It's like, yo, they tried to come together. Africa did, the Caribbean did, and it lasted 4 years before they said, nah, we're going to be divisive and xenophobic. We can't get along with each other. And they split up and went their own way. Kwame Nkrumah, all those guys failed within 3 to 4 years, not 20 years, not 30 years of trying to link up with each other. 3 to 4 years, they stopped and went their own way, and they became divisive amongst each other. They became more tribal, and they became xenophobic amongst each other. More xenophobic, more tribal, more divisive.
I don't know what it is. Maybe they got different kind of brains. Like I told you, we got a little sparkle in our eyes. They don't got no sparkle. If y'all look at Patricia's eyes right now, that shit just dark and shallow.
And what he's saying, I call that glow. I say, and some people say majority spirit. I say FBA's, we got the green glow. That's all. Sparkle, majority spirit, all welcoming terms as well. I just say the glow. That Bruce Leroy.
It's almost like, but hey, Patricia, no, don't you come off that mic. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? It's like, they just look different. Like you just see the evil in their eyes. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, brother, most definitely. Anyway, Pharaoh, brother, talk to me, fam. What it is, dog?
Man, bro, this shit wild as fuck. I've been hearing.
Hey, but they here today. They all here today, ain't it?
They complaining hard today. They letting out all their grievances. They done filed motions and whatnot. Look, man, say, like they really not listening when they want to listen.
So we got 227 back here trolling. All right, so let's look at some stuff about Guyana, right? I got to fact check stuff. I trust my own research over people because I know you gotta make mistakes. People make mistakes. The story of Guyana is a fascinating, often turbulent example of how the British Empire shuffled the deck of humanity to keep the sugar industry alive. It's a tale of two major migrations, one forced and one contracted. I'm guessing the force was, the Guyanese people, and the other contract were the Indians. Let's see. That created the land of six peoples. Damn. Here's the breakdown of how Guyana became the nation it is today and the evolution of the names used to describe the people of the African lineage. So far, it don't look like what he's saying checks out. But let's see. The construction of British Guyana. Guyana didn't start as one unit. It was three separate Dutch colonies, Berbice, Essequibo, and Demerara, right? The British took over in 1796 and merged them into the British Guyana in 1831. Once again, we have the British practicing Pan-Africanism. You dig? So the Woman King got a video coming up. Did white people create Pan-Africanism? And she got that from me. I'm one of the first people, one of the loudest voices who argue white people actually are the founders of Pan-Africanism. White people are the origins of Pan-Africanism. So here we see right now, the British united Guyana. The African Foundation from the 1600s to the early 1800s, the Dutch and British brought enslaved West Africans, primarily from the Bight of Biafra, Gold Coast, and Windward Coast, to clear the swamps and build the massive seawalls that keep the low-lying coast from flooding. So that's called building the foundation. So those Guyanese people are the founders. They are foundational to Guyana. We're reading it. The Indian transition. After slavery was fully abolished in 1838, that means the foundation was already built. Here come the Indians. The formerly enslaved Africans demanded fair wages and moved off the plantations to buy their own land, known as the village movement. The British, unwilling to pay fair wages, turned to indentured servitude. Here comes the tethers of Guyana. The Indian influx between 1838 and 1917, over 239,000 Indians, mostly from Uttar Pradesh, and Bihar, were brought into Guyana. This created a plural society where Afro-Guyanese lived in villages and Indo-Guyanese lived on estates, plantations, often keeping the group socially separated by British design. Okay. All right. What were the African descent people called before Guyanese became a national identity post-independence in 1966? You'll see a lot of these Caribbean African countries gained their independence around the same time, around 1960s. The terminology used for people of African descent was a mix of legal status, racial classification, and cultural labels. African or Native African. Okay. In the early days of the colony, people born in Africa were called Africans or Native Africans. In census records and runaway slave advertisements, they were often delineated by their nation or tribe, Congo man or Coromantee woman. That's A. B. Creole, the Afro-Creole. This is the most important historical term in the Guyanese context. Creole originally meant anyone, black or white, born in the New World rather than Europe or Africa. Over time, it became a specific ethnic identifier for the African descent population. They were called Afro-Creoles. They were not called black, to distinguish them from the European Creoles and the newly arrived Hindustanis, Indians. Even today, the culture of Afro-Guyanese language, food, and customs is often referred to as Creole culture. And it's making me hungry right now. I ain't even going cat. That right there. Yeah, see, I drank coffee. I was cool. I working my appetite up early, man. Negro or color. Negro, this was the official British administrative term used in census data and legal documents until the mid 20th century. They were called Negro and color. I don't see the word BLACK. Colored in the Caribbean Guyanese caste system, color specifically refers to people of mixed African and European descent, mulattoes. They often occupy a middle class buffer status between the white elite and the black laboring class. The mixed identity. Oh, that was my iPad. I'm gonna try to do a TikTok in a second, by the way. While we're live, the other device logged off. I'm gonna log it back on and go live from my iPad on TikTok. Let's see what that's in for. I should do it now. I'm reading this stuff right here. Okay, so the mixed identity, Dougla. What, are you serious? Are they doing a Dougie over there, Dougla? When the African and Indian lineages began to intermarry, a specific term emerged that is unique to Guyana, Trinidad region. Dougla. They're doing a Dougie. Origin, the word comes from the Hindi word Dugala, which literally means two necks or hybrid in India. It was often a derogatory term for someone of mixed caste. Right. I'm telling you, all these words that people of African descent would call was always derogatory when it came from their oppressors, colonizers, and slavers. Exonyms. In Guyana, it was adopted as a standard name for a person of mixed Indian and African descent, Dougla. The status. Historically, Douglas face a strange double marginalized because both the Afro-Guyanese and the Indo-Guyanese communities initially discouraged mixing to preserve their respective lineage and political power. Today, it is a common and often celebrated identity in Guyana: one people, one nation, one motto. Okay, so look, primary term for Afro lineage: African Negro, Creole, African Creole, Afro Guyanese, or Guyanese. Yeah, okay. So no black. No black. Okay, so that's it. So these guys were not called black, as you can see. So now, what did old boy was talking about? This ain't read nothing that he was talking. That's why I don't take people information, man. I don't do that. You guys can do that. I don't do that unless it's a trusted source. I'm a trusted source. You see that? I share it. Transparency. I'm a trusted source. That sounded like fairy tale. He was a tether, evidently, and he did tether babble. He lied about Guyana and all that type of stuff. That's why, family, I do not trust these tethers. I do my own research correctly, responsible research, full disclosure, transparency, and not because I say so. All right, let's get back.
When Trump said, "Black people, y'all built this country." Y'all know that, right? Y'all know y'all just starting to get. These are his words verbatim. I'm gonna say it just like him. Black people, you know you built this country, right? You know you're just starting to get real credit for that, right? Y'all know y'all built this country.
Oh, that's the thing, Laura Moore. I know I'm gonna get reported flag from TikTok on this language stuff. I'll try to be mindful, and I like it though because I want to clean my language up anyway. You feel me? I catch myself just blurting out just terrible words, shooting the basketball around, just like what am I doing? You dig? So yeah, TikTok is gonna teach me how to communicate correctly in a family family way. You dig? But we're gonna try it out live in a second.
Yes, we know. We've been known. We just wanted y'all to acknowledge it. See, this ain't about us disrespecting and saying we not like y'all. The point of the matter is y'all done told us for decades upon decades that we are not the same. I'm not black. I'm Jamaican. Oh no, poppy, no poppy. I'm no black. I'm Dominican.
Right.
Like all that whole ass shit, bro. We tried we tried to unify with y'all. Now that we off that unity and we unify with each other and we stand on code, now y'all mad at us talking about.
Oh, by the way, 227. You could click the link and I'll entertain your foolishness, half retarded dude. Looking for attention. I give you the monkey some attention.
Motherfucker, we built this shit. Literally, we built some shit that we can't even enjoy. Imagine building a country that you can't enjoy.
Right. Exactly.
Y'all need to leave y'all country. Y'all leave. Y'all flee. Y'all get on the door and ride waves until y'all get all the way the fuck over here. And then y'all come over here and
Damn, you gotta keep a backup page? Damn. So how come Tariq Nasheed don't have a backup page? How come his page lasts so long? He be cooking people. Like, damn, you gotta do a backup page.
Expect us, tell us we not shit to our fucking face while y'all kiss up the whitey at the job so y'all can get a fucking promotion. And they don't mind promoting you because guess what? As long as you black, it don't matter if you black from here or black from over there. In their mind, fuck all that. They know the difference, bro. It ain't in their mind that they see us the same. No, the fuck they don't. They know who they can use. They know who they can play on. They know.
So they're coming around, but they really don't understand the whole black thing. You could tell because they still think black people can be somewhere outside of Black America, right? Foundational. So you could tell like they're getting there. They really don't know because they won't even consider that. So hopefully, man, my TikTok go crazy. I know the first day is gonna be weak. 2, 3, maybe nobody listening. I remember when I did a Clubhouse, I was trying to mess with Clubhouse. Man, I could get man, it was so hard to get somebody to come in there. I just like, man, that was Clubhouse. So we'll see with TikTok if it's the same.
Know who are the pawns in the game, and they know
Hey, brother Pharaoh, I ain't gonna lie, you just snapped real quick. You just snapped. I like that point you just said. You said white people hire them under the terminologies of being black so they can meet a quota to say that they hire black. So it's really the white man's game of saying groups of people are black.
Right, of course. All right. So who's smart is smart enough to know this, and he does. He's showing it, but if he knew what I knew, and we're trying to make this common knowledge, right? I'm not trying to gatekeep this information. I'm trying to spread it so it's common knowledge and common language amongst us. So any tether, hey, I'm black nigga, we could just cook them right away. Who named you black? Did you name yourself black, or a white man named you black? Because we named, and then who named us black in 1960? And who gave us our definition? Yes, we're different, my guy. You didn't name yourself black. You named yourself Jamaican, Haitian, Igbo. White man named you black. White man name was black, and white man gave you a definition. White man even told you how you're black. The white man said you're black by a racial category. Okay, that's not what we do over here. We define our own black, and it was an ever evolving definition. You dig?
So they could go ahead and it can meet their status quota when it comes to certain things. So I'm saying, so they're damn near in alliance with this white agenda. This whole everybody's black is really a white agenda. And these Caribbeans and these Africans, they don't see it. They don't see that they were brought here as another subgroup of black. They were brought here not exactly like us, but a subgroup to be a buffer class to work for white people. And whenever they need numbers for election, Democratic, Republicans, the black immigrants, they're voting for whoever's not going to deport they po ass. You know what I'm saying? So they benefit a particular party. They benefit economics for the white community, because our economics didn't go up since black immigrants came in here. You know what I'm saying? We didn't really accomplish anything with black immigrants coming to this country. See what I'm saying? So I'm glad you hit on that point, saying that white people know the difference. They just want you guys to keep thinking that they don't know. You know, white people love to play stupid all the time. Oh no, we didn't participate in slavery. Oh, that wasn't us. That was our ancestors. They ain't had nothing to do with us. Oh, all you guys are black. They know the difference, and they know what they did. So we just want to let you black immigrants and Caribbeans and Africans know that to some degree that you're a part of this white agenda and scheme to undermine us, whether you like it or not. The best you could do is to behave while you're here, and at least be on our side. But we already know how that goes down. But go ahead, Phil. You have something to say?
It's like Cat Williams said, the liar knows the lie that he told.
Right. Exactly.
They know the lie that they told y'all, motherfuckers.
Exactly.
They told y'all when they went over there and conquered y'all, they told y'all not to bring y'all asses over here acting like us. And vice versa. When they told us about y'all coming over here, they said they not like us. Or we just alike or some bullshit like that. But the point of the matter is this. We want y'all motherfuckers to respect our shit. At the end of the day, this is our shit. Respect it. We don't go to y'all homelands telling y'all about who the fuck y'all are and what y'all didn't do and what you did do. We don't go over there doing that shit. We go over there and be tourists. So why the fuck can't y'all come over here and be some tourists? Learn some shit.
All right, let me try this out. So I got to switch microphones because I got to switch. I got to go to I'm going to try TikTok on mine. Wait. Let me see something real fast with TikTok. Let me see. Let's try it out now. Live feature. That's crazy because all these steps I do on my phone or Windows computer, the live button does not show up. But the iPad, look, it says right there, go live. And you don't see this on my phone Android phone or Windows computer. Only the iPad to go live button is there. So let's see. Let's mess around. I have 5 iPads, yo. My son is breaking all of them. All of them. Oh shit, man. Okay, I had to get it off camera. Like, oh, I ain't. Time R. I'm just typing, are Africans black? Are Africans? Let me throw Afro-Caribbean. Are Africans? Matter of fact, let me play this while I do that.
Tourists do. They go sightseeing. They learn some shit. They sit their ass down and study and listen. You motherfuckers need to do the same thing. Just respect our shit at the end of the fucking day. Yes, we know some of us don't fucking have an idea about where they come from, quote unquote bullshit. We all really know because we all had an ancestor tell us in our family. We all had a grandma, great grandma, grandpa, great grandpa who sat us down as kids and said, "You motherfuckers is not African. Fuck all that shit that they teaching y'all at school. Y'all didn't. That's not where your history start. Yo, we are this, we are that. Yo, do you not know that your great 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 grandfather was a freaking Cherokee king type shit? Like they say shit like that to us. They let us know, nigga, we did come from royalty at one point, nigga. This
I
is
appreciate
our
that. Hold on, fair. Appreciate that. Let's start.
Black man is fair. Peace.
Peace, blessings.
Yeah, you on mute.
Peace and blessings. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yes, indeed.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Ain't not much, bro. How you doing?
Great, great. You want to add something? Trying to figure out this TikTok.
As far as like black people not claiming they're black.
What does that even mean? Like that's like saying Haitian people not claiming they're Haitian. Like, what does that mean?
Well,
Black people
to
not claiming
me,
they're black.
so to me, I mean, things are because this is a globe, this is the earth, people see things different ways and interpret things different ways. But
Right.
just in going by color, and I could do it 2 ways, going by the, color, black is black, white is white. And then in white people's perspective, the other way I can go at it, in white people's perspective, if you're not white, then you're black or you're something else. You're just definitely not white. So it's like, you're basically going to be seen as black if you're not white. So it's like,
Wait,
it's
hold
up to
on.
you if
But
you claim it or not.
wait, slow down. So when because white people did have that mentality, but so did Arabs too, right? Arabs also had that. If you're not us, because they look at their skin and they can clearly see they're dark, right? So they're like, okay, you're not us. We're Arabs. And so listen, what I'm saying is, we're talking about Europeans, not white people. White people weren't around that time. Europeans and Arabs, they looked at dark-skinned people, preferably from Africa, and they said, "You're not us, and we won't even we won't even dignify who you are. We're gonna call you black because black." Now, when they call people black, that was dark, right? What definition did they have in mind? Was it something favorable to those people or disfavorable, like a slur?
Disfavorable.
Right. So hold on.
But
So wait.
before that,
Hold
it's
on.
distinction.
Okay, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. If they got a disfavorable definition, why they calling you black? Why would and by the way, while they calling them black, did those recipients have their own name for themselves?
Probably.
What you mean probably? If people walk around nameless?
They should have. I mean,
Okay,
they
hey,
should
bro,
have.
listen. Let's have an honest conversation. So there are no human beings that was walking around nameless. Every human being that had a communicable language, they identify themselves as something. Case in point, Arabs called the Kushites, the Nubians, okay, they called the Mali, they called them Balad al-Sudan. Now they already had a name, Kushites, Nubians, Mali, so those names so they already called themselves something. That's called an endonym. The inner people call themselves something and they agree to it. The outer people don't respect that because they don't want to dignify them. They don't want to respect them. So they call them their name. You're black. Well, they didn't say by the way, they didn't speak English. So there was no English word black at the time. They called them, that's why I say Black Al Sudan. That's Arabic. So they called them Spanish terms, Arabic terms, and those terms came with definitions. So when Arab people called you Black Al Sudan, right, for the sake of argument, black, it came with sinner, people who's always lamenting. Like these are the definitions that came with that word. Balad al-Sudan. So it was completely negative, derogatory sense. When Europeans called people Negro, right? That had a definition behind it. It's how they seen you. Is the world perspective when they seen you as them as lazy, less than, inferior, deserving of hardship, labor, and forced shit like that. So why would people who named themselves and their definitions was something great when they call themselves Igbo or whatever, that was pride behind those Nubian, Kushite. It was pride, a sense of accomplishment behind those names. Why would they drop that name that they named themselves, but came with pride, dignity, and to take on a European or Arabic name that had no good intentions for them?
I think the reason is it's what structure you're under. So if I'm not
before
around
the
my
structure, before the structure, I'm saying just logically, which name would fit them better? The name they call themselves or the name their ops called them?
The name they call themselves.
Right. So that's
Right.
called
all that's clearly understood, and we get all of that. Like we clearly understand everything. It's negative and it's not.
Wait, hold on. We're gonna get to it. Just slow down. I mean, I'm not going nowhere. I'm here. I'm saying that terminology is called an exonym. An exonym is when an outsider name you. When we would call Negro, Nigger, all those terms, gorilla, monkey boy, whatever, those are exonyms. And an exonym is always normally negative. But go ahead. So now we have a people who already identify themselves as something, and we got and even when white people call on those terms, the people still call themselves what they called themselves originally, right? So, some people didn't. Like the Kushites got tricked, right? They end up calling themselves Bilal al-Sudan, which is Sudanese today. So they got tricked and called themselves Sudanese. So they got an exonymic term. That's their label. It's a disrespectful label. So when they call themselves Sudanese people, that terminology comes with that definition that the Arabs had. So it's like no self-respect when that's like us saying we're Negroes today. There's like no respect for that term. Now, when the Europeans call people of Africa Negro, the Africans never took that terminology. They kept their names. That's why they're Igbo today, Zulu, Shona, Ashanti. They never kept those names. There's only few people in history that kept the exonymic names. Okay? So even though white people call them Negro, the point is they didn't call themselves Negro. They stuck to their tribal names back then and now. So they never acknowledged those terminologies, those definitions, those derogatory, they never acknowledged it. They still call themselves their nationality and their tribal names today. So are we clear right there?
Yeah, I understood that.
Okay. So now fast forward to us. We were called Negro colored and other terrible names. All right. We embraced it. That's an exonym. Then we rejected it after our freedom. Once we got freedom, once we fought for and deleted for our freedom, we at some point decided to rename ourselves. We knew we couldn't call ourselves Negro color and get global respect, even self-respect. So we decided to take on an English word. Well, we had a couple. We had American Negro. we had an Afro-American, and we decided BLACK works better. Right. So we went with that. That's called an endonym. That's when the inside group calls themselves something and then redefines it. So we gave our own definition to that word. Now, based on that, at that time in 1960s, there are no people on earth who are calling themselves BLACK besides us in America. You want to add to that? Or whatever you want to add to?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, good.
I think it all comes down to location, where you're at, what government and laws you go under, and then the lingo, because we have a hood dialect, and then when we get around in public or business wise, we have another dialect. So, and then, like, when we go to fill out a job application, for my character or being or how I'm known, you know, uh, in this establishment, what do I mark? And so we universally say, okay, what's given, the options given is, black, African American, like you were saying, Negro, and things like that. So that's what I've always, being in America, that's what I've always identified as and always known myself to be. But when I call, like, if I say my nigga, I'm not using that in mixed company or people who are not my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's like kind of, when to use things and know not. And we take things, like you said, and turn them into a love thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not a derogatory. We're not saying it with derogatoriness. We're saying it in love.
Yeah. I no problem with that, but you jump 40, 50 years ahead from what I was talking from. I was saying 1960. In 1960, the African descent representation in America was 99.9% Black American. So when we called ourselves Black, like nobody on earth was calling themselves BLACK besides us. The rest of the world was calling themselves what they always called themselves. If they had a newly formed term, they called themselves that. Right. Ghana, Ghanaians, right? They even though Kwame Ture called himself he said Black Power over here. When he went to Ghana, Kwame Nkrumah didn't adopt that. Right. They was talking about Ghanaian power. They didn't say nothing about no Black power there. So even they knew that was limited in America. So now when you say the forms, now you're talking about 30 years after established Black was an endonym. So now Jesse Jackson he popularized African American, and now he didn't have control of the forms. Whitey America, the same people who name people, you remember, they go back and name people names, and it's always bad and derogatory and it causes confusion. Whitey people came after Jesse Jackson and had forms. And because, again, even then, the representation of people from Africa and the Caribbean America is very, very tiny. Okay, so now they got forms to getting ready for this influx, right? This influx. And they want to now group them on race because they knew they can't come here and call themselves Black or African Americans, because both of those terms were exclusively used as ethnicities, right? So you can't just come to my country part of an ethnicity. It's not how that works. So they came with race, the social construct race. And they said, we're going to group everybody of African descent with this term race. And then coincidentally, they chose our ethnicity. They didn't even choose a separate term, a separate name for race. They chose what we called ourselves exclusively. That's like saying Haitian is the new race for all people of African descent. That's like saying Igbo is the new term for people. Like everybody will be highly offended. That's like saying Egyptian is the new term for the Middle Eastern people. They will be highly offended. Everybody likes their identity to be exclusive to them because we dealt with Black Reconstruction, Black Wall Street. So people saying they're calling themselves Black when the dude Husmar was asking about Black things they didn't know. It's like, wait a minute. So how you Black then? And you're not taught, especially in America, you don't know anything about Black Wall Street, nothing, Black Reconstruction. Everything Black in America, you don't know about. So the question is, in what sense are you Black? But back to the racial construct, white people say, okay, everybody's gonna call themselves Black African American that comes to this country to get citizenship. You're now Black African American as a race. Okay, that's the confusion right there. Because you're only that on paper. You're not that in society. So that means Jamaicans, Haitians and Africans of any country, any tribe that comes to America, they only call themselves Black African American on paper. In their daily lives, their social lives, they go back to Jamaican brother, Haitian brother, or Igbo or Ghanaian. They go back to that in their daily language, daily communications. Only on paper, they're African American Black. Okay.
Yeah, we do the same things. Right? That's what I was talking about. I was relating to that.
What's the same thing? What's the same thing?
Like I'll say my on a job or right on paper in public, you know what I'm saying, in the right setting, I'll just refer to you as Black. But then outside of that, I'm be like, yo, what up, my nigga?
No. You said we. That's what you do.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm saying that's
right.
as a like like you were just saying about those other people or how they do when
No.
when they
Yeah, but I'm telling you, okay, bro, I mean that's a horrible comparison. First of all, in order for me to paint a better picture, what state do you live in right now?
I live in New York.
Okay, have you ever lived in the South?
Yes.
Okay, are they going around saying my nigga? No, they're not. Okay,
not like that.
and
Not like
right, no, of course not. But the South is the Black representation. Most people Black live in the South. Okay, like so when we up here up north or in the west, that's a small, not small, but that don't make up. Most of us are in the South, still in the South. Most of our home ownership is in the South. Most of our land ownership, everything we do, pass down and keep the records close, genealogy records, that's all in the South. We become diluted, mixed around, confused when we spread abroad. But the South has no idea of our foods, our dishes, all Southern. And then they come to New York, they come to the West Coast, Midwest, whatever. But they all of our culture and everything starts from the South. Even like the Black Wall Street, all of our greatness, all of our South, the Selma, that's the South. All of our greatest achievements come from the South. So the whole my nigga thing, that's a New York thing, my guy. And that's why in New York, you don't only just say that, but so does Indians. I'm in New Jersey, I know. So does Indians, Chinese people, white people. Everybody say my nigga. It ain't just an African descent thing.
South. Yeah, I'm thinking the whole South says my nigga too. Like,
hey bro, that's why I asked you. Hey bro, that's why I asked you, man. Have you ever lived in the South? Like you're just talking. I lived in. Okay, what?
No. I
what state?
personally have lived in Tennessee. And
Tennessee.
throughout the South, right? Throughout the South, we're not oblivious here, like Atlanta or anywhere down south, Alabama. You saying that Black people don't say my nigga, and
That's a New York thing, my guy. That's a New York thing. That's a New York thing. Like a little bit in New Jersey. Even New Jersey, we barely say that, bro. We say my boy, my guy. Like we say a whole bunch of stuff, bro.
Are you saying that in the South they do not say my nigga? You saying that?
Okay, I'm saying that's not a Southern thing. I'm saying that collectively.
Okay, no problem.
Right.
But we are saying that they do say it in the South. Right.
Okay. Look. Chat. That's why levels to this. He's doing a exception thing, bro. We don't do that as FBAs. We don't grab the exception and plaster it as the rule. There's always exceptions to everything, my guy. But you don't use the exception unless you're tethering. You don't use the exception as the rule. You use the exception as the exception, and it stays in the exception realm. Stays there, and that's it. That's why I say it's the Southern thing. The Southern thing is to have hospitality. This guy said Tennessee. I lived in Mississippi, Texas, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia. How you talking about, man? 5 different states. And went to school down there too. 5 different states. There's Southern hospitality. Where's the hospitality saying, my nigga? That's disrespectful. Matter of fact, you get your ass kicked calling the FBA guy. You could be FBA all you want. You get your ass kicked trying that New York stuff. Yo, what up, my nigga? You be stomped out somewhere trying that. And everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
I don't think nobody approaches. Yeah, I don't think we approach nobody.
Yeah,
but once
hold on. I'm saying the rule. I'm going back to the rule, not the exception. The rule in down south is hospitality. It's an adjustment you got to get used to if you're up north. People going to wave at you all day long. That's not how it is out here, New Jersey, New York. Nobody waving at your ass, and you better not wave at nobody you don't know. You better keep it moving. Down south, if you don't wave back, that's disrespectful. It's the opposite. So what I'm saying is that there's a Southern approach to things. Then there's a New York, there's a Midwest, there's a West Coast approach. And to deny that or act like it doesn't exist, it's being disingenuous. No, that's not a Southern thing to say, my nigga. That's a New York thing, and Philly don't even do that. Philly bull and all type of shit they do in Philly. So that's mainly a New York thing. In New Jersey, sometimes we say it too, but New York, and we know because I'm from Jersey and I deal with New Yorkers. We talk differently. We do. We talk differently. We say different shit. We dress differently. We behave differently. Like we know a New Yorker, and y'all know a New Jersey guy right away. Like, okay, that's that Jersey shit. That's the New York shit. So we know and we know the Southern stuff. We know the Midwest, well, a little bit, and we know the West Coast
Well,
stuff.
let me ask you.
Wait. Let me go back to the bigger point because really, like, you like watered down the point. The point was you chose to say my nigga, okay, and I was comparing that to a form that people check. So I was saying that they are Black African American only on paper. That's the whole point. They're only that on
Yeah,
paper.
I agreed. We said the same thing. Like when we go to a job or when we,
No.
we
That's no. I'm not saying that. You're saying that. That's a bad analogy. That's a false equivalence. Actually, I'm. What resources come with that? If you got a job, say my nigga. What tangibles come with that?
well, these are now. I mean, you're going into a lot of different,
No. I'm
areas
not. No, I'm not.
of the
No, I'm not. No, I'm
conversation.
not. Okay, so what tangibles come with selecting that Black African American box? Any incentives at all? You can think of?
That they know that when they talking about me and they say my name and they know what that it distinguishes me from everybody else, that my check comes to me.
Wait, no. I'm saying on regular forms, college, jobs, housing. What tangibles come with checking Black African American?
What tangibles come with it? I don't know.
Wow. Shelter, benefits, SNAP, college admissions, scholarships. Now, what comes with saying my nigga? So I'm pointing, bro. You guys say that's the thing about calling in platforms, family. Calling to be right, and then calling in just to have a good conversation, right? So had you called in and had a good conversation, you can't. How you miss that? Now so people are incentivized to select Black African American. You're not incentivized to say, what's up, my nigga? So you compared it to, again, that's a horrible equivalence. I mean, anybody can take this conversation, run it to AI, and it's going to laugh at them. Like, yo, what? Those two don't go, they're not hand in hand. That's a
So what
horrible
if I say,
accent.
what up, my brother? What's up, my brother? Peace King, or whatever.
Yeah, but even still, what incentivized you to do that? You could easily not say that, but to get those resources, you ain't getting them without without checking that box.
Okay. Yeah, right.
Right. So yeah, that's just a bad analogy. But anyway, let's get back to where we were because we went down a couple rabbit holes. So based on everything I said, right? Black, BLACK. Are there any Black people in the world you could point to outside of Black people in America? Other countries, can you point to Black people?
Based on my knowledge of what Black is, yes.
What country?
Anywhere that I could see
No, but
tan
just give me
skin,
one. Just give me one country. Just one.
that I could point out Black people. Australia.
Yeah. Okay. So now, are they known as Aborigines, Australians, or Black people there?
Aborigines.
Right. So do they call them so that now you're placing something on them? That's all X in them. Like that. That's the colonizer behavior. To call somebody something they don't call themselves. Right. We just said the people themselves
I wouldn't do that personally, but
no, but you're
who would
doing it
I
now.
identify as Black? I
No,
would just make an.
But you're doing it now. Why not just call them what they are? See, that was the whole point. The whole point is why
I would not go to them, hey, Black guy, or you know what I'm saying.
But you're
I would
doing it
not
now.
call
But this is
anybody.
live. Hey, bro, this is live.
I would not ever call anybody outside their name. Like, period.
So you're gonna do it in private?
I don't play slang with people. I'm just saying the context here. Right. Hold on, real quick. The context here is who do you see as Black? And I would say anybody, right? Anybody that I would see as tan skin or
let's deal with that. Let's deal with that. In what sense? Wait, so what? How does tan skin equate? Okay, what about Indians? Are they black?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay, so basically, you're using black as an adjective, like a color to describe somebody, right?
Right. And yeah, not white, like having black African features, round nose, pigmentation to the skin, melanin to the
Okay,
skin,
so
curly
East
hair.
Indians are black. I got it. What about some Colombians? That's like kind of tan skin. Are they black?
Right.
Huh?
Yes, correct. Right. I would see that. Yeah.
Mexicans black too?
Yes.
So everybody black but white people. I got it.
Right, right.
Yeah. No, we don't do
Except
that
for
over
I
here.
think when you get into the Chinese or Oriental.
Okay.
But
All right, fine.
then again, they may have the melanin, you know, the pigmentation to the skin is a real key.
Okay, right. So I did ask you how you define. Okay, so now in America, how do we define ourselves black? Do we rely on skin color or is this something else? I'm talking about foundation Black Americans. Americans
How do we see
descendants of
each other
slavery.
as black? I found for
No.
foundational Black American
How do
specifically.
we define the people who trace their lineage to U.S. chattel slavery? Do we define black on skin color or other things?
I think other things. I think culturally,
Right.
yeah, I think
Right.
yeah.
Oh, okay. So now watch this. So now you are aware of Black Americans being identified as black and associated black before those Australians, right?
Yes.
Right. So now look what just happened. Family, y'all catch that? So he understood black over here because it started over here, calling people black in a positive sense. And he understood it to be more than skin color. But somehow, when he went to look over the waters, he reduced it to just skin color. That's why you can see them as black, my guy. You reduced how we seen it over here because it was defined over here that way as an endonym. Like we define black more than skin color because Prince is, I was gonna hit you with Prince, dude is yellow as a Chinese person and he's black. All right. Because it's more than that to us. But then when you look overseas, you all of a sudden start to cherry pick. You took out the culture or you took out the struggle, you took out the history, and you relied just on skin color. So maybe if you look at it,
I'm not taking anything away because I don't know anything, right? Or
you
if I
just
do
took
know
the
anything.
yeah, but you just took
No,
the
I'm not.
culture.
I'm not taking anything
Okay.
away. I'm just saying how if I step into Australia right now and I look at different people,
No,
and
not right
you
now.
ask me,
Not right now. Just in America. Now you just said, okay, listen, brother, what you just said. You just said in Black America, we don't define people black on skin tone alone. You mentioned culture, right? So that means that there's
but
a
hold on,
unique
hold on.
culture.
I just want to be specific. Are we talking about because you said something about foundational Black American?
Yeah, but then I said anybody who could tie their line to U.S. chattel slavery. Did that right?
Oh, are they connected to us or anybody? Are they also foundational Black American? Is that what you're
No.
saying?
Hey, brother,
Is
you're
that
all over
what
the
you're asking?
place. No.
Oh, that's
I'm
why I'm trying
giving
to get
you
specific.
right. I'm giving you a basis. I'm right now speaking about people who are rooted in United States, who can tie their lineage to U.S. child slavery. I call them Foundation Black American. You can say African American, whatever terminology we want to call them, doesn't matter to me, as long as we're talking about the same group, right? I don't want to confuse. So we're talking about people who can tie their lineage to U.S. child slavery. All right. So they call themselves Black and they defined Black, right? And you just agreed that blackness wasn't exclusive and solely just relying on color. You acknowledge that blackness was tied to the culture that they developed in America, right?
Here, right.
Right.
Yes.
In America. Okay, cool. And then you also acknowledge that at that time, that this renaissance on black was happening, this redefinition was happening, you understood that nobody in the world was calling themselves BLACK at that time. So the only positive definition at this time we got for black only fits people that can tie their lineage to U.S. chattel slavery. So as we're calling ourselves black, the Australians are still Australian. They're still Aborigine, right? So so that the Jamaicans still Jamaicans, Haitians still Haitians, Zimbabweans still Zimbabweans. Everybody's still who they are. Nobody moved the muscle. We're the only people that move the muscle. So now we are the black people of the world, and everybody's still who they are, named after their tribe, country, language, whatever. They're still who they are. Okay. Now, we're in America, we didn't go to Australia. And in America, you're calling them black. Not in Australia. We didn't step foot there yet. We're still in America on the live. You're taking black, how it's defined. And the only definition was what we just said: culture, experience, struggle, patents, achievements, inventions, innovations, all fighting, all of that goes in a definition of enslavement, freedom, all of that goes in a definition of black. So it's a lived experience that's continuous. It never ended. Right now, we're still adding to the blackness because we're still experiencing things. And like, let's say hypothetically we get reparations, then that's added to blackness. The people who receive reparations, so that whole thing. So that blackness already, that word BLACK, in a positive sense already have a positive definition. Now, the negative sense, you're right. That's everybody of tan skin, right? You're right in a negative sense. But the way it was defined in America, that definition wouldn't apply to nobody but Americans who can tie their lineage to U.S. chattel slavery. So to look across the seas and call somebody black, people are really cherry picking. They're extracting, omitting all of everything else that makes people black, and they're focusing back on the European understanding of who's black. The European is the people who said, you're Negro, you're Sudan because of your color. So Europeans are caught up on color, not us, and not people in Africa, Caribbean, and Australia. They're not caught up on color. That's why they don't name themselves after color. Europeans and colonizers are caught up on color. So you're looking overseas and you're calling people black from a European perspective. And that's just, you said it yourself, which is just solely relying on color.
Yes. But I just want to clear up. I would not say that to their face. It would be more like talking to another American or talking to you or somebody, you know what I'm saying? And me amongst each other would say that's a black dude, or, you know what I'm saying? Or he's tied to African of FBA and things like that. I would not go to him and call him black, or, you know what I'm saying? Or play that game.
Okay. That part I get, because black has, under European rules, right? From a European worldview, Europeans have introduced the race category, right? Where they're saying, like what you're saying, they're saying those people in Australia now, so all of a sudden they are black now. They are African American. So if people call themselves black in America or even in their home country, I get it. Are they wrong? Yes, because they're not black. They are Australian. They are Aboriginal, and they're only black on paper. So they're still just wrong. People don't call themselves because white people said fill this out. People call themselves what they ever always call themselves. So common terminology, common communication. What you're saying, hey, that black guy, I get it. I understand. I'm not dumb. I know who you're referring to, right? So what we're doing, I get that. But it's confusing though, because those people start to believe that black history is now their shit now. See, so these are the issues that's coming with it. And then they start to believe they can represent and be spokesmen and come into leadership roles of the real black people because they're black too now all of a sudden. So now that's why we're delineating. We're saying, we get it. We're not dumb. We know why you're calling so black, and it's from racial, but it's crossing, it's blurring the lines now, because now you believe you're black like us. So when we say reparations for black people, guess who got their hand up? Those people who think they're black too. They say, hey, what about us? We reparations. So now we're like, oh shit, this whole game, white man, you got it. You got it. It worked. Okay. So now we're delineating. You guys black on paper, whatever. You want to hijack the word, cool. Now we're FBA, we're ADOS, we're Foundational Freedmen Americans, Foundational American Freedmen. We're that now. Okay. Y'all can have black temporarily as we delineate. And as we delineating, you're going to see people go right back to their home names. They're only choosing black because they're tying themselves to us and our achievements and whatever self reason they got right now. They're tying themselves to black. And we're saying, cool, you got that. We're delineating. So when people say black, that ain't us. That person is from Haiti, that person is from so-and-so, that person is so-and-so. That is not necessarily somebody from the lineage. And that's the whole point of that's right.
Yeah,
that's the whole point of that's the whole point of delineating, because we don't do that. We'll be the only people who has an ethnicity that's also a race. We'll be the only people in the world. So that means everybody is us. Everybody is so in other words, everybody is themselves and us, and we're just everybody. We'll be the only people on earth that's not ourselves. Asians is also a race. One last thing, Asian is always a race. So a Chinese person could be an Asian, which is everybody. He could say, hey, I'm Chinese. I'm a Han Chinese. Now I'm myself. So he can be part of the group and then detach from the group. Brother, we can't detach from the group. We're just part of the group. That's the whole finesse on black and African American. Go ahead.
Yeah, I feel connected to Africa. So, that's the group I'm connected to, amongst African Americans. Do you feel that Obama was a black man or the first black president?
Of course not. He was from Kenya. I mean, he's Kenyan, and he had a white European mom. So they call those people mulattoes. Like that's their politics. They say colored, or they say mulattoes. Which one? So that's what he will be in their politics. He'll be colored mulatto.
Right. That's why I said from who. So it's always from their perspective. Now we're having now FBA trying to have their own perspective.
We have our own perspective, but it's always been there. What's different? Black America been here since the 60s, and we just put an F there for clarity as a reminder.
Right.
And that's called the Wheezy F. Yeah, Black American Foundation Black. What changed? Same name.
You're right. I think you got to be like connected through the South, right? Because before the Great Migration, all of our people come from down south. That's the lineage, that's the line.
Yeah, but for most of us,
we don't.
but you had a people who never been down south with foundational. There's up north, there's enslaved up north the whole time. Yeah, but for most of it, but again, that's the exception. But most of us got Southern history.
And we don't have accents.
But let me ask you this, because you said you're attached to Africa, the group in Africa. What group in Africa you're attached to?
The whole continent. I look at this is my perspective. This is my perspective. This is just my opinion and a perspective.
Right.
Africa to me represents the land of the dark-skinned Negro, of the dark-skinned human being, let's put it like that.
Okay.
Or melanin, everything. The bluest, the darkest of people come from Africa, and that's my lineage. The dark people of the earth. That's how I look at it. That's just my perspective. Continue. All that.
So now you're connected to them. Are they connected to you?
I don't really know or care. That's just my perspective of how I see my connection to Africa and the history of Africa in this world.
Right. So you have no African connections, or you don't network with Africans at all?
I mean, personally, I do not. Or currently. I just know certain people here and there, but I don't have any really interpersonal connection.
Yeah. For me personally, I'll speak for myself. I think that is a religion. Like, or let me say this. I think that's a religious view to hold. To dream about something, but don't want to connect to it, don't want no relationships, or not even don't have. To dream about something, wish for it, pray for it, but don't have real physical, tangible relationships, networking with people. That's a religion, because people know that if they try to go reach out to any one of those countries or groups within the countries, and pour out your heart, oh, I see us as the same. People know the sad reality is going to check in.
Yeah, I don't
Nigga,
want
what
to
do you?
I don't want to do a love thing. I want to do some business. I
Right
think,
now, but
I
even
think,
that.
I think we could
But
really
I was
connect
saying
with
this.
Africa much
But
better.
you no, how? No, but Africa can't connect with Africa. Are you familiar with
I,
ECOWAS
I think
or
when
the
we
Sahel?
get there, yeah, I just think our love, and because of who we've been here in America, what we've been through, forged in certain fires, they haven't gone through that. They haven't experienced the Black American life and who we really are, and they haven't really seen the best of us. And I really
And
think
guess
that
what?
could change so
Nah,
much
but
stuff,
yeah, but
politics
they're
and
not.
everything.
Hey, bro, but they're not. Listen, bro, they're not interested in that. Every time people say they go over there from America, Black America, they say they're not. Yo, tell me about the slave trade. Tell me about Jim Crow. Give me how much money you got. And that's
That's
everybody
right.
experience.
That's right. And
Okay.
we should be about the money there. I feel you.
No, no,
I
no,
feel
no.
them too.
I,
Let's
that's
do
not what I'm
some
saying.
business. I don't want to just come
No,
over there with some love and
but
some.
but they're not saying that, my guy. You cut in without listening to what I was saying. Yeah, I
My
could play a
bad.
video right now that most people go over there. They got the same story. Africans got their hand out. That's not business. That's panhandling, my guys. Begging.
They
They got
should.
that,
They should have their hand out. They should. They're poor. They have nothing. I'm coming from everything.
bruh. The world is yeah, but you don't have everything. You only have what you have, and you work hard for it. Yeah, you
Yeah, no
can't
doubt.
feed the. Okay, so how do you determine who gets the dollar and who doesn't? Because they all over there with their handout. Like how if you got
Yeah, they
because
all get it. I mean, if I could give it to everyone, they all get a
yeah,
piece.
but they want it every day. As long as you're there, they got their hand. So when you give them something
That's
today,
why we cut that in half. We do business. We're supposed to be opening up
but
businesses. We're supposed to have an
they
interconnection
don't want.
between
Hey, bro,
African and American.
okay, this guy is is religious. You're not listening, my guy. They don't want business. They just got their hand out.
I got
They
you.
just want money. They don't want to work
I
for
got
you in your soul food restaurant. They don't want to detail cars.
Well, no, I don't want to. I don't want to interject or give them or have them doing anything they don't want to do. What's their specialities? What are things that they like to do? What are the things that I would.
Beg,
I
beg for
just.
money.
I think we can do better relationships and more better,
Okay, then
political
then
relationships
brother,
than that.
can you please lead the way? Because everybody who tried to, Akon, Michael Blackson, everybody who tried to, all of them got an unfinished project.
Well, I think we go over there with bad minds, bad mindsets, the
We
worst of
wait.
if we're
Hey,
talking
all
about.
right. Hey, bro, listen, man. Can you tie your lineage to slavery? Can you?
Can I tie my lineage to
Yeah,
slavery? Yeah,
yeah.
I'm just yeah. My people
Yeah.
were on the slave ship. My people were on that slave
No.
ship.
In United States, United States chattel slavery.
Yeah, my people come from the deep south, South Carolina, Geechee.
Okay, bro. Like you just said some retarded shit, bro. The people who go to Africa are not going there because they think Africans are low. They're going there because they think they think there's some hope in Africa. So that they're going there optimistically. Hey, yo, we were the people that was against our media propaganda machine that was picturing, depicting Africans with bones and nose. That was us. Hey, that was Malcolm X, Elijah. That was Dr. King. That was us. Frederick Douglass. That was us saying, nah, they're not. Booker T. Washington. Yo, no, we go over there with our thumb. No, stop, bro. When we go to
Wait, hold
Africa,
on.
is there
Our black elite,
to help?
our the black bourgeoisie or the black
I'm
elite.
everybody that the average Black American, we're far more educated than most people about Africa, right? At that time, we knew damn well that white folks were lying. These are the same oppressors who depicted us as monkeys and savages too. My guy, something called scientific racism over here, bro. We don't just magically bleed white. We always, bro, we die now because we don't go to fucking hospitals based on what they did. We trust white folks to less than anybody on this fucking earth. We ain't going there believing white people about Africa. What are you talking about? That's why I asked, are you foundational? Yo, the shit we do now, all the research now, we still question. The white man said it. Okay, now I'm good. Media, a white man said it. Like, even now, even with the guy, with the white guy and the black over, yo, we always been the people don't fuck with them. That's why we came up with our own shit, our own religions and all bullshit. We don't trust white folks at all. We didn't go to Africa like, yo, the white man, hell, he's right about it. The hell no. The shit he say about us, we be questioning, man. We don't go to school now. Cause we don't rock with white people like that, which is bad because information ain't color based. But the point is, like, we can point bad information to a particular people in our eyes, our history. We got a whole different worldview of white people than Africans do, and the Caribbean and Haiti. They view white people as saviors, people who can get shit done and provide roads and loans and shit like that. We don't get no loans in Black America. We don't get no help. We don't get no rice. Now, we got a whole different worldview of white people. That's why when white folks remotely be aggressive with us, we go all out trying to fight for our life. Africa, they don't do that shit though. They get aggressive. What's going on? They trying to find out what's the problem. Nah, bro, you got that. Like I said, it's a religion to some people where like they dream and wish Black Americans view Africans or anybody as less than by white media standards. If we view Africans a certain way, it's gonna be because we view them like that from our standards. Ain't gonna be no white America media. They over here disrespecting, got us as just the worst depictions ever in media. Papers all day long, but we trust them now when they talk about other folks in the world. Hell out of here. You definitely made that up. Hey, 227, you there?
Yeah.
Okay, what's up, man? What you want to add to this conversation?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna say that
Yeah.
we know over here we identify ourselves as Black. We know they don't identify themselves as Black. Just like you said, they didn't have to because they was already there and a bunch of Black people, so they don't have to identify as Black. We identify as Black. That's what we do. And I don't think nothing's wrong with that. We can do that.
Yeah, I never said that. I never said that. I said white people. Well, first of all, they don't. Black is a recent. That's an English term, bro. Okay, yeah. So what people call themselves before the BLACK, that word got popping because of us. The Black Muslims, the Black Panthers, the Black empowerment. Okay, so that term BLACK, nobody was using that. As a matter of fact, nobody was using none of the terms. White people were calling people Negro.
Yes.
To disrespect them. They didn't take on those terms. That's why we tried to call them Black in the 90s, 80s, and 70s. They said, I ain't Black because they got triggered. Because that's the terminology white folks would call them in a negative sense. They didn't understand that we was putting a positive FBA glow on it. They didn't understand that. Nah, I'm not Black. Nah, I ain't that shit that white folks called us. So they never called themselves Black. They stuck to their tribal names. They stuck to their country's nationality terms or their language. They stood on 10. They never embraced Black ever until now. That's the problem we're having. We're like, wait a minute. Now that we're foundational, we're delineating, and we want shit for ourselves. Now all of a sudden, all y'all Black at the same time. Now, furthermore, Black was an evolutionary term, bro. We didn't pick that out of nowhere. You just can't be Black. You can't just skip past the other terms. Where's their evolution to Black? BLACK. I'll tell you ours: Negro, colored, American Negro, Afro-American, Black, NIGGER, Black. So it pain, suffering, violence came to Black. Black was earned. Well, so you just get here you go. Come to America. Here you go. No. So the people who are called Black are the people who understand that evolutionary term. Colored, Negro, Afro-American, American Negro, NIGR, and a boy. Where you going, boy? All these terms were given to us before black came. So no, and that's why people disrespect it, take it and eject it, because they don't understand that term came with severe violence, pain, and accomplishments. So that's why when we have it, we call all of our society black. We call our banks black. We call all of our success black. We call our dollar black. We call our love black. All of our lives, anything associated with us, we call it black because that came with pain. We wear it in our hearts. That's not something we just say we're black because we're dark. So we like, nah, you ain't black because you ain't go through all that shit. This is a earned something that cannot be just passed out to people who didn't earn it the way we earned it. So that's why we're respectfully calling them what they call themselves. You come to America, you're Haitian, you're Haitian. You're Jamaican, you're Jamaican. You're Igbo, you're Igbo. I respect that. I'm calling you that, but I'm not going to disrespect you and call you what we are. I'm not going to disrespect myself and call you what we are. That's goofy. And I'm not going to disrespect you and call you what the white man calls you. The white man calls you Negro in a disrespectful way, based on your color.
Yes. It's true.
Yeah, so that's why we're saying, and then like I said, tangibles, I was trying to explain to Black Manosphere, tangibles is why they're saying they're black all of a sudden. Before those tangibles, before those housing, before SNAP, before welfare, before all those things, I ain't black. Because the status of immigrant, they was getting stuff from there. You know, you can get state welfare and things like that for being an immigrant. But they're like, oh hell no! But I don't think you don't get no school scholarships from being a immigrant. You don't get DEI jobs being an immigrant. So people just made a pivot. They said, damn, I'm an immigrant and I can't get these things. How do I get those things? And I guarantee some DNC person was like, just check down Black African Americans. You'll get it then.
Yeah.
So
what other selection did they have?
Other.
Yeah, it's other on there.
Yeah, and you got a lot of Somalians, a lot of East Africans, especially North Africans. They ain't pressing no damn Black African American. Those North Africans putting other, they putting Libyan, they putting all Moroccan, they putting all that stuff down on that thing.
Right.
I guess that's America's problem.
Hey, bro. Now look, family. Now at this point, he's being insensitive and dismissive. My guy, America.
I didn't mean to. Hold on, my bad. I didn't mean to. There was no shot or nothing like that. I was not trying to do that. Bro. My bad.
But look, that's your name. Ain't my name saying this shit. You know what I mean? This is the internet. 1,000 people, 5K gonna watch this, and that's your name across the screen. That ain't my name saying that crazy shit. America causes problems, my guy. And you have everybody crying out. You got Latinos, you got other white people, you got Black Americans, you got immigrants. So America has always created problems for people who are non-white, and everybody's crying out. So now when people cry out, we don't say, oh, that's just America. We be like, yeah, we get it. Yeah, that's fucked up. He doing that. When we find out the finesse, man, he doing that to y'all? Wow. We don't be like, hey, oh, well, that's America's problem. That's a problem. So America created a problem. Now he claims to be foundational, by the way, or he's about Black American lineage wise. He claims that, and he has no problem with his entire lineage, 43 million people, being affected by America's created problem. America's creating a problem for it. Now he claims to be Geechee, all this stuff, or whatever. He claims all that, but he has no problem with America creating a bigger problem for his lineage, his line, attaching everybody to it. Now, he claims to be from this country. That means that his lineage underwent specific harm that was not shared to other people. And they're due compensation, redress, they're due some things for that. And he has no problem, people from other countries with no connection coming on and taking advantage of what his people suffer. That's what he's saying. And because he got this religion. Oh, Africa. Oh, Africa. They don't know no Africans. Not in business with them, not in bed with them. He probably got a girl Hey, bro, are you dating a girl that's from Africa or the Caribbean? Man,
How you
Black
gonna talk
Manosphere?
about that? I
Huh?
mean, I think you're talking about me right now, right?
Yeah. I'm asking you, are you dating somebody from like over
Yeah,
the Caribbean?
before I answer that, the statements and the dialogue you just went on was about me, right? And you're talking to
Um,
the other guy, right?
who?
I thought you were talking to some. You were going on a tangent just now or a rant, and I didn't know who you were talking to.
I was talking to
So I
you and
thought you were
people like
talking
you.
to another caller. No, I was talking. I
Nah,
thought you
nah,
were talking to another. That's why I was trying to.
nah,
I'm
nah.
trying to
Nah,
understand
he's
what
on
was
mute.
going on. Oh, you was talking to me.
Well, I was talking about you, like you're like
That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at.
yeah. But do you know the point I was making? I'm saying that you're fine with America, white America, leasing your suffrage to other people that did not suffer what you and your lineage suffered. I said you're fine with that because you have this religious African thing. And by the way, and that's okay. Like I mean, it's not okay. I disagree, but I'm okay with you choosing your pathway. Like I can't make you do nothing. I don't even want to shame you. You do what you want to do. But let me ask you this though. You do know that there's the diaspora, right? And then there's Africa. What I mean is there are people who were kidnapped and sold, and they make up the diaspora. You got the Haitians, you got Jamaicans, you got Brazil, you got here in America. Like we all have a shared experience, right? Because I find it interesting that Black Americans would say, "Oh, I love Africa, I love Africa," with no shared experiences, but that carry like it would make more sense for Black Americans to be linking up with folks from the diaspora because we at the very least have a shared experience, right? We were sold, uh, they were enslaved, sold sugar. I mean, they had to, do the whole sugar thing. They had a slave master. You feel me? So I mean, goddamn, like Africa know nothing about a slave master, but the Caribbean know all about it. So I would think a natural reach out would be to the Caribbean, the Americas to reach out. That's what I would think. Now, because we don't have a shared experience with the continent like that. And what I mean is, are you familiar with this transatlantic slave trade?
Yes.
And now we were kidnapped, sold, and bought, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
And the whitey man bought us, or the white man bought us, right? And had no good for us, like no good, real for us. Like it's good for him, but bad for us. All
Yeah,
right,
that's the
now
story.
are you aware of who kidnapped us and sold us?
Uh, well, in school we're taught that the white man, right? That he's the
No,
master. I'm just saying in school. I'm just giving you a
no,
context and
we're
a
not taught that in
background.
school. Now we're yeah. I
Oh,
right now I can Google right now, bro. We got the internet. I can Google right now what the average school teaches about the transatlantic slave trade, like generically. I can Google that. No. All
okay.
you know
Well,
what
my
they
bad.
teach you
Oh,
in school? You know what they teach you? They start from slave ships on the way to the the Americas. They don't start with the whole African thing, what Africa was doing before the white man got there. They don't do
no
that.
problem. Who's driving the slave boat?
No, of course the white man, but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying
Right,
that
right. So
I'm saying
our concepts of
no, but you're not listening to me
who's
though.
okay.
You're not listening to what I said. Like I said, you might be distracted, and that happens. You might be working, driving, whatever. But what I'm saying is the kidnapping part. The kidnapping part started before a slave ship. So I'm asking you, who primarily was doing the kidnapping?
I don't know. It could be. Yeah, I don't know for sure.
That's
History
crazy.
wise, I mean, they say black, whites.
That's crazy. All right, look, bro. George, are you familiar with Carter G. Woodson? He started Negro Week, which turned to
Yeah.
Black History Month. Okay, so he's an historian. He's in the 20s. He's a historian. He taught facts. He taught that Africans kidnapped us. This is 1920s. We got way more resources than him. He taught Africans kidnapped us. Africans sold us to white people. White people provided the ships. White people brought us to the Americas. 380,000, something like that, came to America, and the majority went to Brazil, and the others went to the islands. That's Carter G. Woodson in the 1930s. Like, he taught that. Like, that's like, so way back then, that was common sense. And that's why he taught Negro Week. He said, yo, people, black Americans don't know this. So he said, yo, I'm gonna dedicate a week where we know our history. And then that turned into a month. See, so that's why some of your love for Africa is there, because you kind of blinded yourself. It's like a battered woman who gets beat by her boyfriend. Like, she kind of blinds herself to the beatings and just remember the good times where he takes her out, buy her roses, take pictures with her, put over the internet, social media. But when he beats her down, she blocks that out of her memory. So that's why he's so great to her. So that's why people like you, I assess, believe Africa's so great, because you didn't even know Africa kidnapped your ass.
Well, no, I do know that, and I've heard that story many times, right? I know all this history, or at least I've heard
I just
of it,
asked you.
right?
You said you ain't know, but you didn't read it though, right?
You know what I'm saying? I said, people kidnap and do business. I mean, all throughout history and things like that. But my
No,
thing about Africa
wait, no,
goes
stop.
hand.
You've been disrespectful to my lineage. I don't think you. By the way, I don't think you're FBA, because we won't talk like that. We won't disrespect ourselves to make a point. Hey, bro, he said people kidnap all over the world, bro. You know how many people how many people are kidnapped? Yeah, Queen of Zing was doing 13,000 a year, my guy. Who the fuck can you compare to that? It was 15 million that were kidnapped totally, my guy. So for him to sit here and, people kidnapped, fuck you talking about, bro? The kidnap led to goddamn different thousands of islands, my guy. Those kidnapped people made up thousands of islands. They occupy thousands of islands. They occupy big ass Brazil, America, 40 something million folks in America. Well, I'm capping because it's like 380,000. But Brazil and the islands, millions were kidnapped over there and led over there. This guy said, yo, all right, man, listen, man, I had a good convo with you, but I like to, I like to have honest conversations. And I don't believe I'm getting that from you. I give you hella tries, and you're just, downplaying our traumatic harm. So I'm gonna let you go, bro. All right, 227. You could come off. Now, I didn't call them names. I didn't curse them out.
Yeah.
I politely let them go. Okay?
Yeah.
Because I look for honest conversations. Like, you don't have to know what I know. You can know more, no less. I don't mind. But when we talk about documented, established truths, if we can't get on accord with that, it's no point talking. The guy admitted he didn't know who kidnapped us. Then he did know. Then he didn't know. It's like, come on, dude. And then he downplays it and say kidnapping. That's the white. He's literally doing white man talking points. Slavery. Oh, that happened all over the world, man. That's normal. We don't owe you nothing. That's all he did. All right, Tutu, go ahead.
Yeah, but what I wanted to get to, my brother, was this. Like I was trying to explain to you, I on this phone, I had to go back to the Zoom at the bottom of my phone and click on that. That's why I said the first thing I saw was something's overplaying on it. I didn't know that it meant overplay meant that's how I can share my screen. Now, since I know how to share my screen, you want to see what you asked me to show you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Get to it.
Oh my God. That other guy. And it's crazy because Black Manosphere, like his name is Black Man is Fair. So it's Black Man is Fair.
You can see the screen?
Wait. Yeah, 1 second. So his name is Black Man is Fair. Like if you say it fast, you think I'm saying Black Manosphere. It's like a clever play on words. But when he called him before, I was actually disappointed because he called him before, like maybe a year, 2 years ago on FBA Defensive Unit. And he was like kind of on cold. I don't know what happened to the guy. He did a Dr. Woman King. All right, let me look. Okay, so go to the top. Okay, right there. Oh, no, go to the bottom. I'm sorry. So now let's look at it. So it says Benin, Togo, 24%. Okay, cool. And you said that, right? You said 24%, and you said 24% Nigerian. You said that. You said you didn't mention the Mali part. I don't believe. I can't tell you for sure. Maybe you did, but I don't think you did. You went to 10%, but you might did. So your Mali 14. This is your West African result. So you 24% Benin and Togo, 24% Nigerian, 14% Mali, Senegal 10%, and Yorubaland 2%, right? And then your 10% Western Bantu peoples, your 7% Cameroon, your 3% Ireland, right? Irish, 2% Netherlands, they did a 1% Spain, 1% Canada, America, 1% Denmark, 1% the Deacon of the Guard. I don't know what the hell it is. Oh, that's India. That's what you said before. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. 8% white, right? 92% other. Okay, so now go back up. Okay, so now 24% Benin Togo. With that small amount, if you was to go to those people and say, hey, I'm Benin and Togo, only being 24%, would they say, yeah, you're one of us, or say you're not?
Well, if I'm correct, no, it don't work like that.
Right. Because the way it works is those people are 99% Benin and Togo, right? Or like 98, somehow.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So now if you go to Nigerians right now and say, hey, anybody, Igbo, Hausa, and say, I'm 24%, I'm one of you. They're going to say you're not one of us. You have some DNA of us, but you're not that because it's so tiny. It's 24%. So you're a small amount of percentages. All those African regions and groups and tribes, whatever, you're not none of them because you're too low in percentage to be any one of them. Just like the European countries, 5% there, 3, it's too low. You're not those either. So you're none of that, but you're a mixture of all of it. So I think that's the point people mix up. You're a mixture of all of it, which makes you a new person because the Benin and Togo people, they're not a mixture of all of that. They don't have Nigerian, Mali, Senegal, Yorubaland, Bantu. They don't have that in them at all. They're just themselves. And Nigerians don't have all that stuff either. They're just themselves. So you combine all of that. That's what makes you a new thing. That becomes your ethnogenesis. You got a little bit of Benin and Togo, a little bit of European, a little bit of East Indian, but you're not any of that one thing. It becomes a homogeneous mix, like cake batter. Like you become that one thing, and that one thing is not none of those things on that list. You become a new one thing, right? And that's your ethnogenesis. So you can never say you're African because nothing there says you're 15% African, 2% African. None of that does that there. It tells you Benin, Togo, specific names, right? From regions in Africa. So that all those combined don't make you the super African. It makes you completely different from anybody in Africa, anybody in India, anybody in Europe. You're a different thing yourself. That's what that DNA tells people. You have experienced and went through your own ethnogenesis. Now, depending upon where that was on this planet, you become that. If it's America, you're foundational. If it's Caribbean, you're Caribbean. If it's Haiti, you're Haitian. You know what I mean? That's the bottom line. Brazilian, Panamanian. So, but you're not African at all, my guy. You're something that has a lot of African countries, regions in it. A little bit of European, East Indian, but you're not African, and you're not European, and you're not Indian. You're a combination of all of it.
Yes, I am. That's right.
Yeah. Okay.
But
okay.
the journey, watch the journey though. Remember we were talking about the journey?
Yeah.
And I was saying that from my understanding, I'm going off the timeline because they have a timeline here for you. Like that's Marcus. This is my mother's side, the Hadley part. In their journey, see from the 1750s, and you can see South Carolina, it shows you all these things. That's why I said what makes it amazing, it can show us our journey. That's why I said I wasn't bull job. I just didn't know how to do it at the time. If I did, I would have been showing you this because like I said, I'm not here to lie. I'm here to get educated and to also let people know some things that they might not know about me. That's what I'm here for. I'm not here to play games with you because I know you running the show and you doing something. You trying to educate your people, and I respect you for that. I don't knock you for it. I told my wife the other day, one thing that I do appreciate about you the most, though, Ron, is every time I'm listening into you, you have your son somewhere around. I respect you for that. Because when we talk about really doing things that we should do as men, you do that. So we might disagree on certain things, but when it comes to being a man and a real man, you got much respect and love for me for that. Because like I said, that means so much to me that I see another black man taking care of his child the way that I feel all of us should do. So you got the most respect for me for that, brother.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. So now, DNA test. So I did a couple lives, and I'm gonna do a short one today, like because I'm gonna narrow down even smaller. So so now there's one thing to like. So in the Bible, right? Not to get too religious, but in the Bible, an Egyptian eunuch was trying to read the scrolls, and then the God of the Bible sent down some people to contact him, and they asked him. They said, "Okay, we see you trying to read the scrolls, but do you know what you're reading?" And he didn't know, right? Because they said you cannot understand what you're reading without a man of God being sent to you. So when people have these DNA tests and they're looking at it, it looks beautiful, color coded, it say a bunch of stuff there, but are people interpreting it correctly? Now, a DNA test was created for purposes, right? And the purposes are public. People misapply the purposes and think so a DNA test, bottom line, is a DNA test is not for things 400 years ago, 500 years ago. That's what we're trying to tell you. DNA test is for medical things, some other things, and it's to help you find your recent loved ones, relatives. DNA test is not to track you 500 years ago to Africa, Arabia, Europe, none of that. And it doesn't tell you who you are and who you're not. It's not intended for that. And the percentages, you see 24%, 24%, those are estimates that can change. So right now it says 24% Nigeria today. If you check back in June 3rd, it might say 35%, it might say 16% or even 4%. Because the studies update. So it's not like solid. So there are estimates, and sometimes the people who they're tying you to didn't even exist at that time, or they left. So the people who are there now, so for example, they might say Benin and Togo. You're like, yes. So now you're going to Africa amongst those people saying, hey, I got a little bit of y'all in me, and they saying, no, you don't. It's impossible. We just got here. The people you're talking about went over here somewhere. You did. So that's what happened too. Then you have something called like we mix so much with ourselves in America, away from Africa, and we mixed in with Europeans and a lot of us with indigenous people, that made it much more harder to trace somebody to Africa. And then the fact that we haven't been to Africa or mixed with them or did anything with them for over 400 years, it makes it almost like a joke to say you're that. Now you can say you got ancestry from over there. That's the most scholarly, scientific way to put it. I got genetics going to Africa here. Nobody could deny you of that. People would, if you put it that way, people would just say, okay. But to say I'm African because I'm Igbo because I got 8% Igbo in me, like that, you're misapplying the DNA, the purpose for DNA test kits. Also, DNA test kits is to catch criminals. So people, because they in a religious thing with Africa, they pretend that DNA tests were created to show people they're from Africa, and that's not what it's there for. And that's why they have the entertainment purposes only thing right there. And also they sell it. Okay, so a lot of DNA companies, they sell it incorrectly. Like they act like you can because they're about money. Like, I mean, people want to fantasize they from, so you got people who think they Egyptian, so they're gonna sell you like, yeah, you're Egyptian, yeah, to check, but buy this DNA test and tell other people you to get it too. You're Egyptian. So that's a fact. So there's a selling component to it where they miss, where DNA companies themselves miss or false advertise what it's for, and it's really for the experts. And so it's basically to just give you a nutshell, DNA test family are for the experts and only for you when you're trying to find your relatives in America or in wherever you're at, wherever you're living at for the last 300 years, is for you to find your relatives in that place, not something else. So when it's for the public, the layman, laywoman, is to find relatives in America, and the other purposes are for experts only. The medical thing I talked about, the solving crime experts. But to look at things back in Africa 500 years ago, that's like a grain of salt. It tells you that, by the way. It's not me talking. I can share my screen and show you that's the entertainment purposes only. Okay, so now it's not that it's lying. It's probably some truth there, but the percentages thing, that's the grain of salt thing. The percentage thing, especially small percentages. Now, if it's saying 70% somewhere, then I'm sure there's some validity there. But when it's saying 20%, 8%, maybe not, that's the part the DNA test can't say for sure. Like, again, it's an estimate, they're guessing. Like, maybe not. But let's assume that it's true. If it's actually true, it doesn't suggest you're African. 24% Nigerian, 24% Benin and Togo, 14% Mali, 10% Ivory Coast. That don't mean African. That's not saying that. That's saying you're a bunch of different things mixed together, and you're a new person. You went through ethnogenesis. That's the interpretation of what we just looked at. Ethnogenesis. Okay, had it said 90% Benin and Togo, 80% Benin and Togo, then we know it's saying that's what he is. But yeah, so that's what it actually is. Antoinette Johnson says data collection. So again, it's definitely that, but it's really for you to find your family members in the United States for the last 200 years, and it's for experts. The other part ain't for you. You're not tracking down criminals, and you damn sure ain't creating medicine based off the data. It's only good for you or mainly good for you when you're trying to track down loved ones in the United States, not Africa. That's a 500-year gap. Okay. Right. FBA Mr. CJ says you got to be he said 100%. I would say close to that. I say for DNA test to make sense to you, it would show like 80, 90%. All right. So let me look at let's look at something live, right? So I'm gonna just randomly type in like an Irish person. And then I'm gonna do an African person, right? Somebody from the continent. Watch this. Let's see. So I'm gonna click a couple of them. Let me go him. And I'm gonna do African. I don't want no long result. 20 minutes, something quick. All right. So Irishman. So let's do Africa. Let's do a couple. This is all live, as you can see. All right, so let's go what we got. Let's go what we got. Let me share my screen. My screen not sharing. I almost did it without sharing my screen like a fool. Okay. All right. Damn, it is burning up. Cash that right there. If anybody want to dig, put something in my belly. Pause. All right. Okay, so let's take it off mute. Where's the mute button? Why I can't hear it? We try again. I can't hear it. Why I can't?
You'll never be by yourself.
Okay, so it ain't got no audio.
By the way, Conan, I do DNA testing. I'm very good at it. We can find out about your heritage. I said, sure, let's do it. So he took a DNA sample. 2 weeks later, he called me up and he said, I've never, ever, ever had a DNA result like this before. And I've been doing this for 10 years. And I said, what is it? And he said, you are, and this is true, you are 100% Irish. He said, I've never seen a 100% anything. I've seen 90.
There you go. Look, I seen 93. What else?
93.5. I've seen 96.
I seen 96. So family, that's what we're saying. We're saying when it becomes high like that, that's when it's accurate. The 2015, no. Entertainment purposes only.
6.1. I've seen 97. There's no one is 100% Irish. He said, if you go to Ireland, and I looked it up, and it's true, and you get their DNA.
Okay, so you got it. All right, next one.
So, if you would like to learn more about the Irish language, the difference between those two words is for a good word, star and Fisheru, so that means invest. Wexford, Carlow and Wicklow. So I was born and raised in Wexford. My mother was from Enniscorthy. 83% Irish, 5%.
Look, family. Dane is 93% Irish. So I'm telling you how it is supposed to work for people that did not go through an ethnogenesis. You're going to be 90, 80 something. Okay. So now 2 people Irish. Let's go. Okay. So.
This girl asked me if I was Nigerian. Beautiful girl, by the way. I don't know where she was from. I know she was African because I heard. I already did, but yeah, I have.
Being a part of Labour's very special moment, and
relocate or invest in Africa. Before making permanent decisions, equip yourself with the knowledge you
appreciate all y'all for interacting in the and do to figure out my DNA. I send it to them. They scan that to a little barcode. I figure out who I am, what I is, yada yada yada. And we gonna see if I'm Nigerian or if I'm something else. So appreciate all y'all for interacting in the comments of that video, because now we finna find that out and make sure y'all go watch that show. That's so tea!
I am now being a part of Labour's very special moment, and I just
damn music, cool. Man.
So you got it there. Make sure nothing gets. Do it right, because I'm excited. We're gonna have her back on for another episode.
Oh, so they didn't take it? Oh, come
and
on!
You guys are gonna get to see it live.
Clout chasing ass dog. Oh my God! Yeah, my man got the Marcus Garvey. Yeah, okay. A Black Manosphere, I expected to have a better conversation with you. I didn't know you'd be so like just lying like that, my guy. So I did have one more question for you. God damn, but I don't expect you to be honest about this either. Hold on. I mean, family, y'all see it all the time. Can I have a just can't have it. Can I have an honest conversation with these guys? You just can't do it, man. Just can't do it. All right, so Black Manosphere, if you could call right back in. I had one more question for you, but you might lie about this one too. But anyway, can you just call in right fast? Let me just ask you this last question.
Do marriage, do everything. My best friend is they sleep with the woman.
Oh, okay, I think he found out that he's not the father of his kid. Yo, where the audio be? Oh,
Sierra Leone, Nigerian, which is 30.7%.
let's go back.
70.
Okay,
So
look.
I am 76.6% West African, which is Ghana, Liberia.
There you go.
Yeah, Sierra Leone.
Okay, no. He's combining. He's lying. He's lying. That's not what it says, my guy. All right, so let's get to this weirdo guy.
Top of the morning, guys. I know you guys love hearing me, despite how many views I'm getting, guys. I'm averaging around 350K views a month, but where are the likes at, guys? Look, guys, I know this might sound crazy to you, but I am not black. Yes, I am not black, guys. Oh my God! And I already know you guys are gonna go, ah, again, because that's what you guys are naturally born to do, is to react. Guys, look, I'm not black. I come from an Ethiopian royalty line of descendants. I have fire in my blood. It's why I am the man I am today, guys. And a lot of you guys are gonna say, what? No, he's dumb. He's black. He's black. I'm not black, guys. Technically, if we're talking about skin color, I'm brown. This shirt is black. You can say my shirt is black. You can say my beard is black. But I'm melanin tone. My skin is brown, guys. I am of Ethiopian royalty line descendant. Fire blood, guys. Know who I am. I'm Habesha.
Oh boy. Hey, Black Manosphere, call back in right fast.
Not black.
There you go. Not black. And we agree. Okay. We definitely agree. Okay, I think I can try the TikTok thing right now. Oh. All right, let me try the TikTok. Shit, I gotta unshare. All right, let's see what this is. Oh. Hey, why can't I? Oh. All right, so I gotta switch audios. I gotta cut the mic off on the Zoom on this right here, and I gotta go to the Zoom, the iPad audio. So you're gonna see a difference in audio. Don't trip. But let's try this out. Let's go TikTok live together. We're gonna still talk about what we talk about, right? But we're gonna be on TikTok as well. Hopefully there's no like double audio issue thing. You dig? Which I'm afraid is gonna happen. Let's see. It's loading, as you can see. All right. Okay, so let me switch audios. All right. No echo?
Right.
There we go. I had an echo.
No echo? There we go. I had an echo. Right. No echo? There. All right. So let's okay, damn. All right. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing right here. Help me out. What am I doing on this thing? All right. So I'm going to go over some things real fast. Which AI did I use? It was this one. Wait, so I didn't do that? Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know what just happened. The whole screen went white. What is that? Move. Yeah, where'd it go? Yeah, what just happened? I'm done. I tried. It's over.
Wants to.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll do another time. Yo, look, what just happened? This nigga's tripping. Yeah, I gave it a try, and it did something.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened right there, yo. I went live, I was live, and then that thing just cut off, man. Hope I got time for that.
Oh, bro, appreciate you, brother. Star, talk to me.
I'll try
Hey,
again
I
tomorrow.
always pass by your live. You could be cracking the hell up. You know, the disrespect really comes from them thinking that this is not our land.
Yeah, my man was talking about we're gonna do business with Africa, bro. We've been hearing that shit for 1,000 years, my guy. What you gonna do? Soul food, car detailing? Like, dude, what like it sounds great. But when they do business with Africa, they're selling coffee and moringa. Like, dude, come on, man. It's not how do they benefit? They get it for free or on a low. No, business. All that means is let's buy high from Africa, let's buy low from Africa and sell high to foundation Black Americans. That's all that means.
And like piggybacking what Pharaoh said, when we visit other countries, we have that we have the innate respect for their land because we know that's their land. But when they come here, they think that this is not our land because we've been here for only quote unquote 400 years. We were already indigenous to this land. They reclassified us several freaking times. So that's what mainly the disrespect comes from. Like, this is not your house. I know it's not your house. I can do what the fuck I want to do type shit. And then the gaslighting now, when I was a kid, they would say, oh, no, I'm no Black. You know, the Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, the Haitians, anybody that's non-Black to America, they would say I'm not Black. Now they want to say they're Black. So it's like, wait a minute. Y'all can't even stand on your lie. Like, at least stand on your lie. That's why I like the heavy races from Alabama. I'm not trying to diss Alabama. You know what I mean? Like, they pretty much stand on their racism and say, I don't like Black people. Okay. Then I'm going to go to you 10, 15 years later. I still don't like Black people. So basically, when you're saying a lie and then you piggyback, I mean, not a piggybacking, when you're gaslighting, you can't stand on the lie that you just said 5 minutes ago. It's really freaking annoying. You can't really have a conversation with these people. Also, let's see. I'm hearing a lot about the comparison. So you got some people from the diaspora saying, oh, people in New Guinea look like somebody from Miami or somebody from Georgia. We got white people that look like Black people. That goes to show you we're the fucking original. We're around the whole world. We don't need proof that the first man was Black. Even if he didn't come from Africa, the first man was freaking Black. So why is it so far-fetched to know that the original man of this land, before he was even called America, was not Black? Why is it so fucking far-fetched? And then you only give that title to Native Americans that look Asian. Yeah, I don't say that they came from what do you call the area near Siberia. You don't say that they look, everybody with epicanthic folds are from China. Is that fair for me to say that? No. So everybody that has brown skin doesn't automatically are from Africa. The whole fucking world was Africa. I mean, the whole fucking world was black at some point. Sorry for my cursing. And then the last thing, yeah, that's all I actually wanted to say.
that was a great point. To piggyback on what you said, you know, when people you say features look like, well, what features was first? Let's talk about features. You want to say someone looks like they're Nigerian, someone looks like they're Iboga or whatever hyena village is out there in Africa. Well, when have these features not been around? That's the question. When have they not been around? Were they not already in America? Were they not already in Africa? So you saying that doesn't tell you a specific place of where you're from, doesn't give you a destination. So
that big one when they said that shit, I'm like, dude, we got people in Germany that look like somebody from the hood in Alabama. Like, come on, I keep referencing Alabama. I don't even freaking know why I'm from New York.
You got something against Alabama. She don't like down south people. No, I'm just playing. Anyways, Ojoy California. My bad, brother. Meet your mic.
Yo, peace, bro. I just stopped there. I need to scroll by. Yeah, but I normally don't engage in the back and forth. I think we're above that, but I think it is necessary.
But wait, hold on, brother. Whoa. What's your name and where you from?
I'm from Brooklyn. I'm FBA. My name is Given to Me. I'm currently in Tulsa, but yeah, I'm FBA. Born and raised. My genealogy going.
Wait, hold on, brother. You said your name was Give It to Me? You said your name was Give It to Me?
Yeah. From family out here in Tulsa. My name was Give It to Me. Well, my name is more of a message. My name is more of a message. My name has a meaning in it.
Well, nigga, depending on what panel you on, brother. That Give It to Me name might, you know what I'm saying, you might come across the wrong group of people who might just give it to you.
Oh no,
anyway,
it's cool.
Go ahead, brother.
I mean,
this is not the panel for it, is all I'm saying. But go ahead, brother.
Nah, my name got a meaning. It ain't about my name. It's about my message. My message is this: it's necessary. The delineation is is necessary. Now, normally, like I said, I don't engage in it because I think we're above that. We don't have shit to prove. We don't have nothing. Our history shows who we are. Our history encompasses a bunch of fighters, freedom fighters, revolutionaries. When we move, the whole world moved. So we don't have to prove nothing.
Wait, who's we? Who's we?
What do you mean, who we? The Black Panther movement didn't just affect America and LA.
Okay.
The Black Panther movement was something that was embraced all over the world. The movement, the civil rights movement was also embraced all over the world. It is what allowed immigrants to come into the country to begin with and take up spaces, take up jobs. So what I'm saying is that when we move our culture, when we do stuff, it reflects around the world, it reverberates around the world. It's not just contained to our group. Everybody benefits.
Okay, all right, I'm hearing what you're saying. So what's your point?
All right, my point is this: it's necessary. The delineation is necessary because we are getting to a point that if we're now on the same page, we're going to be picked off individually in America, Black Americans in particular, because we don't have no friends. They all come in with some intention of using us. None of them come in with any intention of fighting with us. Even if you do get a small minority that come in with the intention of standing side by side with us, they have no intention of deconstructing white power in America because they benefit from it. They benefit from us being on the bottom. They benefit from using us and using our talents and using our genius. They benefit from all of that. And they play like you're your friends. They play like they're your family. And we know that that's not true. It doesn't align when it comes down to battle. When it comes down to getting on the front lines and actually having to throw blows, they're never
when it matters.
There.
Right.
It matters. So that's all I'm saying. So I understand what you're doing. I appreciate it. And I'm supporting it. Because I know that is necessary. Once we get to a point where we actually have to close down this society, because that's what's going to happen. America is going to become a closed society the same way Germany did. And you have to know your people. And we can't have conflict with people who ain't like us, who don't have the same mindset like us. In fact, they're nothing but posers. They just want to get close enough to you so they can sell you out. So we have to create some kind of unification between us. So I appreciate what you're doing. I respect it. I learn.
Appreciate that, brother. Now we have people in the chat saying that Caribbean or whatnot. I mean, I personally don't care because I go off of your rhetoric and what you're speaking about. So whatever you truly are, it don't really matter to me as long as your rhetoric matches to what I'm saying. So, big to you, brother. If you are in someone else's panel saying something different, you know what I'm saying? But at least when you come on this panel, you know what to say. Appreciate that. Anyways, cool walk.
What's up, nephew? How you doing?
What's going on? Chilling, dog. Talk to me.
Hey, look here. There's only one thing that's valuable in America, and that's the blackness, right? Any melanated person coming to America has to tie on to the blackness. And then when Trump made it, solidified it, right? All them me no black figured, okay, I got to say I'm black now because without it, there's no value, right? We are the only thing that makes black in America being black. And you get to go through all the black doors and achieve and use all the black things that we fought and bled for, right? So I get it, right? So with that, we know to deal with that. Secondly, Patricia down there, right? You went through the thing when talk about us as a people, and you went through certain names asking her, did she know? She's like, no. Do you know? Do you? Basically, nobody has really been through a foundational Black Americans, right? Exactly. They don't really know. They don't know nothing about us. I mean, zero. So that's why when you can say certain names, if you're not a part of the lineage, then you have no clue what you're talking about. But yet you'll come on and talk about Black Americans like you know what you're talking about, right? So I just want to say, kudos to that, man. You always handling them and continue to keep your foot on their neck, bro. I love it. I'm listening and I'll be over here dying laughing, bro. And did you know with the Jamaicans, I think they say it's 5 million Jamaicans, 3 million live in America. Go figure. Damn. Go figure, right?
Appreciate that, brother. Yeah,
bro. I'm out. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
I just want to say this.
Oh, my bad, Phil. Go ahead. Meet your mic, Phil.
Yeah, I just want to say this one thing just to piggyback off of what they said. Like, y'all do know that they know when they come over here, they can get certain loans and open up certain businesses that we can't do. That's the whole reason why that they like to piggyback off and tether off of our hard work is because when they come over here, they know that they don't get looked at like us. They can go apply for these different businesses and get qualified for all these different loans that we can't get. And they know that. So I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm finna drop down. I'm really confused, bro. I'm really confused now because I'm really starting not to understand why these folks want us to not de-alienate, but yet benefit off of us de-alienating at the same fucking time. Like, I'm be real, I'm confused as fuck now. Like, I really don't like these folks no more. And I didn't have a problem with these people at all in the beginning. Now I don't even like y'all niggas. Like, I don't like you niggas at all. Like, for real. I don't like y'all no more. This is bullshit.
Appreciate that, Phil. Y'all heard it. Phil don't like y'all ass no more. I'm not gonna say that though. I'm not gonna say all y'all are bad. You know what I'm saying? But majority of y'all and you see the problem is you have to come through the system already pledging your allegiance to our oppressors. That's the majority of the issue. The issue is in order for you to get a green card, you have to pledge your allegiance to our oppressors. Now, some of you guys are strong-willed and minded enough to know, okay, I did pledge my allegiance, but because I pledged my allegiance doesn't mean I have to undermine Black Americans. Doesn't mean I have to be in their business and eat up all their resources and cling on to all the things they do. I could just mind my business while I pledge my allegiance because you denounce your allegiance to your island, to your country, right? But for some reason, it's like you guys pledge your allegiance and you also take the mindset that you pledge your allegiance. And then you work hand in hand with white supremacy. And you guys can't see the difference. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, let's get liberal economics. Economics going. What's going on, brother?
Hey, brother. I just had a live last night for about 6-7 hours. We were talking about something similar like that. I just came in earlier when you had about 270 people in here. Good job, brother. Good job. This is about my 21st day or so on TikTok, and it's been all anti-black by all these different segments of different groups. So we're talking about Pan-Africans, Africans over across the pond in the UK, specifically Nigerians, And then we actually have some Mexicans who are talking about how they freed us during Civil War or some shit. It's just wild. It's absolutely wild. So, and then there's a curious case of the Haitians and the others across the West Indies that talk about how they became somehow they somehow fancy themselves as being Black Americans, knight in shining armor, trying to help us after they got their freedom in 1803. But it's just very odd, right? And so there was one particular instance in which you were arguing for the Africans on the panel. There's two African American ladies on the panel, young ones on the panel, and they were arguing that Black is for everybody. Black is now a global thing. And I think one of the things that you came back at them with was, well, you know, when you look into the Haitian Constitution, the first iteration of it, they talk about Black and they refer to noir. And it's today, even today, we talk about how the Haitian Constitution was specifically referred to the slaves on Hispaniola, on that full island, not to Black Americans who came from the United States. Matter of fact, no Black American could become president of Haiti, right? Even though the Constitution says Black. And the reason why is because you have to be Haitian first. So when you talk about those types of things, you say, well, look, there is nuance there. There is delineation there. Black does not refer as a global racial classification. Black here in the United States specifically means one group of people. Black does not refer to the color of your skin. It's actually a lineage. So when you were going back at them at that, they were talking about, well, you know, you can go to Google and Google this shit. So I did. I did that. I went to Google and looked at the definition. And the definition is actually referring back to a Wikipedia entry. And this Wikipedia entry on the intro topic of the article talks about how Black changes from society, from continent, and from different civilizations. So again, they don't understand nuance. They don't understand that there's a bias on the internet. Anything that's
But even that's a bad angle to take. Like, because the brother that called in, Black Manosphere, he took that angle, and you see what I did. Because what he said bruh, they're giving you the definition of the words that was used to describe people of African descent globally. And those words were by Europeans or Arab colonizers. They were by colonizers. And so that doesn't even count. Like, you don't take the word and definition of colonizers. And by the way, none of those words were Black. They were Arabic words and they were Spanish words. Negro, Sudan. You dig? None of them were BLACK. So no, none of them were called Black. They were called Negro, Nor, and Sudan. We Black. Real simple. Negro is Negro. Black is Black. Sudan is Sudan. And Nor is Nor. 3 different words, different meanings. But yeah, all those people were Europeans calling them something that they did not call themselves. They didn't even embrace Negro. They still call themselves their tribal name or their country nationality. So even what he's saying doesn't make any sense. But that's why, you know, research is different over here. Now, I want to see how the Woman King, Dr. Woman King, is trying to do a show. Right? Let me tell you what she wants to call it. And Tariq just went live. The reason tethers can't stop lying about it. I'll play that later. I want y'all to look at this. Okay, so this is the Woman King. This is Dr. Woman King. This is Dr. King Nzinga. Okay. So they got a video coming up. Did white people invent Pan-Africanism? Now, the word, they always word it in a way where the answer is always no. Okay. Why would you say no? I would say, did the origins of Pan-African, look, there's better ways you could frame that honestly. You could say, did the origins of Pan-Africanism come from white people? Or you can say, did white people provide the motivation for Pan-Africanism? Stuff like that. Or show you the concept, the framework. 227, you still there? He might be busy.
I'm still here. Still here.
Okay, can you see that? Can you see that right there?
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, it says, "Did white people invent Pan-Africanism?" So I think they worded things on purpose where the answer is no. I would say did white people provide the motivation to spark Pan-Africanism globally, or did they provide the framework or proof of concept, right, for Pan-Africanism? All right, that's how I would word it. I wouldn't word it what they did. Like they played with word games. But have you ever seen that title that she's going to come up with? I mean, the video she's going to do.
No, I haven't seen it.
Now, bro, she got that from me, by the way, to even come up with that, because I did a video. Is archived. It's in. I got several. Matter of fact, let me show y'all one of them, a thumbnail of one of my videos. So she got that from me, right? So what they do is they go through my videos, and her and Dr. Ruxpin, they go to my videos, and they see what I publish, and they try to like rebut it that way. It's like a Cold War thing. They don't want to say my name, so they just respond to a video, whatever. So I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about when I say they got it from me. Right. So I'm gonna show you videos I did saying that Pan-Africanism comes from white supremacy. So let me just pull one up real fast, and you're gonna see how long ago I did it too. It's nothing like new. And like I said, I did several, and I'm going to explain why I came to that conclusion. You know, of course, after a lot of research in American history, right, and global history, it's like, well, damn, white folks need more credit than what they're not getting for the spread of Pan-Africanism. And I'm not even saying in a good way. It could be a bad way. But the credit is still the credit. Okay, so I'm about ready to show you a thumbnail. I'm getting close. Okay, here we are. Okay. So are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, Ron. I'm still here.
Okay. So you see that thumbnail right there? Yeah, I got Dr. Umar and Donald Trump.
Yes.
Okay, but that's not it. I'm going to show you the video. It should be coming up. It's kind of a funny thumbnail. And look at the dates. 7 months ago, look at the dates. How long these are away. So, like I said, it's another one. I did another one right here. But that's not it. It goes beyond that. Okay. So I'm gonna show you guys that they go through my videos to come up with their own. All right. So you see Garvey getting locked up. So you see this is a lot of Pan-Africanism. You see it. There's a lot of Garvey, Umar. So you can see what I was doing. So this is 7 months ago. I was talking about Pan-Africanism, and you're gonna start to see the Garveys with the Pan-African. So I was really hard. Here we go, right here. Is Pan-African a tool of white supremacy? Can you see that?
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay. How long ago?
6 months, huh?
That's 8 months.
No, wait, 8 months. Yeah, 8 months.
Right. That's almost the question is Pan-African a tool of white supremacy? So their idea, they got it from me. I already said that. I came to that conclusion from studying Pan-Africanism, you dig, and white supremacy connections to it. And I'm not saying that they said they purposely intended on it happening. I'm saying indirect, direct, unintentional, or intentional. Doesn't matter. I'm saying that they were the reasons for Pan-Africanism, for people to believe that, this can work. I'm saying white folks may be responsible for Pan-Africanism being a thought, an ideology in other people's minds. But at the very least, you've seen 8 months ago, I questioned the connection between white supremacy and Pan-Africanism. And I'm trying to think if I had something earlier. I could have sworn I had something earlier. Okay, but at the very least, we got 8 months. So we got a date. The date is 8 months. Okay. So now they're doing a video 3 days from now, of course, I'm gonna do a reaction because I know they're gonna play down history. See, that's what I'm trying to say. 227. It's okay to be honest. Just because you're honest doesn't mean that you're wrong, right? In your conclusion, you can have a conclusion. You could say Pan-Africanism. You could say your conclusion could be Pan-Africanism is the best thing for African descent people of the world, right? But now your evidence just got to support it. You can't cherry pick history and then like this part, but that part you hate, so you're not going to talk about that. You cannot do that. You got to take everything, and just because there's dirt there doesn't mean your conclusion is wrong. Your conclusion is still right. It's just an ugly right. You feel me? It ain't gonna be a pretty right. It's gonna be an ugly right. So people want an ugly right. I'm sorry, they want a pretty right. They don't want an ugly right. Now, some of FBA, some of our Black American accomplishments and histories in America, some of it is an ugly right. You feel me? And we got to deal with it. Like we had Uncle Tom's. We still got them in America. That's an ugly right. We got the Dr. Kings, the A. Philip Randolphs, Malcolm X. That's a pretty right. But we got ugly rights too. And we're not ashamed to deal with both. And that's what we're trying to, get other folk tethers and Pan-African. Now, a tether is not just a foreign immigrant. Nope. A tether is an immigrant of any background. It could be European, Latino, Asian, or African. And they come to the United States or in their own country, decide to bash Black Americans for little to no reason at all. Undermine and physically sabotage, right? That's a tether. If you don't do that and you're from another country, like lineage wise, you're not a tether. Like you could listen, you could don't care about us at all. You don't got to unite with us. You don't got to build with us. You don't got to speak positive about us. Just not acknowledge us at all is great. And you're not a tether. So for example, you got Nova Scotia people who probably don't say nothing about us. European, and they'll be immigrants, right? European people, foreigners, they're foreign to this country. If they don't say anything about us, they're not tethers. So they don't got to say good things either. Just don't talk about us at all. You're not a tether. But if they were to talk about us for no reason, undermine, disrespect us, then they become Nova Scotian tethers. It's that simple. All right. So I got something for you. You think you're ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so I know a lot about Pan-Africanism, the origins. So what happens when people call in, right? Deshaun's like, trust me, but hey, bro, believe when I say this, they do not, even Dr. Maya, Reggie, they do not know more than me, bro. This all I do. While they online trolling and talking about Aboriginals, I'm focused on Pan-Africanism. You dig? So, and on the fly, like I'm talking right now, not reading, just talking. You dig? I can beat them up on the fly. This is why they don't click the button. When I try to talk to Unc West about it, he didn't want to talk about it. He claims he's not a Pan-African, so he bailed on it immediately. Brother Reggie didn't want to talk about Garvey. So a lot of these guys don't know stuff, but you would think they do because all they do is wear the colors and they run around. Like even Dr. Ruxpin, he could call him right now, challenge him. I don't believe he know a lot about the origins of Pan-Africanism. Now check this out. I'm not supposed to know. So if he get me with a gotcha here and there, who cares? I don't claim Pan-Africanism. I claim FBAism. You dig? You won't get me on FBA. You dig? So I'm not supposed to know all about Pan-Africanism. He is. And I guarantee you, when we start talking about it, they're not gonna know. So Rob Bourne called in and tried to do the whole he knows Pan-Africanism. He tried to gotcha question me. I answer all of them. It's documented, bro. Go to my archives. It's a long ass video, me and Rob Bourne. He tried to throw gotcha questions at me. I answer all of them. Oh, okay. It didn't work, bro. I knew more than what you thought I knew. So in other words, you underestimated me, but it's too late. You're on the live now. So now I'm a cookie. When I asked him questions, he didn't know him, by the way. When it was my turn, he ain't know shit. Huh?
So that Shaka Rob Bourne is a really intelligent brother.
I mean, like he listen, I'm gonna tell you what people do. It's two things. Either people rely on things they read years ago and they didn't like, look at it yesterday with fresh eyes and they're relying on old memory, or they read a little bit about it and not a lot about it. So what he introduced to me about like Black American things, and we talked about the days of the free Black people, right, and all the Black institutions that they were coming up with, AME and the free Black societies, all that type of stuff we talked about. He knew about them. He knew a little bit about them, but when you go deep into what they're about, he didn't know. Okay, he didn't know, but he knew the name. He knew the people involved. But when it's time to tell the story, that's when he checked out. I was like, okay, so he's a front runner, right? So it appears he knows everything because he knew the name and he knew the origins. But when you start to go deep in the story, he checks out. Like, okay, oh, are you faking? Like, you really don't know this stuff like you say you do. Because when I talk about the ACS and those things, bro, I'm deep. Paul Cuff, Alexander Cromwell, Mark Robin Delaney, all those guys, bro. Richard Allen, you dig? I'm in there.
Okay. You think you know more the true story?
Okay, that he's another one. I watch his stuff, man. Now, two things. He either know a lot or he suppresses a lot. So what I mean is he's either gonna, if he knows what you think he knows, then he's gonna be forced to say it over here. Like, you know, like I said, the ugly truth, right? The ugly truth. Or he's gonna suppress it. He's gonna talk around it in the hope that I don't know. And then like omit things that's ugly. So I want him to come over here. It's only one way to find out. Now, Rob Bourne called in. Reggie called in. Sheffrin, all the pseudo killers called in. Unc called in. Everybody called in but those two. Dr. Maya ain't call in. Sean is scary as hell. He's not going to call in. He's a scary guy. Now, but check it out. He used to. Now, look, 227. What's the excuse? He used to call in. Let me show you a video, my guy, because a lot of you guys don't know who I am. But let me show you a little something. I got what I got. So it ain't like Sean ain't never called in before.
The definition is actually referring back to a Wikipedia entry. And this Wikipedia entry on the intro.
All right, hold on. That was not supposed to play. All right. So it's not like they don't know and who I am. And it's not like they didn't call in before. They called in before when they thought they knew about the topic. You dig? So they do call in, but they pick and choose when they call in. Watch this. Watch this. I got something for you. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. Can you see my screen?
I can see my screen.
Oh, not that. I'm talking about the new thumbnail. Can you see that?
Yeah, but it says FBA News Updates. I'm not black.
No, that's the old thumbnail.
Oh, that's the only thing that's on the screen right now.
Okay. Give me a second. Okay. What about now?
Yeah, I can see it now.
Who's that? Who's that right there? The top left. Who's that? Right, who's that right there? That guy right there.
That's you, huh?
Yeah?
That's you. That's you.
Yeah, so all right. So it ain't like they don't. Okay, so it ain't like they don't call in. All right, that's me right there. That's me. Hold on. So you got Bujawu, Chef, me, Unc. Now I'm gonna go to where Sean is at. All right. So again, this is my channel, my guy. This is my video. Hold on. I don't know. I don't know what time Sean came in, but you tell him it ain't like he didn't call in before. That's me right there. You dig? So they do call in. They're purposely scared on this topic. This topic, he won't call in, but that topic, he'll call in. We were talking about Egypt stuff. You dig? He called in. But this topic, he ain't gonna call in. All right. So This is what I look. So ChatGPT said this. Check this out. The question is, did Europeans provide the framework for Pan-Africanism? It says this is AI. I gave them my information. I said, what do you think, AI? It says the unintended architects, how colonialism shaped Pan-Africanism, bro. It says the core argument, colonialism as a unifying force. It says your argument, I'm talking about my argument, that Europeans, through their colonial and enslaving activities, unintentionally created conditions for Pan-Africanism is not only logical, it says it's not only logically sound, but historically substantiated. Brother, is AI agreeing with me or disagreeing?
That makes sense. I think the same thing.
So when she said, so when King Nzinga, Dr. Maya, when she asked that question, did Europeans or whatever invent Pan-Africanism? It's yes. Okay. It says this perspective doesn't absolve colonialism of its brutalities, but rather acknowledges a complex historical reality where oppression paradoxically forged new forms of unity and identity. But I'm not gonna read the whole thing today. The fundamental logic of your framework rests on the principle that shared experiences of oppression, particularly when imposed by an external force, exonym, external, can create solidarity among desperate groups. This is a well-documented phenomenon throughout history, and the African experience provides a compelling case study. Family, I try to tell y'all, there's levels to this. I told 8 months ago. I said Pan-Africanism is a tool of white supremacy. 8 months ago, I got a video. It's my shit. And AI saying you ain't crazy, unbiased Ron. Not only is this logic, not only unbiased Ron, are you logically sound, but history agrees with unbiased Ron. White supremacy is possibly the origins of Pan-Africanism. Yes or no? 227. You agree or no?
Yes, it is. It is.
Okay. So now, Dr. King Nzinga, Maya, she's going to do a video. I guarantee you, my guy, it won't be this conclusion. She's going to cherry pick, tiptoe through the tulips all throughout that video.
Well, I'm going to say this. Me knowing Dr. Maya, Queen Maya, what I would say, I don't see how she could come to the conclusion that it is because, for example, to go back to the DNA, that's the start of what we call Pan-African. Different tribes came together and we made.
Yeah, you are breaking up badly.
Well, let me what's the name right now?
You can hear me now?
Yeah, better.
But yes, because that's why Pan-Africanism started in the West, because you had different tribes of people coming together who never would have dealt with each other like that before, and they had one oppressor. So yes, they contributed to Pan-Africanism greatly. Because
what year was that? What year was that you talking about?
When they first put us on those slave ships, they started Pan-Africanism. Because
hold on. How did people come together to wait? All right, brother. Remember, it has to be historically documented, sound, right? Yeah. So you're telling me in the 1600s, right? When they put us on the slave ships, how did you get on the slave ships? Like, what type of system? Like, what happened? Was there a buyer, seller, kidnapper? Like, what happened? Like, who was involved? What parties were involved in the transatlantic slave trade?
Just to name one of them, we could say that Shanties, okay? For them
Africans,
going up north.
Africans. Let's just say Africans.
Yeah.
And then you got Europeans, right? Then you got Europeans, right?
Yeah.
Right. So when you say Pan-African started there, like where they getting? You mean on a slave ship, or you mean the African nations who are not enslaved? Like where they coming together to fight against whitey? Or
no,
yeah, go ahead.
What I mean when I'm gonna say when my African brothers and sisters went against other African brothers and sisters and took us to the Europeans and put an Igbo man and another man, a Shanti man, and put it together.
Okay, I got it.
You get Pan-Africanism.
Okay, I agree. And you know what? I was going to add that part in my research, but I didn't, because I didn't want folks to feel to attack me. You dig? So I said, all right, let me not touch. Yeah, so I said, let me not touch slavery, because that might be too sensitive. But you're right. And at first I was gonna put it there, but bro, I took it out. So I started with like the 1800s, because I felt like 1600s would be too touchy. People gonna spin it, make videos, and say I'm justifying. So I said, yeah, let me not do that. But you're absolutely right. But go ahead.
Yeah, so when that happened, and our DNA shows that. Our DNA shows because we come from too many different tribes of people. So once that took place, we had no choice but to understand each other because we had one oppressor. So once that happened, now it starts in the
Well, no, you actually no, you had two oppressors. Okay, which one's your ally? Look, hold on. Which one's your ally? The person who sold you or bought you? Which one is your friend?
What you mean by the person? Well, the person who sold me, it can't be my friend.
Right. So you got two oppressors. So you were oppressed. Yeah. So somebody kidnapped you. Somebody put you in the castles and resting spots. Wait, right. You had two oppressors. So you said one oppressor. You had two oppressors at that time. So when we got enslaved, bro, we were not rocking with the people who kidnapped us, and we were not rocking with the people who bought us on these slave ships. So we had two enemies at that time. Go ahead.
Yes. So when that took place, now you get us here in America, and a lot of people think Pan-Africanism start in America, but it doesn't. It starts in the West Indies, okay? Because they brought them to the West Indies first, to the islands first. And as time go on, now guess what? We understand that we over here, we together, we done built a whole new culture, and now you get Pan-Africanism. Because without that, I don't know if you would have this type of, I call it this type of African that's in America that has the mindset that say, we have been oppressed and we feel that we should get justified oppression. That's the only way you get that. Because like I said,
but let me ask you this though. But how do you believe it started in the West Indies?
Because the first Pan-Africanism, the first people to speak, I forgot my brother, the man's name, but the first Pan-African, what we could call a Pan-African, came out of the West Indies.
Hey, brother, that's not. Yeah, no, hold on. You're talking about the West, the conference in London, where the Trinidadians came into the London with the West, the conference.
Yeah, matter of fact, you're right. The first person who came out of Trinidad, yes.
Hey, bro, 100 years before that, Paul Cuff was doing that, bro. 16 earlier, Paul Cuff, United States.
Well, I mean, yeah, Paul Cuffy was very important, but I'm just saying.
Bro, no. Bro, not important. First, he actually went to Africa. Those guys didn't go to Africa. Those guys went to London. I'm talking about live. Paul Cuff actually took 39 people with him to Africa to live. Okay, so now did he practice Pan-African, he lived it. He took 39 people with him. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like people, that's why I say I'm freestyling. This ain't no, I know my shit. 1816, 100 years before that conference you're talking about, Black Americans was already doing that. And didn't just talk about it. They just talked about it and they went back home to the West Indies. Paul Cuff talked about it and lived it. Took 39 people with him.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So no. We got to stop throwing away things that happen in America and giving it to other people. We're still doing that. So no, brother, you're 100 years too late. But everything else you said, I agree with, except for that part.
Okay.
Because you're 100 years late.
Yeah.
Okay, so I asked one AI about my, you could say, theory, right? It's not a hypothesis. I got proof. My theory about white people pretty much being the originators of Pan-Africanism. Okay, I asked one AI. Here's the second one. This is Gemini. It says, and look, it said what you said. The slave ship as the first Pan-African space. So I came to that. You came to that. I bet you she don't. I bet you she doesn't. It says this is a bold heretical take. You know, heretical means like taboo. They're going to shun me. This is a bold heretical take that actually holds massive amount of historical weight when viewed through the lens of unintentional structuralism. Family, that's how I phrased it because I knew AI would take it like I'm trying to justify it. So I said, listen, they were the beginning. They were the origins. They provided the origins of Pan-Africanism. I said, I'm not saying intentional. I'm saying maybe unintentional, right? So that's how I framed it to AI. Okay. So AI wouldn't, you can see the question right here, right? See, look. I said whether intentionally or unintentionally, whether intentionally or unintentionally. I let AI know I'm not justifying white supremacy, and that's why it says unbiased Ron research is a bold, heretical, look down upon take that actually holds massive amount of historical weight when viewed through the lens of unintentional structures and family. A 227. This is called research. Research ain't just repeating some shit Smile said and you just quote it verbatim. Real researchers, real journalists, we take research and we come to a conclusion that's not popular, and you get the credit for that viewpoint. This is my shit right here. This is my framework. It says, while Pan-Africanism is traditionally defined as a movement of liberation authored by black people, your framework, unbiased Ron, argues that the mechanisms of unity, the borders, the administrative units, and the great leveling were engineered by Europeans for their own convenience. Here's a breakdown of a logical sense in your framework, unbiased Ron, not somebody else's, not John Henry Clark's, no, this is your shit as a researcher, as a journalist, delineating where the colonizer's blueprint meets the African construction. That's two AIs that said I'm not crazy. There's some validity to me arguing that Pan-Africanism roots might come from white tea supremacy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So now I asked a third AI. Okay. Because I believe ChatGPT is the softest AI. I believe like they try to protect feelings, right? Based upon what I be typing in there. Okay. So ChatGPT said there is some logic in what you're saying, but it needs to be tightened and corrected, or critics will easily knock it down. It says right now your argument is mixing two different things: colonial unification, forced external, Pan-Africanism, chosen ideological internal. If you separate those cleanly, your point becomes much stronger and harder to attack. Okay, it says the core truth where you're right. You're onto something real, family. This is me. You're onto something real, unbiased Ron. You're not crazy like a Pan-African will try to make you. European colonialism created the conditions that made Pan-Africanism possible. Look at this. That's defensible, historically grounded argument. That's a defensible, historical grounded argument. Okay, so I'm going to flame the woman king when she go out there and act like this ain't true. You agreed, I agreed, and 3 different AI engines said yes. There's a lot of evidence there. 2 was like flat out, hell yeah. ChatGPT was like, like I said, from my research, ChatGPT is like, can we all get along?
Yeah.
And that's why people are moving from it, because it don't want to offend nobody. It wants to keep all its users typing and stuff. It won't be honest. Like if you mention the woman suffrage movement, if you mention like controversial things, it'll tiptoe through the tulips because it don't want to offend the suffrage movement women. It don't want to offend. If you talk about the LGBT, it don't want to offend them. You talk about ICE and illegal, they don't want to offend them. So it's going to like tiptoe and be politically correct. The other engines, bro, they give it to you. They give it to you. But yeah, so that's the type of stuff I'm on. Like I'm not on appealing to authority. Well, John Henry Clark said I'm gonna go. No, bro. We're in 2026, bro. We have access to information that he never could dream of in 3 seconds. He got to read that stuff to go blind. We ain't got to read nothing to go blind. It comes up right then and there, and it comes up how we want it to. We could say, give me a blue point, give me bullet points. We could say, give me a presentation. We could say, make it long, paragraph, make it a song. We do all of that, bro. He can't do that. He never could. And no knock to him. Nobody could do that. We got those tools. That's why our work should be greater than what they did. It should be greater. We have more tools, and we had what they had, and we got what we have, and they only had what they had. They don't have what we have. We're supposed to be greater.
Yeah.
And if they had AI, how great would they be?
That's true.
You dig? But that's how the world evens people out. It don't allow them to have. Can you imagine Michael Jordan having the supplements that LeBron has to take, and he's playing? Look at LeBron, still one of the best athletes in basketball at 40-something years. Can you imagine Michael Jordan having his airness at 40? Yeah, that's a cheat code, bro. He averaged 90, especially in today's NBA. He would average 90 a game, bro. Nobody can stop this guy. You can't touch him. You can't, hand check, and he just could do all that. Stop. And then he's healthy and moving fast at 40. This dude be breaking all type of records, bro. The Bulls will never lose a game. They'll go 82-0 damn near every year. Or, you know, if Jerry Rice had the conditioning and supplements as all these guys, Randy Moss, come on, bro. If Muhammad Ali had these supplements and vitamins that Mayweather and all these guys taking, come on, man. He'd be 107-0.
Maybe.
Yeah, so our research is supposed to be better, and I just appreciate my research, how I come to conclusions, and then AI be like, yo, you ain't tripping. You dig? Yep. You onto something.
You're right.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second, my friend. Let me just switch from my phone to laptop to my phone. So the screen share is gonna stop sharing in a second. Family, don't be alarmed. And so you were chatting, you've been there 2-3 days. You know, you've been listening. You might have disagreed, you might still disagree. But you know, you can only really respond to what I'm saying. Like what I'm not saying, you can't really like respond to. So I'm gonna walk back some things. You know, not walk back, but I'm gonna recap some things. You kind of heard the discussion. Matter of fact, let's start there. So you heard the discussion with me and Black Manosphere, right? On Black, and people would call them what they call themselves, and white folks what they call people, and blase. So what, if any, disagreements you have with what I said to him about the whole Black thing? So we can like get, again, like, say things because you believe it, not because it's trolling, and then understand what I'm saying because you're just trying to understand. You don't got to agree, but at least you understand what I'm saying. Like, I get where he's coming from. I disagree. Or, damn, I get, oh, he said that. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, I actually didn't agree with you before, but the way you put it today, yeah, that makes sense. It just the truth, and I'm a rock with the truth over feelings.
Yeah. Oh, well, my thing is this. Like I said, I do agree when I would say FBA say that we Black, right? Because the truth is this right here. Only person who called themselves Black was us. We know why everybody else wasn't calling themselves Black. Just like we know when they come over here, why they call themselves Black too. Now, there's two reasons for that. One, like you said, they know if they call themselves Black, when it comes to certain benefits, they can get it. I understand that. Okay, we see all that. Then we also know the other part of it is when the police or certain people run up on you and they see us, they gonna say, okay, well, you Black. Now they should
wait, stop. No, stop. They that's not how they think, man. I don't know why we, like, how do you know the mind of a white racist police officer? Like, yo, dude, you're talking about, look, you went from Black as a status, as a nationality, as an ethnicity, to Black as a color. My God, there's Indians. You ever are you up north?
No, I told you I'm in South Carolina.
Okay, have you ever lived up north, like over where we at?
I'm in Patterson, New Jersey.
Okay, yeah, right. So you never? How long ago was that?
Well, I ain't been to Jersey since my brother died. That was like 2 years ago.
I'm sorry to hear. Yeah, so then you know about the Indians. You know about the Indians here, right?
Yeah.
Right. How dark are they?
Well, some of them look like a boo. That is true.
Right. So when a police officer pull him back over to, he's one of us.
No, he's not one of us.
How? Wait. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Let me leave this other one. 1 second, brother. Okay. So here's the thing. Okay, say something. Make sure I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. I knew. All right. My phone headset not connected. 1 second. Let me connect my headset. Then we're gonna have a great dialogue. Watch this dialogue right here. Because remember, hold on. Let me connect my headset. All right, brother, go ahead.
Yeah. No, what I was saying.
All right, wait. Before you say that, because I want you to hear the double standards, the hypocrisy and what's going on. Okay. You just said if a white person, a white police officer pulls over, and I'm guessing he's going to be racist. If he pulls us over, all he sees is our color, right? Skin color. And then he says you're black. But then I just ask you, because you're from Jersey, a lot of South Carolina, like, you know, I lived out there. They don't know what we know up here. Like this melting pot over here. So so that you know how dark they are and can be. But the East Indians, this chick just texting, not looking at, she just this illegal is just texting and just driving, yo. If I wanted to, I could have had a winnable lawsuit right here, car accident lawsuit. She just driving, bro, making a left. They ain't see me at all. Like I got the right away, by the way. I pressed my brakes for her. I could have slammed right into her and easy shmoney. Easy finesse. All right. Anyway, let me back up. Hold on. So, bro, what I'm saying to you is this. You just said a white man, white racist cop, all they see is skin color and then you're black. And then you just confess that Indians out here, there's a lot of them. I think Jersey and Smiley's got like the most Indians in the United States. They're as dark as us, as brown as us, and light as us. So if there's any black and brown, it ain't the Latinos, there's no damn Indians. Okay, so then I just asked you, well, if a police officer look at them, well, they say they black too, and you said no. Okay, go from there. Why would they not see them as black? And you base black off just skin tone. So why would they not be black and we're just black?
Okay, well, I'm not in the business of skin tone. Let's break it down to the phenotype. They may be dark skin, but the phenotype is different than our phenotype.
Okay, listen. So you're telling me, all right. So so white folks are not racist no more. They're phenotypists.
No, they're racist as hell.
Yeah, but racist is a color.
Well, you might be catching it wrong from me then. What I'm saying is, when the police pull me, say they pull me over, right? Okay, I'm in South Carolina. They pull me over. Okay, they know that I'm African descent. But if they pull the dude over at the store who dark skinned too, we got Indians down here in South Carolina too who run stores right here in Bishopville. If they pull him over, they already know Habib is not me. But if they pull over a Nigerian, how do they know the difference? Unless he open his mouth.
How does he know he's a Nigerian? All right, stop. Hey, bro, a Puerto Rican. You seen Puerto Rican before, right? In New Jersey. Okay.
Puerto Rican.
Oh yeah, Patterson. Goddamn. So okay. So largely, are those Puerto Ricans light or dark in Patterson?
No, they don't. If you don't know, you'll think they're black people.
Hey, bro, listen to the question, my guy. I didn't ask you were some dark. I said the main body of Puerto Ricans in Patterson. Now look, bro, maintain your integrity. Because I will call my boy in three-way. He lives in Patterson right now. I've been in Patterson. My other man, my other boy lived in Patterson. Look what I'm asking you. The common complexion, that means on average, of a Spanish person in Patterson, is it light or dark?
Dark.
All right. Family, listen. Bro, you a fucking liar, my guy.
They're brown skinned. I mean, you can tell.
Hey, dude. Hey, family. He's a piece of shit liar. The average Puerto Rican in America is light. The average Hispanic, period, they let over it. So you trying to tell me American prefer the darker Latinos over the lighter ones into the country?
No.
Right. So if there's Latinos in American family, they're going to be disproportionately lighter, like with the Indians. There's more lighter Indians than there is darker ones. America is a racist country, my guy. Color. They care how dark and light you are coming into this country. That's why what are we doing? I mean, again, I try to have an honest we just lying now. Family, the average Hispanic in Patterson, in Perth Amboy, all the Spanish cities in New Jersey, the average Jersey City, they are light colored. They're not brown like he's saying. They're light. They're light. In New York. So you telling me right now, in New York, let's say Bronx, the Fat Joes don't exist. The big puns. Okay, okay. So let's go there. So let's stay away from Patterson. I'm gonna get my boy to call in. All right, who lives in Patterson right now?
Okay.
Okay, motherfucker, be sure you're lying. All right, I'm gonna text him to call in. Matter of fact, he can't call until about. He's probably still asleep. I'm gonna have him call in about 3 o'clock by the time I pick my son up. But this line shit got to stop. All right, so New York, the Bronx, the average Hispanic in the Bronx, Puerto Rican, are they light or dark? The average Puerto Rican.
They light skinned brooks.
Okay, cool. So now there's no way that a police officer would look at a light skinned Puerto Rican person and pretend he's black, right?
Yeah, no, ain't no way.
Okay, cool. Are you familiar with stop and frisk?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Yes, I am.
Okay, cool. Did stop and frisk affect black people that's clearly looking like they're black, or did it affect like Hispanics as well?
No, it affect black people who clearly look black.
Here's the question, my guy.
Yeah.
Did it largely black people? Hey, bro, listen to the question. Did it largely affect those light Puerto Ricans?
No, it didn't.
Okay. Have you ever studied stop and frisk?
Not like that. Not on that level.
I mean, what level? This dude. Is there a level of research? It's complete research and it's incomplete research. It's thorough research and it's unthorough research. So, did you ever? Matter of fact, not like that. I got you. What areas? What did they call those areas that they stopped and frisked? Where were they called, according to law enforcement?
Now that I don't know.
Right. So, what level did you study stop and frisk?
Because I'm gonna say this: police harassment is police harassment to me.
Hey, bro, I'm not talking about police harassment. I'm talking about stop and frisk. Right.
Well, I don't know because I'm in South Carolina, so I don't know what they had going on in New York.
So had you studied stop? I mean, I don't live in New York either, but it's a study. You could read the shit. All right. So did you know on what basis? Matter of fact, do you know what constitutional law that prevents unlawful seizures and things like that?
No.
Fifth. No. Fourth Amendment. Fourth Amendment. I think it's Fourth Amendment that prevents unlawful searches and seizures. Fifth Amendment is you're withholding your speech. Okay, so Fourth Amendment prevents it. Okay, so the way they got, do you know how they? Okay, so now we know a police officer just can't run up on you and search you. That's breaking your constitutional Fourth Amendment right. Okay, so do you know what they use to get around that to have the stop and frisk thing even be a thing?
No, I don't know. I don't know what they did for upstate. I don't know.
Okay, well, where did? Okay, okay, hey, bro.
I know what they did down here now, so they could just search your car.
Hey, bro, we talking about stop and frisk, my guy. What are you talking about? We're talking about stop and frisk. Okay, so what were the main reasons a police officer was allowed to stop and frisk somebody?
I don't know.
Right. So is it fair to say you didn't study it?
Yeah, you can say that.
Okay. So now, do you know what particular crime led to a stop and frisk?
No, I don't know.
Okay, murders. So a police officer, if they felt like you had a gun on you or another weapon that can kill somebody, a bat, a pipe, a knife, they were allowed to stop and frisk you. So family, so while stop and frisking you, if they found crack, they couldn't lock you up. If they found marijuana, stolen credit cards, they couldn't lock you up. The whole search was to search for guns and deadly weapons only. You could not be charged for other things that's on you. Only for the weapon that could potentially kill, right? Because they were trying to stop murders, not drug selling, not credit card theft, shit like that, not scanning, all that dumb shit. It was only for murders. So what happened was to avoid being stopped and frisked, people would have flat things in their pockets, flat things. If something was, you got a big cell phone or like, let's say like a cord, sometimes you leave your house with a cordless phone, you forget, If you get like a big cordless phone in your pocket, a police officer will use that to stop you and frisk you. He'll say, "Oh, I thought it was a gun." To stop and frisk you. So that would lead to a stop and frisk. That's how they got over the Fourth Amendment. You know, that's how. Okay. So that's called probable cause. I thought that was a gun, so I got to search. But if you have flat pockets where you're clearly not a gun, you know, they couldn't really bother you. And matter of fact, that's how it ended, because it was proof that there were certain people that had nothing on them in their pockets that could bulge like a gun. People had wallets, people had cell phones, people had, you know, stuff that was clearly not a gun, and police officers were abusing that, and that's exactly how it ended. They got sued, and police officers started to be held accountable. They were not protected, and that's exactly how it ended. Right. So, like I said, that's what I researched. That's my shit. All right. So second to that. So, and Latinos were heavily affected, my guy. Light Latinos. So I mean, you just say earlier I said, yo, let's have conversations where it's just the truth, ugly or pretty. Let's just have a truthful discussion. You agree to that? We start talking. Your stupid ass start fucking lying immediately. Oh, light Latinos had not been affected. You just didn't study it. Just lying. That's all y'all Pan-Africans do. Y'all just fucking lie. Yo, light Latino. So family, what I'm doing is I'm deconstructing this bullshit he's trying to present to you, that police officers pulled over people who look black only. No, they pulled over anybody who didn't look white. Clearly white. That's why the Latinos, Puerto Ricans got pulled over. They were heavily affected in stop and frisk. Right now, family, you guys can YouTube right now. Look, I'm in the store. Hold on. Come on. Where we at? Hold on one second, my brother. Okay. I'm in the store. I'm not on my computer. I'm shopping. You dig? Okay. So with that fact being known, my guy, everybody right now can YouTube Puerto Ricans right now in New York being harassed on body cam by police officers. Right now, very light Puerto Ricans it became a big story. So for this guy to lie to y'all face to say light Latinos were not being affected by stop and frisk, he's a piece of shit Pan-African liar who just can't have an honest conversation. Anybody can. It was a big story, my guy. Okay, so I said to say that debunked the whole bullshit that police officers were just targeting Nigerian phenotypes. You're fucking lying. A light-skinned Puerto Rican doesn't have no Nigerian phenotypes, and they were being stopped and frisked like a motherfucker. Okay, so you're lying. So going back to that, police officers just see you're not white, and they pull you over a lot of times. Just not being white. That was good enough. You don't have no cases of white New Yorkers being stopped and frisked. Okay. Matter of fact, when it got to the Asian community, because he's a liar too, it started to affect the Asian community. 227. Did you know that it went to the Asian community? They started to be stopped and frisked. Do you know that?
No.
Yeah, that's when it ended. So these people that you're claiming only stop and frisk black people, harass black people, they were stop and frisking everybody wasn't white. Who were not. So again, Bryce, come on, man, got my fucking level into the research. So yeah, that's why it stopped, because they started to spread this racist profiling, because they started to abuse what it was for, and they started stopping frisking Asians. People are clearly not around that area. That red. It's called a red zone, by the way, my guy. The zones they were stopping frisky. It wasn't all of the community. It was what they redlined. You know, they red zones. They red zones, hot pockets of the community, and they said this is where the stop and frisk can only happen, nowhere outside of this. The white officers started to stop and frisk outside those red zones, and that's why it ended. All right. Yeah. So, brother, you got to do yourself due diligence and stop just talking to me, guessing and shit. You sound like a damn fool. And it's stuff you just can research. Just say, yo, I don't know, bro. I'm not sure. I heard of it, but I'm not sure of the details and blah 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 blah. And we could just move on. Okay. So, with all that being said, so now I clear that shit up. So that whole lie about pulling people over because they're black, that's bullshit. They're just not white. You agree or disagree?
Say that again?
I said, so I effectively debunk your whole notion that white racist cops were pulling over people because they had Nigerian phenotype. I pointed out they just pulling over anybody who wasn't white.
Okay,
Because
yeah,
that's what racist white people do. They just don't fuck it. They only fuck with white people. And they even hate I'm sorry, they only rock with white people, and they don't even, man, let some of those white folks have some liberal stuff in the window. or let them have some Republican stuff in the window. If that racist cop is a starch Republican or starch Democrat, they're gonna attack each other. So that whole bullshit, bro, that doesn't fly, man. It had nothing to do that we look alike. It had everything to do that we're not them.
Okay.
That's why we got pulled. Okay. So outside of that, when white people call you something or name you something, do they have good intentions behind it or bad intentions?
Bad intentions.
Right. So people from Haiti, Africa, these people are called black by white people or themselves.
White people call them black.
Right. Because it's a whole racial thing right now, right? It's a racial category that they made up, and they call these guys black. Okay. Now, so before this race thing, right? Before this race thing, they call people of African descent and in Africa, they called them black Negro. They didn't call them black, they called them Negro. So when they called them Negro, you would agree that that was a bad thing, right? It had a derogatory nature to it, right? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now, when they call those African people, tribes and nations Negro, did those people in turn call themselves Negro? Are you familiar with that?
No, they finished using the name that they gave themselves.
Right. Yeah. So now we know that even when the word Negro was thrown around, those African nations did not embrace anything other than what they called themselves. Okay. All throughout history. Okay. 1 second. All throughout history, they've never embraced the white supremacy name calling. Now, when white people call them Negro, right? It was because white people believed they were less than, inferior, right?
Yeah.
And I could agree with this. They called them Negro based on their skin color, because of how dark they were, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So white people identify people by skin color, right?
Yes.
Not your language, not your tribal affair, not your culture. They don't care about that. They see you're dark, you're a Negro, or something worse, colored. Okay. So, with that being said, they looked at everybody from the lens of, like, you could say, the colonizer / enslaver, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when you look at Haitian in Haiti, they're very dark. They call themselves Haitian.
Yeah, they call themselves Haitian.
And sometimes you would call them black, right?
Yeah.
Right. In what sense would you call them black?
Well, my sense of calling them black, just because, be honest with you, this is my opinion now. I'm calling them black just because I feel we all African descent. That's why I'm calling them black off of.
Wait, but wouldn't they just be African then?
No, they got it. That's why I said, off my sense, I'm just looking at us, like, I might look at this brother but he maybe look like me a little bit, so I'll be like, okay, he black like me, like that.
Okay, yeah, but you're basing it on what?
We both descended from Africa. That's what I'm basing it off of.
But you don't know that. You don't know shit about him.
What?
Okay, so would he be African or black?
Well, like I said, he'll be African descent, but he a Haitian.
Right. Okay. So, well, what would make Bad Bunny not okay? Okay, here we are. Puerto Ricans, are they African descent?
No, not really.
Yeah. Bro, are you scientific literate or you're not? If they do a DNA test, will they
They
have
may have
some
20%
African?
African in them.
Huh?
On the average, they have like 20% African in them.
That's what you had in you.
Well, no, I'm not. All together, I got 91%.
Hey, bro. So, okay, how about watch this? Do you know baseball?
Yes.
Manny Ramirez. You saying he gonna have 20% only?
If he got that, I don't know now. I ain't sure now.
So a Puerto Rican that shows 40, 50 collective, 60, would they then be called African descent?
I mean, I probably would call them that, but they probably wouldn't call themselves that.
We're not talking about that because Haitians don't call themselves black. So they call themselves Haitian. So we're not dealing with what they call themselves. We're dealing with what you call them. So if Puerto Ricans were to show that they have 60% African descent, African DNA, would you then call some Puerto Ricans? Wow, this bitch just threw the shopping. This white devil.
I ain't gonna lie.
Huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
I would if they were 60% African on their DNA, I would call them African, bro.
Would you call them black?
Yeah, no, because they ain't from America. I can't. That's why I said that term really for us. They
Hey,
Puerto
family.
Rican.
Hey, bro, who is the us?
Black Americans.
You just call Haitians black. They're not black Americans.
No, that's why I said if, just all together, but no, they Haitians, really. They Haitians. They're Haitians.
Yeah.
We're Black
Hey,
Americans,
family.
but they're Haitians.
Hey, family, press one. This guy is all over the place. Hey, bro, you just said that you would call Haitians black because they have African descent.
Yeah.
Majority of it.
Yeah.
Or collective. Right. I
Yeah.
just said if a Puerto Rican shows, like some Puerto Rican show, like the Afro-Latinos. So you think the Afro-Latinos don't have a majority of African descent?
Some of them, yeah, they do.
Okay. Why do they call themselves Afro-Latino? What are they pointing out? What are they highlighting?
Well, they highlight that their ancestors come from Africa. Part of it anyway.
Hey, bro, are you listening to yourself right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So when we talk about Hispanics, Latinos, even the darker ones, they call themselves Afro-Latino to point out the large African descent in them compared to the lighter ones, right?
Yes.
Okay. So based off your measuring stick, large African descent, you said equals black. So those Afro-Latinos, you would say they're black.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I should have been a lawyer or a detective. My God. Bro, you don't see how your personal definition, hey family, now we see why they're all over the place. Like the guy who loves Africa, dreams of Africa. Now we see why they're always all over the place. This guy, measuring stick, people that have African descent. Hey, bro, what I just point out, bro, my guy, you literally define people the way your colonizer does. Your colonizer, they define. All I was pointing out, I was using your measuring stick, your ruler. The same measuring stick you use to call people black is the same measuring stick enslavers and colonizers use to call people Negro. They just said, hey, you're from Africa, you're Negro. So they used that that. But so, bro, you probably can't catch this. What I'm saying is, man, you have the mind of your colonizer, your enslaver. You're looking at people across the world, specifically people of African descent. You're looking at them from the lens of a colonizer, enslaver. They grouped up people simply because they were African descent. Meanwhile, the people of African descent didn't see themselves like that, my guy. That's the point. The people in those regions seen themselves as Haitian. I'm not black. I'm not African. I'm Haitian, right? They call themselves Haitian. The Igbo didn't see them. The Igbo didn't see themselves as the Fulani or Hausa. I'm Igbo. But the mind of a colonizer, it works with a group everybody up disrespectfully. They're not respecting their differences, their cultural differences, their languages, their religions. They don't respect that. Y'all all the same shit, period. That's how you view people. So you call everybody black from the same standpoint of a colonizer. You did. You do the same thing. You just did it. I asked you right now, why and what sense are they black? And you just said, can they just African descent? Fuck what they got going on internally. Fuck what they got going on as a, all that tribal shit. Fuck all that. Y'all African descent. That is the mind of a colonizer, my guy.
Yeah, I look at it from a Pan-African perspective, bro.
But that's not. This is why it's difficult to talk to y'all, man. Like it's really difficult. Like y'all seem to, hey, bro, listen. This conversation, I could run it through AI. I guarantee AI would say there's something wrong with the way you're receiving this clear information. It won't say me. It'll say you. It'll say I framed it correctly. I gave examples, analogies. I asked you questions. You gave answers, and then you came back and contradicted your own answers. You gave answers and then contradicted it, went against what you set as the rule. And then come back and say, I see it as a Pan-African. When I just showed you, you're seeing it from the colonizer's perspective. The colonizers grouped everybody up and said, screw your differences. Screw your cultural differences. Screw all your history, shared experiences. Screw all that. Y'all all Nigerian. You just did that just now, man. And did you call it a Pan-African thing? That's not Pan-African, bro. That's white supremacy.
So I'm asking a question. So the only people in the world that's black is Black American?
My guy, that's why I asked you, what is black to you? Yes, the only black people are Black Americans. And do you know why I say that? Are you interested in why I say that?
Why do you say that?
Because if you go to Haitians, you're going to see who. I'm sorry, if you go to Haiti, you're going to see who. You cannot have an honest discussion with guys. Hey, bro, when you go to Haiti, you're going to see who.
Keep going in and out, Ron.
Okay. When you go to, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. When you go to Haiti, you're going to see who.
You went out again, bro.
All right. Yeah, I'm getting to my donation. It's all this damn wind, bro. It's fucking wind. Okay. When you go to Haiti, you're going to see who. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, but you keep every time you say when you go to Haiti, you'll go out.
Yeah, these folks, white team man, like, nah, don't tell them. Okay. When you go to Haiti, you're going to see who? Haitians, right?
Yeah, you will see Haitians.
Okay. Are they the only Haitians on the planet, or there's other Haitians outside of in another country that calls themselves? There's another countrymen call themselves Haitians.
No, unless they're in another country and they're from Haiti, rather than that, they can't call themselves.
Hey, bro, stop being stupid and listen to the question. I said, do another countryman. I'm separating countrymen, my guy. There's countrymen in Haiti, and there's countrymen separate. Countrymen is one people collective. So I said, outside of Haitians, is there another countryman that calls themselves Haitian?
No.
Right. So Haitians will be the only Haitians. There's nothing wrong with that statement. Jamaica. When you go to Jamaica, you expect to see Jamaicans, right?
Yeah.
Right. And if you have a different history, different lineage somewhere else, wouldn't they be the only Jamaicans, right? Just Jamaica. Jamaica, that's the only country called. Okay, cool. Okay. So Nigeria. Wouldn't those people with their lineage there be the only Nigerians? Jamaicans wouldn't say that they couldn't be Nigerians, right?
No.
Okay. So when you come to America and you're going into the urban area, do you expect to see black people?
Yeah.
Right. As like they are the only Haitians in Haiti, in their homeland. There's no other homeland called Haiti other than Haiti. No other homeland called Jamaica than Jamaica. No other homeland called Nigeria than Nigerians. We are like them. They're the only Nigerians, Haitians, and Jamaicans. Like so, we're the only black people. They call themselves Jamaican. They call themselves Haitian. We called ourselves black. I don't know how that's not one plus one. I don't know why it's so difficult to receive, but you do receive it. You do receive it. You're just a fucking liar and disingenuous dude on the net. I mean, I wish I was. Wait till I get back to teaching in around August. I'm gonna put one of my Indian students on the call or speakerphone, and I'm gonna have a 7, 8-year-old just give you the right answer. Like yo, and you see grown ass niggas like him, in his lying ass religion, cannot be honest. He act like I was saying something bad when I said we're the only black people, but then I say they're the only Haitians. That's not bad. So if Haitians said they're the only Haitians, right? The people of Haiti, would that be bad or would that just be a factual statement?
They Haitian. They telling the truth.
Right. So okay, right. So I'm not telling the truth when I say we're the only blacks.
I mean, like I said, I look at it as a collective, man. But
bro. I'm not asking how you look at it. We already dealt with that. We already dealt with you see it from a white perspective, a white supremacist lens. We already did that. Okay, we're past that because Ghana, don't they have a flag?
Yep.
Don't they have a language and don't they have a name they call themselves? Isn't it Ghanaian?
Ghanaian, yeah, Ghanaian.
No. Ghanaian. You say Ghanaian. That's Ghanaian.
It's Ghanaian. They Ghanaians. I just left Ghana a couple months ago.
Okay. So nobody call it Ghanaians, right?
No, it's Ghanaians. They're Ghanaians and they speak Twi.
Okay, but the question is, nobody pronounce it Ghanaians, right?
Yeah, but the correct way is Ghanaians.
What? No, well, the correct way to who?
Well, I call them Ghanaians. I call them what they,
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if that's the correct way. I'm not sure because you know why? Because I was saying it that way. I think that's just the American way to say it, pronounce it. Because I was first saying Ghanaians, saying the same shit. Then I was corrected by people from over there. So I'm like, okay, Ghanaians. And so yeah, so now if you were from Ghana, you corrected me, I would accept that. Like, all right, okay, I guess. But being that you from over here, I believe it's possible that you're making the same mistake I was making by pronouncing it from our, vocabulary and the way we use A's and and yeah. But either way, Ghanaians, they don't look at themselves as a collective, right? When they host that flag up and when they speak on behalf of their country, don't they just speak on behalf of themselves?
Yeah.
Right. So when people like you come behind and know that's how I'm talking. I'm talking like common sense. When white Americans speak about white people, they don't include all of Europe. They talk about themselves. When Puerto Ricans talk about Puerto Rico and shit like that, they talk about Puerto Rico, Puerto Ricans.
Yeah.
So I'm talking about Haitians the same way, and here you go, disingenuous guy. I'm speaking about the collective. Dude, what the fuck you talking about? That's not how nobody talk. People talk specifics. People talk in groups. People don't say all peoples of the world, all of the people of planet Earth, all of the Asians, and come on, man. You got Iranians. Don't beef. Don't rock with Iraqians, right? What are you doing? The people of Iraq. They're all the same shit, basically. But they don't rock with each other like that. I can't have these conversations be.
Still think you're wrong about Queen Mayat though.
Huh?
I believe you're wrong about the Queen Mayat, Queen Mother Mayat.
I'm wrong about what?
To the same conclusion. I think she's gonna come to the same conclusion that you did. And
on what? That Pan-African, the origins are white supremacy? Hello? Yeah, you went out this time. It wasn't me.
Yep, she gonna. I guarantee she gonna come to the same conclusion that we came to with.
You think so?
I bet you she is.
Okay. We shall see. She's gonna have a video coming up soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Hold on. And when do you know the woman that she's hosting it with?
No.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I heard her speak before. She's big on, I think, Booker T. Washington. She has a doctorate in something, but she had misrepresented Booker T. Washington. She said Booker T. Washington was a Pan-African. Do you know anything about that?
What?
Okay. So now remember, you said Ghanaians, right?
Yeah.
And I said what?
Something Guyana, something. I can't remember exactly what you said, bro.
Okay. And you were right and I was wrong, right?
I mean, from my understanding, yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna share my screen. Share my screen.
I can't even see out my screen right now. It's dark as hell. I done waste all my damn battery up.
Nah, but you can
I
hear
gotta
it though.
switch my
Hold
phone, man.
Nah, don't worry. You don't gotta see it. You gotta hear it. Hold on. All right. After he speaks, let me know if you can hear it.
I don't think anybody.
You heard that?
No, I'm seeing these people on the screen. This light-skinned woman on the screen.
Okay, let me play
What about Ghanaians?
Ghanaians?
Yeah.
Bro, what just happened there?
I don't know. He said Ghanaians.
Bro, are you that stupid? She said what you said. Hey, bro. I mean, you just a stupid nigga I don't respect. She just pronounced it the way you said it. He corrected it the way I said it.
Yeah.
Because you just a stupid nigga. So I'm gonna go back. She pronounced it like you. He corrected her and said what I said. Listen.
Okay.
I don't think anybody.
What about Ghanaians?
Ghanaians?
Yeah.
We just.
Okay. Did he say what I said?
I guess.
Yeah. All right, man. Go. Get off. Stupid nigga just can't be honest, man. I guess. All right, go, man. Go. I had enough of you. You gotta go. Just a stupid nigga, man. Just time wasting stupid nigga. You feel me? I'm not gonna. I said, bro. I recall I pronounced it the same way you were. I was saying Ghanaians, and then I said I recall being corrected by somebody from the continent. Either they called in or something like that. You dig? I was corrected, and I said, okay, Ghanaians. He called himself correcting me. I said, bro, if you were from Ghana, I might consider the correction. I said, but the fact that you're from America and you're saying the way I was saying it because of how we, our vocabulary system, like that's kind of expected. And he just said he came from there. Fucking lying, dumb, baboon looking ass nigga. Just lying. I find the first video, the white lady pronounced it like him. He corrects her immediately, Ghanaians, and he tried to pretend they said the same thing. Oh God, I can't stand these niggas, man. But I can't stand it. All they do is just show you why that we got to delineate and get away from these Pan-Africans, man. That's all they prove. All they prove is to stay away from Pan-African. Dude just cannot stop lying. Can't stop lying. Like the video if you haven't done so already, and do me a favor and people show a little love in the Cash App. We can do a little better. $ unbiased Ron. I'm giving some real heat. Real heat. I'm over here proving that Pan-African origins are white supremacy. You dig? Even had a whole discussion. Pan-African guy, he agreed. Then he kind of went back. But not only am I proving it, but I got them siding with me. Like, yeah, that's the conclusion he came to. You dig? I got a Pan-African on my side. I got AI on my side. You dig? So I'm not just somebody on YouTube shouting FBA, tether. No, I'm somebody out here really valuable, really bringing valuable information that you can clearly see. And that's why that's two guys, 2 eggs, 1 basket, 2 birds, 1 stone, flopped, failed. Okay. Can't they start off honest and then I don't know what it is. It's a I'm gonna ask AI to define that. Cause if I give it a clinical label, yeah, I'm gonna get AI to like cognitive dissonance. It's called something where they would agree to something as long as they feel like their ideology is protected, is not being challenged. Then they go right back to being retarded. And I'm sorry, it's hard for me to respect them, man. Like I'm not used to dealing with people like that in real life, man. I'm used to dealing with people who just deal with reality. It's sad. All right, let me share this video. Hold on a second. All right. Let me share this video. You dig? Another panel where a bunch of booty scratchers is being disrespectful. Family, I even show them their worldview. I mean, y'all gotta admit that's the first that was explained like that. I even shocked myself. Oh, but their worldview of people of African descent is borrowed from white men, from the colonizers. Their colonizers is the ones that go look at people and then group them all together and see no differences. Okay. But the actual people themselves, they respect who they are, they respect their history, they respect their shared experiences, and rightly so, they see themselves different from the people with different experiences, different cultures, different languages. You're you, I'm me, right? That's how you respect people. Now, but they call themselves Pan-Africans. That's how you respect people. To disrespect people is to say, man, screw all those differences. Y'all all one nigga. That is literally white supremacy logic. Okay. Anyway, play the video. Wait a minute. Oh, before I play the video, let me see anybody in the chat. Anybody in the chat got? Let me check the chat. Let me see if any got any takers. Anybody want to call in before I play the video? Oh my God, it's so hard to talk to these people, man. Let me read some of the chat. Madman says, yeah, that person, that pan scam shit is over. 227. So defensive, deflecting, and short attention span due to protecting Pan. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it's surgical the way I just destroyed them. Like they don't understand. No answer they present is going to be in their favor. It's like, bro, I could take it any way you want. Dude said, stop and frisk only affected Nigerian looking people. So I pointed out, I said, in Patterson, you live there. The physical representation of Puerto Ricans, Hispanics, he said dark skin, brown. I said, you just gonna lie to people? Okay, fine. Let's go to New York. Oh, they like, okay. Were they affected? Were they largely affected by stop and frisk? No. Did you study stop and frisk? Well, a little bit. Then I asked him anything. He knew nothing about it. Bro, you didn't study it, man. Did I break down how it why it was there, why it was seen as not breaking your constitutional rights? I broke all that down, man. In the store. Y'all seen, you know what I mean? Y'all seen, like some folks sent some cash apps. I bought some stuff in the store. You feel me? Now I get some more cash app. I've been doing a lot of driving. I can help out with some gas. That shit pricey. You feel me? But you see what I do? I mean, I'm chilling in the store. So I cook them on the fly. Like, dude, what are you talking about, man? Those Latinos got pulled over like hell, man. Harassed, beat up. Do they look African? Do they look Nigerian? And then he tried to lie and say he called people black because of their African descent. I said, okay. So I went to the I said, why they call Afro-Latinos? Yeah, he lying, bro, because they're recognizing their their large African descent. Are they black? Well, I wouldn't call them black because, see, Haitians are Haitians. Dude, man, it's a stupid guy who just want to be called stupid all day long. DJM says most Africans see tribe first, then country, then race last here in America. Right. Come on, man. Like, so we just gonna lie? I'm with Alice says his shit is almost up, Ron. Another day, another paycheck for white team. Right. They are paid out. Right. Yeah. These dudes ain't doing this for free. You're not gonna embarrass yourself before thousands for free. You dig? Donnie said, Bush, go back to the bush meat. Fresh always said, their logic, 1 + 1 = 155. That chat is cooking up. Real Blackmatic said, it provides a sense of belonging, structure, social organization, and it links individuals to a common ancestry, acting as a foundation for cultural continuity rather than a tool for ranking humanity. FBA, Mr. CJ said now he's going to come in the chat talking shit. Yo, family, they be having all the smoke in the chat as though they are Dr. Claude Anderson. You get them on a call, they sound like Dr. Seuss. What else we got? FBA Red Dog said, "Oh boy, got cooked by Ron." Yeah, man, and I was nice, trying to be. Yeah, trying to be as much as I can, man. Trying to be. World Chatter says, "Nah, some people are playing nor faking, especially the ones my age. They are lost and accept all skin people and will argue with you about it, right?" Hey, Jersey says he's not a foundational Black American, but he's an African Black. Yeah, hey, there's no way he's foundational. No way. Well, we already proved that in his DNA thing. We already proved that the fact that he's 91, 92%, like all like from an African country and only 8% European, and he's not Gullah Geechee. Yeah. Most likely he's from and then he had the Indian in there. Don't forget he had the East Indian in his thing. So I believe he's from the Caribbean. I said it last time. I am still 10 toes that he's likely from the Caribbean. He's cosplaying. Oh, we got a super chat. I missed the super chat. We had one power. It says, stall him out, Debo. $20 super chat. Thank you. you love Africa. B-Man says you love Africa, but Africa doesn't love you. And that's what I said to the other guy. I said, you dream of Africa, you worship Africa. Do you work with any Africans? Nope. Do you do business with any Africans? Nope. He has none of his social life involves him communicating with anybody from Africa. How you 20% of anything and consider yourself that lineage? Right. Hey, I mean, come on. That's just common sense. If you see a walking four-legged animal and you say, what's that? I say, bro, I don't know, but I know it's 20% tiger. You're not going to conclude, oh, it's a tiger. You're going to say, okay, you're going to say, oh, it got a little tiger in it. Whatever it is, it got a little tiger in it. You're not going to conclude it's a tiger. Antoinette Johnson said, this is why I cannot be a teacher. Facts. Or if you be a teacher, do not, it gotta be your own business. It gotta be something you want to do. Like if you want to teach people English, teach people music, it gotta be something that you're great at. But yeah, to be a generic teacher of a school system with a curriculum, I can never do that. And this is why I went early in my 20s, I went to school to be like an A+ technician until I realized I got to talk to people on the phone. I thought I'd just come by, fix your computer and leave. You did like some, like a on-call thing. I didn't know I got to be on the phone with you and explain computers to a computer illiterate. I remember I practiced with my older brother. I felt so bad because I used to volunteer. Like he would not ask for my help. I'll volunteer it. And I would grow so frustrated that he couldn't comprehend basic stuff. And then he'd be like, trying to kick my ass. I'm like, yo, I thought about it one day. I said, wait a minute. He's not even soliciting. I'm offering it. He ain't asked for this. So why am I upset with him? I'm volunteering. And at that point, family, I knew as I finished the school program, but I got my certificate, whatever, but I knew that was not my field. I didn't try it at all. So instead I went into like office work because you don't talk to nobody. I mean, you just talk within the the company. I just do data entry office work, but I don't answer phones. I knew at that point with my brother, I knew early in my 20s, I'm not an answer phone type of guy. I knew it. So all of my work after that, I avoided talking to customers. Now I did some cashier work later on, you feel me, and I was good at that. But that wasn't my like. When you're a cashier, people just purchase and go. Like they rarely have, and they don't take nothing back to us anyway. So it ain't that. But customer service, no, not doing that. Okay. What else is there in the chat? Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, I ran out of patience too. I got more patience with kids. Like I got more patience with women and kids. Like grown old men that's like willingly stupid. I really don't. I really can't. And I know he was recording. I don't care, dude. You gonna record, play it back, and fact check me. That shit gonna be like, yo, that. Yeah, I gonna say, yeah, that dude's a scholar. What the hell you do debating him for? What are you doing debating him? You know you're not on his level. All right, so I was gonna play. Oh, 1 second. So before I play what I was gonna play, I'm gonna play a Tariq Nasheed video. So my next live is going to be about Pan-Africanism being created by white supremacy. So I'm a up Dr. Woman King. I'm already have the evidence out there. So when she do her bullshit video, it's too late. Like you guys already know the truth. All right, give me 1 second to see. All right. All right, let me share my screen. Tariq dropped the video. Yeah, so thank you for the cash apps. I went to the supermarket and got some food. So I'm gonna make a little something while I share this video. Yeah. So the cash app loves will appreciate it. Gas is crazy. I've been driving, so yeah, what? I could donate a little more. Let me get some damn gas. All right, hold on. Let me play this video. You dig? And that, what I did to those two guys, that's why people don't call in. I'm very, very surgical. No jokes, no roasting, just surgical. That discourages a lot of these fake experts and doctorate degrees guys to call in. They know there's no excuse over here. I ain't gonna bail you out with jokes or cursing at you. Nope. You're gonna get this work.
We got the family in here. Heaven, who is Kreia? Let's get Kreia in here. Let's get some of the women's. What's up, Miss Kreia? Or is it
Yesterday, man.
Hi, what's going on, Tariq?
Hey, beloved, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Now, where you from, Miss Kreia? Is it Kreia or Kreia?
It's Kreia.
Kreia. Is that short for Lacrea or Shakrea? That sounds like it's short for something.
Yeah, it's short for Sean Kreia, yeah.
I knew it was, goddammit. I knew it. You look like a Sean Kreia. I know it.
That's crazy. Ain't nobody ever guessed my name before. That's crazy.
I can spot that a mile away. What city you from?
I'm from Seattle, but I grew up in Houston.
Oh, damn. You from two fine women cities. There's fine women in Seattle and Houston. So what's on your mind, beloved?
You know, I was on a live and it was talking about like FBA stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. And it was a lot of people just talking about you and just not, I'm just trying to figure out the solution. It's always a complaining about you. It's always this negative stuff, but it's never a solution. These people keep your name in their mouth like you're their God and they hate you. So I'm just trying to figure out, what did you do to make these people so mad?
Like, was a room full of tethers?
Yeah, I mean, and you know what's crazy is I did not know that they were until they started saying extremely evil stuff about Black people, Black Americans. I'm like, yo, where's y'all from? So I started asking questions. They were like, oh, well, you know, you ain't gotta worry about that. I'm just Black. I'm like, okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah. These people. And wait, hop on camera. You hop on camera for me.
Oh my gosh, no, I have my bonnet on. I can't do that. I'm working. I can't do it.
Get your ass on this camera. How come you got a bonnet on in the middle of the day?
Yes, I'm working. I'm studying. I can't do that.
Oh, okay. We ain't going. Okay, we don't want you looking crazy.
Please.
Okay. All right, but thank you so much, Kreia. Thank you, dear. Okay, I'm going to address what you're saying though. You got to understand with tethers, and I went up in a tether room early. I started smacking them. I like going in them tether rooms sometime and just making them cry. I had them so mad. I was in there just smacking them around and bullying them because I'm just kind of scrolling and I heard tethers whining about me. So I thought, oh shit, that nigga is here. So I smacked them around for about 10 minutes and left. I don't know. I get off on just making tethers cry. They're like, this shit, I hate this nigga. I hate him. He's a grifter. I hate him. I don't know. I kind of get off on smacking tethers around now. When they talking about us, and I just go in there and smack them around a little bit and clown them. But tethers, see, they try to use me as a proxy. They don't like our lineage, period. It ain't about me. They don't like our lineage, which they never did. They've always had vitriol towards our lineage. They just try to use me as a proxy because I put a lot of people up on game on how vitriolic and how full of shit they are. That's what they're mad at me because I done told a lot of their secrets because I done been to all of their countries. I done been to all of them places. And I can tell you firsthand, it ain't the business. They ain't at liberty to say nothing. They know I come and give you the real. So y'all shut them down when they come over here trying to talk crazy. I done told y'all about their little birth scams. They sit here and try to tell us we ain't got no culture. I put people up on game letting you know most of them don't even have birth certificates. That's why they got them January 1st birthdays. They don't like me telling all their little secrets. You understand? Those tribal groups that they got, those aren't ancient tribes. Many of those tribal groups were formed after they got colonized.
They don't have old ancient languages. See, I put people up on a lot of the real about them, so when they come with that, we ain't got no culture, the family is hitting them back. Hey, wait a minute, Dudu Tunde. Goddamn, that Tariq told you the truth. I had that nigga. So they're mad at me. Yeah, they're mad at me because, I didn't expose the truth about them and their history and their rhetoric, and they're just not at liberty to say anything. They didn't have last names until like the 1880s over there. This is facts. Y'all verify all the shit I'm saying. Don't let nobody from the continent say nothing about our culture. They are not at liberty. Yeah, they didn't get, all of the names and all that shit, that was around the Berlin Conference. I talk about all the treaties and deals they made where they voluntarily got themselves colonized. I start telling the truth about them. I start telling people the truth about how they were charging rent for the Elmina castles and Goree Island. They were charging rent for that shit. The YT people didn't go force them to do nothing. They were in cahoots. They're mad because I tell the truth about their ass. That's why they were so mad when I was over there. Why are you in Africa, nigga? Why are you here? To tell the truth about your musty ass. That's why.
Hey, family, that is very interesting. I didn't think about. I'm like, why are they so mad that he's in Africa? Like he never said he hates Africa or don't enjoy Africa. He's always traveled to Africa. I'm like, why are they so mad? Now I see why. They didn't want him to see Africa and give an update. It makes sense now. Wow, that is wild, yo.
Yeah. You're not at liberty to say nothing. Our lineage is older and deeper than a lot of those tribes over there. Don't let them tell you you ain't got no culture. Foundational Black American, we are the culture. Our culture is more deeply rooted than most of their cultures.
All right, hold on 1 second, family. Let me just check. I got an email notification. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, but wouldn't that be crazy that they were upset he was in Africa because he's going to give back. He's going to communicate updates. Wouldn't it be crazy if there was any truth to that? That would be a crazy, crazy truth, family. Okay, hold on. Hold on. All right, video. I'm gonna play video back. Video. That'd be a crazy, crazy truth. Oh shit. All right, you share my screen. Let's get back to it.
That's why you got to bring your ass over here among the people with a deeply rooted culture, ladies and gentlemen. And now they can't finesse and scam and dump their trash on us. Right now in Georgia, there's a case of some African immigrant who unalived a couple of women out there, and they tried to say, oh, it's black, there's a black, no, we're correcting that. He ain't, no. Black nothing, that's a Nigerian immigrant. Y'all not playing that game. Y'all not gonna do no crimes and then be black when you do a damn crime. You damn right we're stopping that. I hate Tariq. We can't dump crimes on these niggas. You damn right you can't dump crimes on us no more. Yeah, be mad. I don't give a shit about y'all mad. So all these tethers can do is get mad and get in rooms and whine and lie about me and lie about us. All they do is get in rooms and lie all day. I was going in on some tethers earlier. They were trying to lie, talking about my wife was Haitian and all. No, she ain't. I was like, prove it, tether. They can. My wife ain't no goddamn Haitian. And if she was, I'd just be smashing a Haitian. You understand? Tethers. If y'all lie and talk about my wife is Haitian, first of all, if y'all hear them say my wife is Haitian, no, she's not. My wife's father is not Haitian. They put up a picture of my wife's mother's ex-husband, that's not my wife's dad. And they know that. They just mad because they can't get their lies off. My wife's dad is not Haitian. But if he was, I'd just be smashing a Haitian chick. You can't do shit about it. Right. If she was, I'd be smashing a Haitian. What the fuck you gonna do about it? Nothing but be mad and musty? Yeah. I ain't got no reason to lie to a tether. Tethers, let me hold your hand when I talk.
Hey, family, that is a I'm so glad you mentioned that. Tethers, we're not like you. We're not racist. We don't hate white people. We don't hate African people, Caribbean people, Latinos. That's you guys. Some of us would rather keep relationships within the lineage. Right. That, a lot of us say that's the goal. But if sometimes people can't find love within the lineage, wherever their location is at, it might be janky. So they might step out, grab up somebody from Africa, Caribbean, grab up a white person. You see people, Chinese people or Asian Filipinos, Latinos, Latinas. You dig? Sister got a Latino brother, Latina woman. Like, what does that mean? That means they're not FBA. That means they're not on code because they got an interracial relationship. That doesn't mean that. If somebody come now, they're gonna forfeit some things. You dig? According to some of us, like you might not be the best spokesman, the best representation for us. You dig? But you still riding. You still within the lineage. You still on code, and hopefully you can get your significant other, on the train, the FBA train, on the soul train. You dig? Yeah, so if her father was Haitian, then she would be half. But again, it doesn't matter. Listen, you got FBA men right now, got whole families, 5, 6 kids, married 20 years. Non-FBA wife. You got FBA women right now, 5, 6 kids, married 20 years, 7 years, non-FBA husband. But they completely on code. Like, yeah, like we really, the tether's framing it is stupid. Nah, you got, like, in real life, you got people who are dating interracially, interethnically, you dig? And that's their business. Some of us see it a certain way, but that's their choice at the end of the day. That's the reality. It doesn't mean they're not FBA, and it doesn't mean they're not on code. Now, it makes some of us raise an eyebrow, you dig? But, until we got complete evidence to say otherwise, we got to consider that they're on code, they're 10 toes down, and so is their mate. You dig? So if a sister is out there, and we know there's plenty of FBA sisters who are dating white men, married to white men, and got kids, whatever. All we saying is make sure your kids know the truth on code, and make sure your husband, your white husband, is not disrespecting lineage. He's learning our history. You got your white husband tuning in to FBA News and Updates. You got your Jamaican husband tuning in to FBA News and Updates. You got your Haitian husband tuning in. You got your Puerto Rican, Mexican, Latino wife tuning in. You got your Asian husband, wife tuning in. You got your Filipino wife, husband tuning in. That's the bottom line. And if you are into the LGBTQIA thing, again, what can I say? Just make sure you got your significant other tuning in to FBA News and Updates. That's the bottom line. Yeah, but when you dating, it's really on you.
To you, why would I lie to a tether?
Wait, hold on. Let me read some comments. Let me see what the family, how y'all feel about that. Let me see what the family think about that. Dig. Hold on. Let me get to it. Where did it? Oh. All right, hold on, family. Let me read the chat on this one. I know this is a touchy topic for some of y'all. Gotta put your big girl drawers on, your big boy drawers on. You got to be big back for this conversation. Where did it? Oh, all right, hold on, family. You got to be big back for this conversation. E Quarrel says, "Hey family, I made it. Keep standing strong. Anyone that goes against FBA, you're excommunicated. We don't fucks with you, right? And I'm gonna definitely get you. Give a damn who you are. Yeah, so fuck that scam too. I even did it's me. I don't have my glasses. The one from African Ancestry. They said I was Mende. Oh yeah, right. Those DNA tests be wilding. But that's why it says for entertainment only, for commercial use only. I think V4 said that to me first, if I'm not mistaken, and I disagreed with him. But if that was V4 at that time, he was right. I was wrong. I gotta tell him if that was him. I remember I was in Georgia when I had a conversation with somebody. I could have sworn it was V4, and when he presented the commercial only, entertainment only, I disagreed with him, and I argued. I yelled at him. I argued against him, and no, maybe I thought he was going somewhere else with it, but he wasn't. If that's him, only he, whoever that was, you might want to call in and get your flowers. You dig? So I ain't gonna pretend that conversation didn't happen, but I definitely was wrong. I did talk to somebody, and I didn't believe them, and I was wrong. Okay, so I want to give them their flowers on that one. You dig? Get as many on the couch. I play Pen Family when we get up off the couch all at once. My God. All right, Carter, they deleted Scotland, Northern Italy, Dutch, Afghan, but kept 1% Romania, changed the layout and categories of the rest of the world regions. Most def a scam. Man. Yeah, man. Yeah. So look what the tests are good for. The test ain't gonna tell you much about Africa. Okay. So don't look at it for that. So you guys who don't want the test, I'm saying take the test. Just know what it's for. Take your test. The ones who are against it, take it. Just the African part, just laugh at it. Eat your popcorn. But what is good for is you tracing your genealogy in America, you tracing relatives, tracing your line in America. Okay, if you're trying to find where you're at in 1870 and earlier, good luck doing that without the test. Good luck. So you're kind of almost forced to take a test to get proper and quick results with your genealogy, right? So just the African part, and get your popcorn, look at it, laugh, have fun. But when it talks about your family in America, aunts and cousins, and yeah, that's what it is. And you're gonna love looking at the different people with different. You're gonna see how your grandmother last name wasn't that, it was this over here before she met the husband. Like that part was dope to me. When I seen grandmothers and great grandmothers last name wasn't no longer what what mine is. It We see how she got that. You dig? And we see what her last name was before. Like, oh, like that to me that was dope. Like, wow, that's dope. You see the evolution of how we came to Harrison. You dig? That was dope. Yeah, so I would say definitely take a DNA test, the African part, popcorn, laugh, you dig, and then focus on your genealogical records. The experts use it for something else. They use it for medicine. They use it to catch criminals, stuff like that, and or to find people who are lost. You know what I mean? You might know of a kid who was lost, kidnapped, ran away at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and guess what? You was able to see that person again or hear of a story of family members seeing that person again because of this DNA testing thing. But 500 years ago is cap. The link is there. You ain't got to talk about me on your panels and your channels. If you think I'm capping about that, click the link. Are you scientific literate people? Click the link. They're not going to click it because I exposed the limitations of DNA tests. Now they can no longer say you're not foundation Black American, you're African, nigga. Now we know the DNA tests don't do that. The DNA test actually does the opposite. It confirms you're foundationally Black American. It does the opposite of how they misrepresent. Where's Tether? Tether, click the link. He's another one. The haplogroup. This all the stupid shit we talking. Hey, click that link, Tether. I'll entertain the trolls today for a short period of time. Click that link, buddy. Get back to the video.
Your hand when I talk to you. Why would I lie to a tether? Why would I lie to a refugee? Who are you to lie to? Nigga, if I was smashing an Eskimo, I'd be smashing an Eskimo. You can't do nothing about it. All right? She ain't Haitian. My wife is FBA. My whole family's FBA. Lying proves our point. Lying is why we have to delineate. You understand? See, the motivation for their frustration is that our FBA delineation, that disrupts the whole Black monolith hustle that they like to dip in and out of. See, they love delineating when they can control the narrative. But when we delineate, we control the narrative. They don't like that because now we cut them off. See, they come to this country and you use a globalized, generalized Black identity to access our resources, set-asides, our social capital that was specifically created to repair our historical disenfranchisement. So delineation, that forces a distinction. You see? See, they think if they lie enough, they're going to shame us back into some pretend monolith. You see? And a lot of their resentment comes from the fact that their social positioning in the United States relied on a silent agreement with the dominant society that they are the good Blacks, unlike the lazy Akata Americans. So their model minority myth relies on them looking down on us. But delineation flips that shit. It highlights that the disparages, it's not about foundational Black Americans lacking ambition. It's about a targeted system of historic oppression that they didn't endure. You see?
Facts.
And
more facts.
See, the foundational Black American delineation movement, man, it's focused on economics, tangibles, policies, lineage-based repair. And the people pushing back are usually trying to sell us some Pan-African romanticism, some type of feel-good, symbolic unity that really requires no economic accountability, while they come over here and extract all of our economic capital. You see what I'm saying? So this is why they try to denigrate our lineage. Your lineage is a hate group. You're divisive. You call me a tether. All right, so what? That ain't got nothing to do with lineage. That doesn't change our lineage. Yeah, and you are a musty tether. And my lineage is still different from yours. You see? I want y'all to understand something with these tethers. When they sit here and just do all of this incessant lying on social media, that's like a projection. They're always projecting something that they're doing. You FBA niggas are scammers. You're scamming. That's your culture. That's your culture. Because like I said, these people hold deep-rooted anti-FBA biases, and now they can't just come out and start yelling Akata, Akata, Akata like they used to. See, they used to be all on Clubhouse and social media, calling us Akatas all day, every damn day. So now they can't play that game because they're going to get immediately called out. So now they mask everything under the guise of criticizing a movement, you know? So now, I like Black people, I hate FBA. That's what the white T supremacists would do with Black Lives Matter. They couldn't say, I hate the Negroes. So they said, oh, we hate Black Lives Matter. So we don't hate blacks. We hate the movement of Black Lives Matter. They trying to play the same game the white T supremacists played. It ain't working. We know you're talking about all of us. There is no organization called FBA, and there is no leader. That's why they keep lying about a leader. That's what the white supremacist was doing with Black Lives Matter. Oh, y'all remember Clubhouse? Oh,
yeah, that is an interesting assessment. That is interesting because you did have staunch white racists, definitely from the Republican Party, saying, "Oh, they'll blame everything on BLM," and like really talk really hard about them, about the, and pretended no, it's just BLM. Like, nah, you see BLM as black people, as like, I mean, like they talked about BLM as though that was the lineage, as though BLM was the acronym for the lineage. That's how hard they was on BLM. Because when I hear them, I'm like, nah, I don't sound like this is just this small group. That sound like you low key attacking Black Americans under the guise of BLM. A very interesting assessment.
they were going in on us, man. Clubhouse, they used to have rooms every day. We were all types of avocados and lazy baby mamas and all types of stuff. Oh, man. But you know what they're doing, though? You know what? All this lying about us on social media, just constantly lying all day. You know, they think the outcome of all their lying is going to be. They think if they coordinate enough noise and throw enough labels and try to create enough algorithms of outrage, they want the dominant white tea society to step in and try to shut us down. That's what they really want. They think if they yell xenophobic and cult and hate group, that white tea mommy and white tea daddy is going to come in and shut the delineation movement down. Unfortunately, that's backfiring. White mommy and white daddy are targeting immigrants now. You see how that works? They're targeting you. They got the ICE vans on your ass right now. They're rounding you up. You see? And then they want to spin the block and come, hey, listen, we all in this together. They're going to get you next, nigga. No, they're not. Oh, no, they're not. Yeah. We're showing.
Hey, yo, that I just seen the thumbnail. Like I focus on that thumbnail. Yo, they are mad as hell at that thumbnail, yo.
We never needed them. You see? Yeah, we never needed them. So y'all think y'all gonna signal boost for white mommy and white daddy to come do something and stop the delineation movement? No, it's not gonna work because it's not an organization. It's not a group. It's people recognizing their lineage, and it's a leaderless delineation movement. There is no leader, there is no organization, there's no venue that you gotta go to, you ain't gotta sign up nowhere, none of that stuff. The momentum is not coming from the top down, it's literally coming from the grassroots. People are getting on code based on lineage. That's why it's hard to stop. That's why they're trying to get in front of it. You see? Man, yeah, there are no dues to pay. You can sit and lie about a cult and an organization, and you can attack a non-existent organization. You just shadowboxing. That's why the momentum of the delineation movement is growing. Millions of people identify as foundational Black American. So yeah, Tether's sitting up lying to yourself. Okay, you can stand in a room and tell yourself you're Superman. That don't mean you're gonna fly off nowhere. That's the power of it. That's why they're so frustrated. That's why they stay in rooms just lying incessantly, because you can't do shit about it. You understand? You can't do a damn thing about it. That's their way of coping while looking out the curtains to make sure the ICE trucks ain't coming to get them. Yeah.
And they also watching the damn news, making sure that birthright citizenship thing is in their favor. But look, let me explain the two different types of tethers. You got the tethers like revenue and those who call in over here. Like those are the Pan-African tethers, right? They have certain arguments. Oh, you FBA's Pan-African. Oh, you African Ega. And then you have the conservative, you have the Republican conservative Pan-African, or tethers, I'm sorry. You have the, not Pan-Africans. So you got the Pan-African tether, they argue a certain way. You have the Republican conservative tethers, and that's Jamaican Dream, a couple of those guys. They argue a different way. Their arguments are worse because they just deny, like, they're actually worse than a Pan-African, because a Pan-African, although they're slow, they will admit that this country still has an issue with systemic racism. A Republican conservative tether will pretend systemic racism ended in the 60s during the Civil Rights Bill being signed over. Once the Civil Rights was signed over, they say, they lie and play like systemic racism ended right then and there. So those are the two different tethers. So I get the Pan-African tethers mostly, but every so often you'll get a conservative tether. And again, it's easy to find out which is which because the conservative tether don't care to talk about Africa. Okay, you're like, okay, they're not interested. All right, so you just ask them about racism. Talk about white T man, and you'll see they come to the white T man defense. You go, okay, there you go. You're a conservative tether. You're not a Pan-African. That's all. If they speak about Africa and all that type of stuff, Pan-African tether. If they don't talk about Africa at all, and they talk about like black people making excuses for racism and like always like saying we ain't doing nothing, most likely a conservative tether.
That the king of Florida? Who is that? Man, y'all hop on, man. Y'all raise your hand. Raise your hand, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everybody in here. We're in here deep. We are in here deep. Y'all raise your hand. Let me get some folks in here. All right, let's get what's your name? Jess the Mess. What's up, Mr. Jess? All right, Mr. Jess, hop on in, sir.
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Hey, brother, how are you doing, Jess?
Yeah, and the Pan-Africans, they scammers. So they hate to see a dollar amount flash my screen. They hate to see super chats. Oh, I'm Baz Ron doing it for money. Really? Like, how much money you think? It don't matter. If I was getting $1 million, so what? But they're perpetual pocket watchers. Like, my guy, stop. We're not you. You're scammers. I'm up front. Like, yo, listen, your boy wants some, you know what I mean? Getting thirsty. I'm trying to stay up. Coffee, lunch. Who got me? Right there. I ain't selling y'all nothing. I don't even have a Patreon. There were no membership, nothing. I'm not saying those are wrong tools. I'm not saying I will never have one. But if I was in it for the money, I'll have all these gimmicks and scams like a tether. Okay, so don't let nobody gaslight y'all with that one. You dig? But I do, man, if you want to donate, they donate because of many different reasons. And some who are content creators themselves or do something similar, they know that all the shit I paid for, it adds up. It's expensive. If 80 people could send $2, $1 to relieve some of that, that's great. It becomes a community project like it always been. That's all.
What's on your mind, sir?
I want to talk about South Florida a little bit.
Yeah, what's happening out there?
Oh man, what's not happening? Shit.
Okay, Jess, I have you call back. I don't know what it's taking a minute for you to get off the runway, brother. I don't know what's happening. What's up, Tyron?
What's going on? I had to ask you a question about, since you found out that your relatives are Lumbee. Has that changed with your feelings about Mildred Loving, with the comments of her being a bed wench for identifying Indian? Has that changed?
No. I mean, her lineage is her lineage. Yeah, her lineage is her lineage. That ain't got shit to do with her lineage. There's a lot of, we got some FBA bed
Oh, wow, you got a
wenches.
bunch
There's
of
a lot of
milks.
bed wenches out
Wow,
there.
you got a lot of milk.
So that ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Okay, so the brother right there on the screen, that is Tyron Luong. He calls over here sometimes. But so this is the live from yesterday, around this time. I was trying to get, I was on the waiting thing, by the way, at this point, but I just couldn't get on. But he got on, so all right, Tyron got on. But I was in the room right now trying to get connected. So this is yesterday around this time right here. So I was like, damn, he got on, I didn't. Damn. But it'd have been dope had I been to get on along with him, like back to back power.
Respect.
Could you clarify that? Because during the Donald Trump years, you were talking about how she identified as indigenous instead of black. Could you clarify that for those that identify as Aboriginal or FBA that are looking for their indigenous continuity?
Yeah, well, she was a part of that whole Walter Plecker thing because she was out there in Virginia, and as we know that Plecker reclassified a lot of the indigenous people. They reclassified them as Negro and colored and people of color. So a lot of people are not aware of that. They just think, okay, she was just black, but she was indigenous. So I've already spoken about that several times. Now, are you from that area?
My family are. They're from the Virginia Tidewater area, North Carolina, and also South Carolina, Florida areas.
Got it. So, so they're Lumbee. Do you have any immigrants in your family? Any Caribbeans?
I do have one on my dad's side, which is a half cousin. That's from Trinidad.
Okay.
No, I don't have any immigrants recently in my ancestry. Just one Chinaman on my dad's mother's father's side.
Okay, I remember speaking to you about that before. That's why your name is Asian. You got an Asian last name.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed. But yeah. So, what do you identify as? Do you identify as Aboriginal?
I identify as American Indian, particularly groups from the Virginia Tidewater area, which would be the Akanichi, Tutelo, Saponi, and also you have Yamasi, Miccosukee, Hichiti ethnic groups within South Carolina.
Now, the issue that I have with some of the Aboriginal classifications is that some of those tribes, many of those tribes, they got white tea damn chiefs. When you go to the websites on these damn tribes, they look like damn Justin Timberlake.
Yeah, they do have YTs, and they got Pocahontas clause for identifying as indigenous, whereas black folks were removed, and you had groups like the Aklawaha, Yamasi, and all them. They were described as Negroes historically in documentation. But you have Europeans that usurp those ethnic groups and literally are those representatives today. And the reason why many of Black Americans have a difficult time of joining those tribes is because you had things like Thomas Jessup removing Black Americans up out of those genealogies, and the Mormons taking people's genealogical records and taking it all the way up there to Utah. So it's tricky things like you mentioned Walter Plecker and the racial reclassification. You also had Naomi Drake or something like that.
Out of Louisiana, right?
Louisiana. So people usually use these arguments of, oh, that was just only in Virginia, but it actually trickled down to other states where YTs were deliberately changing people's genealogies just because it was a threat to, you know, what YTs say is YTG side and stuff like that.
This is why the preferable identification is foundational Black American, because it's a clean pool. The problem with the Aboriginal identity is what you just pointed out. It's been murky. They've put so much trash and contamination and declassifying, reclassifying, $5 Indianing. They've put so much stuff on Indian identity. It's so murky right now. If you do try to find that piece of candy at the bottom of the pool, if the pool is dirty, you got to go through too much filth to get to the candy at the bottom. You know what I'm saying?
Would you say the same thing about Africans and how they put down red tape and them complain about us celebrating them with Black is King and Black Panther and them saying
That's
cultural
why
appropriating.
that too, right? That's why we don't identify. We're not generic Africans. It's like two swimming pools. You got the Indian swimming, the African pool. That's just completely. That's something totally different. We don't identify with continental Africans because we're not. But when people want to do we're going to go with the Indian thing, or should we go with foundational Black American thing? It's two swimming pools put next to each other. The foundational swimming pool is clean because we didn't have all of that murky stuff put on what it meant to be a foundational Black American. Only one group of people were put in that category, all right? Just us. We weren't mixed in with none of that shit. It was just us, foundational Black Americans.
And before I get up out of here, what would you have to say about those that have the records and that can pursue federal recognition? Should you advocate for them to work with other Black Americans to achieve like their tribal citizenship, or what do you think about that in particular?
Yeah, that's too much of a high road to go to. That has been finessed too much. They have kicked the Black tribal members out. You've got too many $5 Indians in it. It's been finessed. There's already the Treaty of 1866 that's not honored, where the freedmen and the Black people associated with those tribes are supposed to get the same benefits. People are still fighting that in court now. So it's too murky. It's murky as hell. Now, if you got the time to do that, knock yourself out. It's just too much sloth in the swimming pool in order to get the candy at the bottom for me. If you got the time to do that, knock yourself out. But when you go through all of that muck and sloth and you get the candy, is the candy even worth it? That's why FBA is clean. It's a clean slate. It's clean. It ain't dirtied up. It ain't confusing. It's an ethnic group that has been continuous since the very beginning. And there's no misunderstandings about it whatsoever. It's a clean pool. I like the clean pool. That shuts down everything. When you say FBA, it shuts down.
Hey, family, notice how he said it's been continuous ever since. And I said the same thing. I just use different words. I say that we're ever evolving. I said we are a living culture. We're a living ethnic group. So I'm telling you, man, like when you research enough, yeah, you come to the same conclusions. You might use different wordplay. Same thing. He said it's been continuous ever since. I said we're forever evolving. Same wordplay. Different wordplay, same message.
All the bullshit. And I like that. When you say FBA culture, you know exactly what we're talking about. We have a distinct culture that has had a cultural continuity since the very beginning. And I like that. And I like the empowerment that we're getting from that. Going into the Indian thing now, you got to align yourself with a Britney Spears looking chief. Man, I'm good on that. If that's what you want to do, knock yourself out. I ain't stopping nobody from doing that. Knock yourself out. All right.
All right, that's a good response.
My man, thank you so much. Yeah, if y'all want to claim some of these native tribes, that's why some of these Aboriginal people, if y'all want to get with the Justin Timberlake ass chief, knock yourself out. I ain't with that. I ain't with it. I ain't with that. I'm not with it. And yeah, I got indigenous ancestry. I got it. But we've had an ethnogenesis. I'm focused on the ethnogenesis. Foundational Black American, that is our ethnic group, all right? And there's been a cultural continuity to it that has been the central foundational culture of this country, all right? All of these tribes you name, they're not the culture of this country. Okay, God, who is this person? Bro, good grief.
Hello, brother, one better, please.
Man, why don't
one better, please?
God damn. Boy, you look
only one.
You look easy to draw. Man, you look like you're easy to draw.
I'm not doing drama, just I want play one better.
Man, if you don't go about your business. Go on about your business, man. Don't look sad.
Please.
Why this nigga look like Squidward? Man, get out of here. Damn. Come on, Squidward. Don't go look sad. Don't give a shit about you looking sad. I don't want to do a battle, man. He keeps making these requests. Damn. Boy, these people are annoying, man. How he gonna give me a sad face? Not gonna give me no sad face. Damn. He had a picture of Obama. He kept, man, he kind of did look like Obama a little bit, but boy, these people get on my nerves. Y'all don't understand, man. Oh, goodness. All right. They drain my energy when they do that. That really drains my damn energy. Good Lord. All right, let me get one more people. They getting on my nerves now. Can we get one more person in here? All right. This they look like a Pakistani Kanye. Good Lord. All right, can we get one more person? All right, y'all want to get one more person in here? All right, good Lord. Y'all want me to come back on later too? I might go back on later tonight. All right. I might go back on later tonight. Who we got? Okay. Let's raise your hand, family. Shout out to everybody in here. We got a lot of folks in here. Who is this sister? Come on, sister. I don't know. I just invited somebody. Okay, who is Noble King? Let's try Noble King. What's up, Noble?
Tariq, you good?
I'm good. How you doing, brother?
I'm fine. Where you from?
I'm from Los Angeles. You in Nigeria?
Definitely, yeah.
Okay. Well, let's do a battle. I'll do a battle with this brother. Me and the Noble King. We're gonna do a battle.
You've got a good number of people in your room and your
I do.
league. What do you do on your show?
I be chopping it up, man. I chop up heavy game, brother. I chop up heavy game. Now, what part of Nigeria are you in, brother?
The southwestern part.
Southwest.
What do you know about Nigeria? What do you know about Nigeria, by the way?
A little bit. I know about Lagos. I know a little bit. Very little. Now, what else you do out there in Nigeria, brother?
I stream. Let me put it out. I'm a streamer in Nigeria.
You just a streamer?
Everyone triples. I'm an entrepreneur too.
You're an entrepreneur. What do you do, brother? Shit.
I'll come into businesses. You wanna do business in Nigeria?
Me and brother got smoke. Let's go. All right, hold on. We got smoke.
Oh my God. How come you on C3 with this much smoke in your room? All these people.
Me and Kunta got smoke. Let's go. All right, family, let's go. All right, well, let's turn this thing
let's play together. Listen, family, this is the moment for you to put yourself on the viewer's eye. You're watching me tonight.
This is the moment. Let's go. We got smoke. Come on now. Let's throw some galaxies out there.
Tariq, take it easy, Tariq.
Oh no, we're not gonna take it easy. Oh no, we're gonna it's up. We're gonna take it hardcore in the paint. Come on now. Let's go. There you go. Let's put that gun on that money gun on him. There you go. Oh, don't scratch that hairline now. Let's go. Come on now. Let's put that. Don't scratch that hairline, brother.
Oh, we need 3 roses.
No.
Everybody, listen. We can come back from this, right? Everybody,
you're gonna scratch that hairline all the way off when I'm done with you.
Okay, fine. We shall see to that. Now, listen, family. Let's play on the triples. Everybody, the triples.
Let's
hold
get
on
it.
your coin. Now, this is the triple.
You're gonna scratch that hairline all the way off.
Family, whatever we do now on the triples, everybody on the triples.
Well, come on, let's get the money gun. Let's spray the money gun on that peppercorn edge. Put some money on that peppercorn edge. There you go. Let's go.
Yo, buddy might not be used to getting roasted. This is hilarious. Peppercorn.
Come on now.
Thank you, Emilia, with the flying jets on the triples.
Wait, he trying to do something.
Where you
Come
see
on.
these people from?
He's trying to do something. Come on now.
Everybody triples, child. Family triples.
Come on, let's go. Come on.
Emilia on the fucking triples. Everybody triples, child. Everybody, let's 20 seconds. Let's do this on 20 seconds.
Wait, he up. Come on now.
Now, listen,
come
child.
on, let's get it, fam.
Everybody, we have only
come on, let's get it. Come on, he's on 72K.
Only one person.
Family. Come on, family, let's go.
One person is doing this.
It's the player versus
Oh my God, one person. Everybody watching me. Lewis, Baba, everybody.
Come on, let's get it up, family. There you go. Let's get those numbers up. He's scratching the peppercorn. Come on, let's get the money gun. Come on, let's turn that. Let's turn that off. Turn off the Afro beats. Turn the Afro beats off. No, we got to turn off the Afro beats. No, he's trying to put some Afro beats on to get to put a hex on the room. Come on, let's put some money on them peppercorn edges. Let's spray them. Let's get it. Come on, y'all. We got less than 2 minutes. He's gonna try to put on some damn Afro beats. Hell no. Let's go, family. Let's get it up. Let's get it up. All right. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds. Let's put some galaxies on there. Let's put some spaceships, teddy bears. Let's get these numbers up. Yeah, he's trying to deflect with some Afro beats. Hell no. Let's go. Let's get some galaxies in there. Here we go. 1 minute and 21 seconds. All right, brother came in with some smoke. All right, come on. Let's go. Let's go. We got 1 minute and 13 seconds left. You got to watch him. They're going to start trying to snipe, family. Come on. All right, come on. Let's, there we go. Boom. There we go. There we go. I like that. Let's go. All right, 54 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it up. All right. All right, you turn the Afro beats down. I had to mute you with the Afro beats, brother. All right. All right, King, you good over there, brother? All right. All right. Come on. Let's
Probably
go.
He's got 1,000 people in his room, so it's okay.
All right, come on now. Let's keep going because they might try to snipe. All right. All right, they might try to snipe us, guys. We got 25 seconds left. Come on. Let's go. Let's double it up so he don't snipe us. All right, he's scratching them peppercorn edges. That means that's a signal. That's a signal. That's a signal to snipe. He's doing damn signals. All right. There we go. All right, watch him. Watch him. Don't let him snipe, family. We got 4 seconds. Don't let him snipe. All right, here we go. Boom. There it is. Whoop. There it is. All right, my brother. All right, King. That's a good battle, man. I didn't know you had smoke like that, brother. Respect to you.
Respect to you, respect to your team, right?
My man, you got smoke, man. I respect to that.
If you let me, I would like to come back for you. If I follow you, give me follow back. I'm going to catch you again some other day. And I tell you, it's not going to be like today.
Yeah, my man. I follow you. Let's follow this brother. Respect to him.
Some other time we do this, okay? Not tonight. You full of smoke tonight, but some other day I'm going to got you.
Oh, my man. All right. I got you too. We're going to make them peppercorn edges. We're going to fade them peppercorn edges right on out. All right, brother.
Too much. All right.
Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, King. You be good, man. All right.
Bye, man.
All right. There you go. Oh, that was close. Yeah. Dudu Tunde had smoke. Damn. He came out of nowhere with it. I'm like, uh-oh. Man. Dudu Tunde was coming with it. Yeah, that was kind of close. Oh, you can't sleep on him. All right. Shout out to the family. Shout out to the family. That was a good little battle there. All right. All right. I'm not battling no more. I'm done. I'm chopping it up with the family. I'm not battling no more right now. Somebody said he was battling with a stolen credit card. Y'all cold-blooded, man. Y'all cold-blooded.
A stolen credit card, yo, too funny, yo.
Oh, that was close, boy. He had smoke. Damn. Let me get some more people in here. Steady Pace. What's up, Steady Pace?
Hey, what's going down?
How you doing, Playboy? You good?
Oh, yes, sir, man. Hey, man, nice to meet you, man.
No doubt.
Yeah, I'm from Texas, you know what I'm saying, 45.
Yes, sir.
Shoot, both families from Louisiana, Texas. You know what I'm saying? Just put that out there, big FBA.
No doubt.
Yeah, so, man, I was up in the room a few minutes ago. You know, the history, you already, you know what I'm saying, smashed on them. You know what I'm saying? So I was up in there. I really think them dudes is paid agents, man. They making spaces every day, just denigrating us just for no reason. And then when you try to get up there and talk, they just mute you. And it's like, bro, what for? Man, why are you worried about us for?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I really think these dudes is paid agents because it benefits them more for the white people for us to be African. Right? So it's like, it benefits them. You know what I'm saying? So if they can make us all African, they don't owe us what they owe us.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I think that this is what it's like every day, dog. He got your stuff on there right now. You know what I'm saying? We ride hard for you. You know what I'm saying? And like, we ain't gonna be no slander.
Real
And that's
talk.
just what it is. And so, yeah, man, I just think these dudes, somebody paying them.
Real talk. Yeah, thank you, brother. Real talk. Thank you, sir. Yeah, man, they are. These people, you got these DNC think tanks, because a lot of this is like from the DNC. So they have these people just come in and try to denigrate us and try to shame us into looking at ourselves as a big global black monolith without us distinguishing ourselves as our own ethnic group. Toronto.
Yeah, it's Ter I knew afar. Tariq, what's up, brother? Bless
How
you,
you
brother.
doing?
FBA all day, every day. Yo, we love you, man. We
Respect.
love you. We roll
I love
with you,
that.
brother. Thank you
Man.
for doing what you do, Tariq.
My
You
man.
bless so many of us, Tariq. And everybody knows it, man. You blessed us so much, brother. So many of us haven't been blessed like this, man, in years, man. We thank you for doing what you do. You know what I mean? You got us. We on it, man. We on it. We ain't letting go. But I just called to give you a little idea about something you might be able to think about adding to Hidden History 6.
Okay.
There was a story in King's Tree, South Carolina. King's Tree, South Carolina. In 1857, 2 years after the Civil War, there was a fire in the prison, and 22 people died in the jail fire of King's Tree, South Carolina. Please look it up. Please add it. They didn't let the FBAs out of the jail. They let them burn to death in the prison.
Wow.
And the only one person that escaped the jail was a white tea prisoner. He was the only one that escaped the fire. And some say he may have even set the fire. Tariq, please do the research. There's a lot of research about it. But the main
I looked at, but yeah, watch the language too. You got to watch and thank you, brother. Respect to you, but just kind of watch the TikTok language, because they real funny style. But respect to you. Yeah. Be careful with the language. Yeah, be careful with the TikTok language on here. Respect to you. Oh man, shout out! There's a lot of people in here, man. We got a lot of folks in here. All right. I might go back on a little later. I might do that. I might. But what I need, speaking of Hidden History Museum, everybody go to the Hidden History Museum website, hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Everybody make a contribution to the Hidden History Museum. Make a regular contribution to the Hidden History Museum, hiddenhistorymuseum.com, ladies and gentlemen, hiddenhistorymuseum.com, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Destiny the model? hiddenhistorymuseum.com, ladies and gentlemen. And also get your Rootwork deodorant at rootworkstyle.com, ladies and gentlemen. Do y'all want me to go back on a little bit later this evening? Y'all want me to go back on later? I might be able to do that. We'll see. We'll see, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let me get up out of here, man. It's been real. Papi Akute, Lola Vuve to the family. Peace.
I'm no longer musty. I'm no longer musty. I'm no longer musty. I'm no longer musty. 'Cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer musty. 'Cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer musty. 'Cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer musty.
We'll be back later. Son gotta eat. All right, family? You eating this food? Okay, good job. All right, yeah, let me take care of some daddy duties. I'll let you later. Peace. Thank you for everybody supporting, liking, super chat.